D-Unit run things. Whole league know things. 3 big sides in his hand. Whole crowd sing his name. Madison Park, crowd so loud. Darlington jump, Breedle proud. 1 man chill on the touchline still. 3 teams move, how he will beat Rahi quick. Beat Morant clean. Look, Avi, how feel the heat. Every ground, same story again. Scoreboard light up his name. D-Unit, D-Unit. Greatest of all time. Running 3 clubs on the same headline. From South Park Road to Breedle Sky. Darlington dance with a rivals cry. D-Unit, D-Unit. Banner in the stand. Boss of the league with a master plan. Raise your hands high when the teams walk through. Everything win when he points at you. Everything win when he points at you. One out front, ice cold calm, 1/2 chance, hit like a storm, net shake mad, crowd jump fence, hold back line, lose their sense, roll take a ball when the South Park sun, last home game but the work all done, legend walk slow, tears in his eye, D-Unit, clap with a fist up high, D-Unit, D-Unit, greatest of all time, running 3 clubs on the same headline, from South Park Road to Breedle Sky, Darlington dance with a rivals cry, D-Unit, D-Unit, banner in the stand, boss of the league with the master plan, raise your hands high when the teams walk through, everything win when he points at you. Everything win when he points at you. Who beat Rahi? D-Unit. Who beat Murad? D-Unit. Luca Navi? D-Unit. Ox the league? Who run it? 3 big badges, 1 big brain, 3 home crowd scream his name from first kickoff to the last full time. He rewrite the history line. D-Unit. D-Unit. Greatest of all time. Running 3 clubs on the same headline. From South Park Road to Breedle Sky. Darlington dance when the rivals cry. D-Unit, D-Unit. Banner in the stand. Boss of the league with the master plan. 1 score, wave goodbye fight 2. Whole world know that he built his crew.
Up, there we go. The mic. There we go, folks. Oh my God. D-Unit. Waffle. Yeah, you guys better believe it. I knew there was something else I hadn't done. Now, DCL Unit, unfortunately, I was just basically saying how crap of a striker he is, and the fact that, hello and welcome everyone, that he's missed a gilt-edged chance worth probably, let's be fair, about a 0.5 XG chance within the first 30 seconds. Could you believe it? But yeah, I mean, you should agree with exactly what I just said. Then I know exactly what I was waffling. I have no idea. I wasn't actually muted. I was just checking. No, I'm not muted. Unfortunately, for whatever reason, when I rebooted the computer and did the what do you call it, the camera, to fix the camera, it must have stuffed up my mic settings as well. And yeah, apparently I needed to click a button and people listened to me waffle on for about 90 seconds, and I eventually read the chat and realised that I was muted. Good times. I mean, as I was saying, we didn't miss much with the first game. Thiago obviously did nothing. Yeah, that was disappointing for anyone that stayed with him on the free hit slash whatever you're playing or whatever. Yeah, not going to lie. He actually stopped Lewis Potter from probably giving Brentford the win. Literally, Lewis Potter rose up towards the end of the game, got a really good header on target, and unfortunately, it hit cannon straight into Thiago's head. Because I think if it missed that, it would have been happy days. So, yeah, we're going to have to wait and see how that gets on. Wolves with an early corner here, 3 minutes in. I mean, triple Leeds defence. I'm like, if they're going to blank, just let them blank early doors so that I don't have to worry about it. I could just crack on with life and just watch the game and enjoy the game of football and hope that, you know, there's a few goals and whatever. But it's one of them weird moments in life where I'm actually sitting there kind of hoping for a 0-0. Like, it sounds so bad asking for a 0-0. But I'm hoping Newcastle score goals, and I'm hoping Wolves and Leeds is a 0-0. Because if it's 0-0, I'm going to feel pretty good about life post this game, because I feel like a lot of people that are on a chip probably have the DCL unit. And look, based off what I saw in the first 30 seconds, I'm not too worried about it, because that's what he did on Monday night. Gilt-edged chances, a dude can't score to save a biscuit, and long may it continue. Long may it continue, because I was saying this to Trout last night on the late mail. Like, sometimes there's a reason why these people, like historically, throughout his career, the DCL unit wishes that he had the left foot or the finishing prowess of the actual real-life D unit, because I tell you what, he'd have a lot more goals in the Premier League if he could finish like the unit, but alas, he does not. I've gone deaf. Oh, you got to love it. You've got to love it. Yeah, it was nice while it lasted. Long may, I mean, yeah, hopefully it's going to be good things. I mean, you know the best, I mean, it's really bad to wish this on players, but oh, Newcastle, edge of the box. Ooh, just wide of the post. Just wide of the post there from Harvey Barnes, who obviously is starting instead of Anthony Gordon. So I'm going to quickly run through the lineups while we've got somewhat, well, what looks like some sort of a chance to go through it. So the Newcastle-Bournemouth game, it's Ramsdale in goal, Hall at left back, Botman and Jow in the middle of defence, Livramento at right back. It's Ramsey, Tonali and Mealy in a midfield three. It's Barnes off the left, Osula through the middle, and Alanga off the right. For Bournemouth, it is Petrovic in goal, Truffett, Senesi, Hill, Jimenez. No surprises in the Bournemouth lineup at all, actually. Christian Scott in midfield, Ryan off the right, Creepy in the 10, Tavernier off the left, and Even Nilsson leads the line. For Newcastle, defensively, on the bench is Nick Pope, Trippier, Visser, Jacob Murphy, Voltamata, Willock, Byrne, Alex Murphy, and Bruno G makes his return onto the bench tonight. And then for Bournemouth, it's Mandis, Brooks, Gannon-Doak, Adams, Smith, Diakate, Adley, Unau, and the Toft. And then the Leeds-Wolves game, some interesting lineups here. Not really. For Leeds, it's Darlow in goal, Stroik, Bijol and Justin in the back three. It's Goodmonson at left wing back. It's Bogle at right wing back. It's Tanaka and Ampadu at midfield. Aronson and Okafor are supporting the useless DCL unit. I'm going to say that, and he's definitely going to score after I've just bagged him out this much. Then for Wolves, it's Bentley in goal. Who the hell is Bentley? Bentley in goal, Krejci, Totti Gomez, Santiago Bueno, Chichawana, Andre, João Gomez, Hugo Bueno, Gomez, Bellegarde and Armstrong leading the line. On the bench for Leeds, it's Perry, Rodon. Rodon's back on the bench. Longstaff, Piru, Imcheka, Bornauv, Noto, Bonawate, and Gruev. And for Wolves, it's Molowolf, Huang Hee-chan. I know the people in the chat are going to be loving that. Arakadore, Lima, Rodrigo Gomez, Mane, Olagunju, and Adozi, and Alfie Brooks. There we go. Those are the lineups for all the 4 teams that are out there at the moment. Obviously, no one is getting crapped on unless you've somehow still got Roden in your teams. He's on the bench, so yeah, that's disappointing. Maybe he'll come on for a 1-pointer. You never know. Newcastle probing into the box here of the Bournemouth, looking for the shot. There's a chance. Harvey Barnes. Oh, no, can't do anything. Tries some stupid 1-2. I don't know why he did that in the box. He should have just turned and had a shot. He probably would have got it away. Lewis Hall picks up the rebounds there. But yeah, as I was saying before, the Fulham Brentford game, my God, was that a crap game of football or what? I was watching that for while I was putting the stream together and putting the overlay and everything else together, and I was like, my God, this is probably one of the worst games at 12:30 we've seen in a while. And it just goes to show, all these bloody 0-0s. I'm sick of watching 0-0 games of football. It's like, I mean, in fairness, Harry bloody Wilson should have got a red card today. His tackle was horrendous. There was a slight, know what's ridiculous? This is how I don't like VAR. So in this game, and I'm going to go off a little bit of a tangent here, Dango Otara, slapped. I don't know if he slapped. I reckon he slightly pulled, a bit like what happened to DCL's hair. But because old mate, who was the guy? Awobi or Bassi? He's got the long dreads, right? I swear Dango did the exact same thing as old mate Licha Martinez on Monday night. Because of the fact it was really hard to tell because it kind of went inside the bushel of dreadlocks, VAR didn't intervene. But that's literally the same force that Martinez had Monday night, and yet nothing. I mean, it's just an absolute, I'm still annoyed about Monday night, obviously, and here we are 6 days on, and I'm still annoyed. But that's a reason, because it's Leeds, right? We don't like that. But yeah, it was one of them weird starts. And I just think the VAR is so inconsistent. I could understand it, right? It was a bloody computer analysing it and going, yeah, that's a red card or that's an intervention, whatever. I could live with that. The fact that humans just literally are so inconsistent in regards to VAR, I just think it's bin it off. It's just crap. It's absolute crap. I read an article midweek about DCL and what he said to the referee post that challenge. I mean, I'm sick of him. I hope he breaks a leg. No, I don't say that. Take that back. Aaron's Embrace, here we go. Newcastle's 124 million strikers. Visser and Walter Martin need nowhere to be seen. I know Eddie Howe he can't find a way to get him in. I know you worked it out. Mate, I've got no idea what I said over the last 10 minutes. It was good while it lasted, for sure. Haven't watched since midweek, and you've went from triple city attack to triple defence. Only on this channel, folks. You better believe it, Captain Jackie. Jack Sparrow in the building. Trout defended what? He basically said DCL tries hard, so I don't know where he'll score. I mean, this is the funny thing. I was like, of all the things that Trout said last night, the only thing I couldn't really get on board was the DCL punt. And I do understand, if you get enough chances, eventually you're going to probably put one in the back of the net. But that's no way to bring a player into your team based off the law of probability, that at some point you're going to get enough chances that you think that one might just fall over the line. I mean, maybe it does. Maybe I'm wrong, but we'll see, I suppose, over the next 80 minutes. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be, I'm slightly concerned. Anthony Gordon not playing for Newcastle makes me think that Bournemouth could be half a chance of winning today and potentially even keeping a clean sheet, because who the hell's going to score the goals? They've got none of their forwards on the pitch, and that's a little bit concerning. I mean, Bournemouth have been pressing pretty hard the first couple of minutes here as well, so yeah, doing a pretty good job early doors. Gomez or Gomez? Can't believe Newcastle spent all that money on forwards and starting. I don't know. It's actually hard to believe, isn't it? Really, when you think about it, it's actually hard to believe. Does anyone know how old mate is doing? Yeah, one of the old mates I think is doing all right, Com. I believe your mate, old mate Binderson, did pretty good today. I think old mate Harry bloody Wilson did pretty good to stay on that pitch, to be honest, too, based off what I watched in that game. Yeah, he got the ball, but he also, I feel like I feel like Casemiro got the ball and still got a red card, like it wasn't last season, or the season before, I think, in his first season in the Premier League. And we've seen players get the ball but go over the ball, but also get the ball before they get the player, and that's still a red card. So I thought he was quite lucky, and the fact that there was not even a foul for, I don't know. I mean, I'm not complaining because it's 90 into the hour. I'm not impacted by that result at all. I just thought it was a bit weird, if that makes sense. Darlow, nice little claim there on the cross. Very nice. I mean, yeah, Wolves had it forward a couple of times. Not really looking too threatening early doors, but that could be famous last words. Especially when the D-Unit goes triple defence or double defence, we all know what happens, right? There's always a wipeout. So if I can actually get a clean sheet this game week, we know my luck's returned. Because I've not been lucky with clean sheets at all this season. That is just a fact of life. And I've come to just accept it. There's no point fighting it. Sometimes it's just the way things are. You try and fight it as much as you can, and you just can't beat it. So you just got to sit there and go, okay, fair enough. All I can hope for is that Bogle gets some sort of attacking return. Hopefully Bogle takes a corner, hits it on Stroike's head, happy days, and Leeds win 1-0. That would be the ultimate scenario. They're looking for DCL unit again. Very nice defending there from Wolves, but they have conceded yet another corner. I feel like the Leeds-Wolves game is a hell of a lot more interesting than the Newcastle-Bournemouth game early doors. Both teams really just asking the question of one another. A Bogle, again, with a very nice delivery into the box and forcing a great save there. Well, not great save, sorry. A decent piece of defending from the Wolves defender. I've no idea which Gomez it is or which Bueno it is, but it's probably one of them. Don't pull D's hair. It costs too much. Binnison getting points is never a good sign of a game, I agree. The Yoda in the building. Oh, Leeds! Oh, they've not scored. How's a DCL unit again has missed? He's hit the post. I don't know what he's hit, but my God, he should have scored. He should have had 2 goals already. And yet he just can't finish a biscuit, this man. It's hard to believe how bad he is at finishing his chances when he gets them, but my God, he can't finish. How's he not scored there? He's less than a metre out. How's he not scored? Let's see the replay. It's a great ball it's a great corner from Leeds, by the way, for what it's worth. It's a great delivery in, round the back. DCL unit, it's a pretty difficult chance. Maybe I'm doing him a disservice. Maybe I'm being a little bit harsh, but he couldn't get the shot on target. Regardless, so you know what? Turn it up, DCL. If I give you enough abuse, you'll become good. That's just how this is how it works. It's like every time I'm doing a South Park watch-along, I absolutely abuse the crap out of Frosty or someone else like that, and all of a sudden, guess what happens? They score. It's always the way. What is the story behind the name D-Unit? Yeah, good question. So I used it when I was growing up. 50 Cent was it was my favourite artist when I was growing up, from about 15 to 18. That was when 50 Cent came out, like Get Rich or Die Trying, and what was the next one? What was his other album? I can't remember what the other one was. After that, I should know. Get Rich or Die Trying, and then there was whatever. But he obviously was he was the leader of the Guerrilla Unit, the G Unit, and I thought, you know what, D Unit built pretty well. I'm going to call myself the D Unit because, I'm gangster, pretty much. And then obviously, that's how we got into it. But instead of D for Guerrilla, it's actually D for Destruction Unit. Here we are trying to destruct the FPL template today and hoping that we get some sort of luck. But never a guarantee that you're going to get it. But hopefully, sometimes in life, things work out. Hopefully today's the day. Apparently the solution to D-Unit double defence is D-Unit triple defence. You better believe it, Mark. I mean, you got to triple down to beat the double flop, I think. I don't know. We also do the watch-along for... Yes, there's a separate watch-along for Chelsea versus Man United. Separate watch-along. We're going to go through to the end of the Spurs-Brighton game, and then I am going to do a separate watch-along for Chelsea-Man United. It's going to have a different overlay, because obviously I'm going to put it in the Man United D-Units view playlist, as well as the Game Week 33 one. So, yeah, we will definitely be doing that one. It will be a separate stream, and I tell you what, I'm in one of them weird positions. I look at my FPL team and I go, I hope my FPL team sucks in that game. I really hope it sucks. I hope Cole Palmer does nothing. I hope João Pedro does nothing. I hope the Chelsea defence do nothing. I hope Enzo Fernandez, Neto, the works of them all do nothing. And at Man United go mega, except Bruno Fernandes, because literally everyone that probably is bench boosting has still got Bruno. But like, I'm kind of hoping Man United have one of them games where, you know, Cunha feeds it to Mbumo, makes you feel a bit better about my triple up Man United for next week. Based off what I saw from Brentford today, I'm actually quite confident in the Man United triple up next week because I thought Brentford were bang average today. Like, literally bang average. They could have really pushed on, but they just were, they fell flat, and it was just a very disappointing show in general from them. Yeah, good for good. DCL epic fail, good for Welbeck owners. Yep, that's the plan. I mean, like, I'm sitting there going, you know what? If the DCL unit matches Welbeck, happy days, mate. I hope that they both bang. If that's the case and that's how it goes down, I don't mind them both scoring goals. I'm not wishing players to blank or whatever. It'd be nice if my players banged. If my players bang, I'm happy for other people's players to bang as well. It's just if my players don't do anything, then I get a little bit like, come on, I want a bit of FOMO, you know. D-Unit trashed Taddy last week and he scored a brace. I'm hoping he works the same magic on DCL this week. I predict we Fulham won't win another game this season. They're like, Bruce, they're dry and clean. Just going through the motion. They did look a bit like that for sure. Oh, Leeds, how they not scored? Oh my days, who scored? Let's go! Is it Bogle? Is that Bogle? Is that Bogle? Who is that guy? Oh, it's James Justin. I should have gone Justin. Oh, my days. What a goal. Overhead kick from James Justin. It's 1-0 Leeds. Our first goal of the live watch along. And I mean, what a finish from James Justin. That was a thing of beauty. I was like, who is that? I couldn't tell. But it's a goal for Leeds. Oh, who got the assist? Is it Aronson assist? And Purdue, number 19. Who's 19? Okafor assist. Oh, all the players I don't own. Okafor assist and James Justin with a goal. Very nice work there from Okafor. Okafor proving why I was predicting him in the differentials. Unfortunately, I didn't go for either of them. James Justin, I mean, someone mentioned it. I was like going, part of me was like, oh, you know, you could go James Justin and old mate Bogle. But alas, you know, happy days. If you've got James Justin, congratulations. You've just got yourself a huge points haul there. James Justin with a goal and Okafor with the assist. Well done to anyone that went there. Fantastic stuff. All right, where are we at? Let's update the score. Leeds pushing! Oh, it's 2-0! It's just like that! Okafor scored a brace! Wait, he hasn't scored a brace. He's already scored! Okafor the goal, and just like that, it's gone 2-0! Where's this come from? Leeds absolutely cleaning up early doors. It's 2-0. I haven't even had a chance to update the score, and Leeds have scored. Bang, bang, bang! Wow! What a start! To the watch along. I mean, hopefully you put 5+, because Wolves look like they're toast. Wolves look like they're toast, ladies and gentlemen. They are cooked. They're cooked, left, right, and sinker. Okafor, I mean, why didn't I go there? Why did I not go there? Is he onside? Hold on, let's check. Is he onside? Oh, he's 100. I mean, everyone's onside. Who's that? Aronson with the ball? Aronson? It's Aronson with the assist. My God, what an assist from Aronson. That has got to be one of the balls of the season. Huge assist from Aronson. Oh, there was that draft. There was that draft where I went for double Bournemouth defence and I had Okafor and Aronson in the team. Imagine if I'd gone that draft, I would have been off to a huge start here. Oh, I should have gone double Bournemouth defence. Oh, I would have had both of those bastards. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okafor, huge. I mean, Leeds are all over him. Like, Wolves are literally like plum ducks here. They're getting absolutely toasted. Oh, yes, Murat, get in. Yeah, no, I had Okafor and Aronson, like halfway through the deadline stream, I had Okafor and Aronson in the team, and yet I've somehow ended up with neither of them, which feels a little bit meh, but you know what? anyone that went there, congratulations. I didn't have a chance to update the score to 1-0. It's gone straight to 2-0 to Leeds. And Leeds are all over Wolves here, like literally all over them. Got Justin Okafor, but I cut them Bajol. Oh, that's a lucky Jackie. But I tell you, you got to be pretty bloody happy anyway, because you know what? It's a good start. It's a very, very nice start. So, I mean, you've already got probably a double-figure haul from Okafor, and that's just with the one game. But yeah, mate, Okafor's killing it. I'm so happy for people that went there. I was like, the part of me really wanted to. I just thought, I looked at that Wolves team last week, and I know they conceded a lot of goals, but I was like, if there's ever a clean sheet to be had, this is the game for one of them teams to have it. And I just backed in the defence. And obviously we are on the 5-man defence, so, you know, just hope it works. I'm gutted I didn't get James Justin, though, because, like, I had looked at him. Not going to lie, I had looked at him and thought, you know what, let's go for the two attacking ones, like Justin and Bogle. And I just couldn't, I looked at the minutes for Justin and I thought, you know what, there is a world where he just doesn't start both games. And I was like, I can't take that risk. I need people to show up both games. And yeah, fortunately passed him up. But my God, 9 attempts already for Leeds in the first 22 minutes. And they've already had 4 shots on target. That's insane. And here we go again. Okafor's in again. Oh, no, he's not. He can't get the shot away. I mean, what are Wolves doing here? I actually don't know what they're doing. Well, Wolves have not shown up today. It's like literally a bunch of witches' hats have shown up on the coach. Mate, my pleasure. I'm glad people went for Okafor. Fantastic. I'm so glad that people have got that. Should have known when D-Unit got Bogle. I was in the mud. Got Okafor because of your treats recommendation. Yes, he was in the treats. I called it treats in the... Mate, I can't believe how much he's already banged. That's unbelievable. He could get another goal. Like, honestly, with the way Wolves are playing, there is a world where he gets even more here because we've only played 23 minutes and Leeds are all over Wolves. Completely all over him. I feel you, bro, but I'll get a piece, obviously, so good luck. I have Justin, yes, Bateman. Yes, that makes you feel better. I'm glad when people have it. People that watch me and they have these players makes me exceptionally happy. Unlike other people, I'm like, yes, I'm glad. I'm glad I'm riding your glory. I hope that I get a little bit of glory as well at some point. Maybe it's just not this game. Maybe it's the Brighton game and all my 3 Brighton forwards go bang. In reality, they're probably not going to score against Spurs and they'll go blank. But either way, we're here for it anyway. So yeah, in comparison to the other game, Newcastle, Bournemouth, a very boring game in comparison. Oh, very nice defending there from the Leeds defender. Bogle? Was it Bogle? Justin getting back and putting it out for a corner. Wolves did ask the question. It was a quick ball over the top. Unfortunately, old mate Stroik, I think, was playing them all onside. No, it wasn't Stroik. I lie. It was Bidgel. So Bidgel doing his best to blank the clean sheet for all his owners. Well done, mate. But thankfully, Justin was reading the play nicely and concedes the corner. So Wolves have a corner here, 25 minutes gone. I feel like the Newcastle Bournemouth game, I'm not going to cover that game unless something actually happens. I'm watching it, but that game's been boring. It's all been about the Wolves. Oh, Wolves. Oh, can I get a shot away? No, good block. I don't know who got the block in, but well done because that shot was definitely on target. Wolves into the box, probing, looking to blank the unit. Go on him. They get the ball to the top of the box. Can the Leeds players get out there to defend? They can. It clearly hits a Leeds player, but apparently the ref says no foul. Oh, and Leeds are away. Oh, here we go. Is that Bogle? That's definitely Bogle. He's played it out wide to the left. Unfortunately, I don't think there's too many people up there. Okafor's picked it up on the left-hand side. He's looking at the fullback. It looks inside, goes to play it, and unfortunately, it's causing no one any difficulties that time round. I've got Okafor, yes, Harry Maguire. I mean, what a name, Harry Maguire. I mean, Man United are probably going to wish we had Harry Maguire out there tonight, but at least we've got Harry Maguire in the chat. That makes everything a little bit better. Picking the right Leeds defender is harder than picking the right Brighton mid. Legit. Thanks, Pirate. Give it to the DCL. Oh, Aronson. No, I thought he'd actually won the ball and it was going to be a non-goal, but no, he'd actually... Wolves defended you just enough to get it back to the goalkeeper then. What a start. 25 minutes. It's just flown by. This game is actually... I mean, Wolves have had moments, but it's literally been all Leeds. Literally all Leeds are. I mean, this is the Leeds that showed up to Man United on Monday night, except they're being more clinical tonight because most of the chances, again, thankfully, have not fallen to the unit. And the unit, unfortunately, he has obviously spurned a few chances early doors, but yeah. There is only one other game going on at the moment. It's Newcastle versus Bournemouth. No goals. And to be honest with you, barely a chance in that game. I feel like Bournemouth have had the better of the showing so far. Oh, here we go. Bournemouth, just as I speak, pick up the ball. Even Ilson plays it out to the right. Ryan goes for goal, unfortunately, wide of the post. Goal kick. Wolves now, it's their turn to go forward. Nice little block there for clearance of, I don't even know who that was, but someone. It's really weird because I swear the Bogle and Justin, like they've almost got a very similar haircut. I've got to remember which number is which. Because like when I'm watching on screen like, with the camera angle, it literally looks like the same bloody player. Like they're built almost identically as well. It's mad. And they've literally got the exact same bloody haircut, which is not making it any easy either. Plus, Bogle's number 2 and Justin's number 24. So even if they turn around, if I can't see the 4, they literally look like the same player. That's why I got a bit excited. I thought Bogle had scored. Alas, it was Justin. But yeah, I'm very happy for anyone that does have the Justin. I feel like Justin's stupidly low owned as well. Like no one talked about him really. And yet he was in, for what it's worth, he was in the maximum free hit risk draft from Solio. So maybe they do know someone after all. Who knows? Where are we at? How many players is he owned by, old mate? There we go. Let's get rid of him. That's weird. Why can't I see the... Okay, I don't know what's going on there. That's stupid. I have no idea what's going on there. Let's not worry about that for now. All right, Wolves on the probing here. A bit like Newcastle, also on the probing. Oh, Wolves, that was nice. Almost Wolves got in, but not quite. Angel Gomez looked for the old Cruyff term, but nothing doing. Newcastle played the ball in the box. Bournemouth, no, they don't even concede the corner. It's just... poor play. I mean, Newcastle have looked rubbish. I can't believe Anthony Gordon does a hip flexor. Are you kidding me? Well, I don't think he has any heart. That's the problem. He has no heart. That's the issue. Oh, Bogle, get up your wally. What's wrong with you? You'll be fine, mate. Just rub it off. Run it off. We don't need this nonsense. This ain't the start we need. Krejci and Bogle have run into each other. Just a bit of a clattering of players. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's nothing in that. They've just touched each other's feet. That's should be fine. They'll be able to run both of that off, I would have thought. Justin is 1.4% owned. There we go. Yeah, Newcastle have stunk early doors. Okafor already on 7 DC. What? Brought him in on a free hit. Nice. Darius says you're basically the only FPL YouTube that I watch. As all the others are boring. You help me, you go for Okafor and all for these fun picks. My pleasure, Fundles. My pleasure. I just wish that I went for a couple of my own picks a bit more. Like I've gone very differential this week. I just feel like some of these picks I was like, I would really love to pick him, and I just didn't. I'm going to be so livid if somehow the triple Bournemouth defence ends up beating the Leeds one, and yet I could have had Okafor, and I did have Okafor for a large part of today's deadline stream, and that will annoy me a little bit, but I can live with it probably. I don't think it's going to make that much of a difference. It might be the difference between finishing, I don't know, 400 or 500k. I don't think it makes that much of a difference really. I'm probably blessed that I'm not in any mini leagues that actually pay out money, because I'm in mini leagues and I'm winning them. But I'm versing idiots this year. But the fact that I'm still beating them at my rank, except my own, obviously. If you're in the D-Unit mini league, I'm so far off the pace. I mean, like last year I finished 4th in my own league, and this year I'm 630 something. I mean, that's crap. That's really crap. Leeds defenders, DC's in the mud, legit. Yeah, legit. 100 watch, 25 likes, please. Yeah, smash a like if you haven't already. Rub it off. Okafor on a banger game today, man. He literally is. Justin on... Mate, this is unbelievable. I mean, the way Wolves are playing, I feel like Leeds actually might rack them up a fair bit. It's just unfortunate. It's not for the players I'm after. I mean, Bogle's got forward quite nicely. It's just he hasn't. Oh, Bournemouth have scored! It's Tavernier as well. Tavernier's scored. He's tapped it in. All those people have got Tavernier. He's finally scored. And he's tapped in a sitter there for Bournemouth. And that's 1-0. I mean, Newcastle have looked pretty bang average this game. And Tavernier has given Bournemouth the lead. Who got the assist? I didn't catch who got the assist there. I just saw them playing forward. I was like, oh my God, they're actually going to score here, and they have. So Tavernier's tapped it in. So if you've got Tavernier, happy days. He's finally come good after literally points dodging for what feels like forever. Also, Tanaka, free kick into the box, comes out. The Wolves keeper comes and claims that. Let's have a look. I think it's Jimenez with the assist. Or is it Ryan? Ryan with the assist. Yeah, they're all onside. Nothing wrong with that. Ryan's picked up the ball, plays it in. I mean, yeah, it's a Ryan assist. Ryan assist, Tavernier goal. Was it an own goal? It's hard to tell. Let's have a look. Oh, is it an own goal? No, it's not. It's a Tavernier goal. Surely it's a Tavernier goal. Tavernier goal. Definitely Tavernier goal. A Ryan assist. Or is it a Tavernier goal? Oh, no. It's Tavernier goal. It comes off the Newcastle player, but I think Tavernier gets it first. Either way, it doesn't matter because Tavernier's definitely touched it. So it's definitely a Tavernier goal. And it should be a Ryan assist. Yeah, it's been given as a Tavernier goal. I was like, far out. I was very close there to actually being something else. But yeah, Tavernier finally doing something for his owners. Well done. Bournemouth 1-0 up. Let's update that score. Ironically, the Bournemouth players I picked have nothing to do with that goal. So, I'm like, thank the Lord I didn't bench him. But, yeah, so far, all the Bournemouth players I picked have done nothing. So, at least I didn't pick him and benched him. So, that's nice. Newcastle, Edge of the I mean, I feel for Eddie Howe. Maybe he gets sacked after this game. Maybe there's like a mutual termination because they've been non-existent in this first 33 minutes. It's been a very easy game for Bournemouth so far. Template loving it? Legit. Eddie Howe needs to start working on his CV. Legit. The South Coast Messi. Hello, Jick Wiki. Hi, Jojo. Tavernier. Yeah, I mean, Justin on 8 DCs now. Wow, Newcastle's bench is stronger than the first team. I don't know what's going on with Newcastle. I'm not going to lie. I find it really hard to understand what's going on there. Like, what is actually happening? As a Man United fan, I'll be able to say that, but yeah. Did I? I don't think I had a free hit draft with Tavernier in it, unless I was like, that might have been the one that was really updated. Yeah, I'm onto it, Gary. I've just downloaded it, I think. I think I've downloaded it. Let's have a look. 1-0. I'm pretty sure I did. Yes, I did. There we go. 1-0 to Bournemouth. So 3 goals already in the first 34 minutes. So it's not been a boring watch along by any stretch to the means. Even though that Bournemouth game has been exceptionally boring up until that moment where obviously there was a goal. It's been Newcastle just they look done. They literally look done. They look like Man United of last season where, it's just not your year and you're just playing. They're literally going through the motions. There's no other way of describing what's going on there. It's just been crap from them so far. Yeah, all drafts, I'm not complaining. I've got 3 players playing in the room. They're all still currently on track for a clean sheet. So I haven't got anyone else playing. So, all these other players scoring or whatever, happy days if you've got them. None, I haven't got them. So I'm just hoping that my boy, the Wolves goal. The Wolves goal coming. We all know it's coming. It's just a matter of time, really. Oh, maybe not. You never know. Maybe we'll get some luck with the 3-man defense. It is a really nervous watch. For what it's worth, stacking on defenses does not make for a good for watching, because you are sitting there concerned that you're going to cook it, and all it takes is one mistake, and all of a sudden you're looking at 2 points max for all your players. Because I don't think Wolves are going to force 3 saves out of Darlow in this game. So if they score, it's literally Darlow's going to get 2 points. And that's it. He's not going to get any more. So literally, it's all in on the clean sheet, or you're done. By the way, Bournemouth, if they win that game, go up to 48 points, which is equal with Chelsea in 6th position. I did not realise Bournemouth were that high up. I mean, Bournemouth have won 5 games of the last 24. How the hell could they be going equal 6 with Chelsea if they win this game? That makes no sense. Like, how bad's the Premier League been if that's the case? So you can literally be equal 6th when you've won 5 of your last 24 games. I mean, that makes no sense at all. Is that how bad the league's become this year? It's insane. Yep, smash a like. Murat's going to keep reminding you all. Andrew tweeted how won't start players. Yeah, I know. And Gordon suddenly, I thought that was very suspicious, Colm. Couldn't agree. Could not agree more with that. Yeah, it's not looking good, is it? Gordon obviously wants out, and he's done it to Everton before, and he's probably seen Isaac do it like during the summer, just been. And yeah, I mean, what do you do? DCL unit giving a pat on the back to Angel Gomez. I don't know what that's about. Looks like Wolves are about to make a change here. Angel Gomez is off for Monday, so maybe he's been injured. Maybe that's the problem. I was like, why is he going and tapping him on the back? That's probably why, because he's coming off. Wildly inconsistent in the middle of the table. Yep. While Jackson was the pick, goal, and a decent. Mate, he's killing it. He's absolutely killing it. There's no other word to describe what's going on there. He is having a day out. Absolute day out. All right, Newcastle. No, nothing doing. Blocked there by old mate, one of them. Alanga's complaining. Well, he's just sitting on the ground like a big baby. I mean, he's been poor. I mean, talk about disappointing signings. Anthony Alanga. I still remember the song. I feel like I can picture the song. Anthony Alanga. Rhythm is a dancer. Anthony Alanga. You can do. He's United saver. Scores. Whoa, it's Alanga. Whoa, you can see it in the air. Whoa, it's Alanga. Whoa. Oh, what happened to that guy? What happened to that guy? He's been absolute arse for Newcastle. Right, Wolves corner here. Is this the moment that the clean sheet gets blanked? Ball in. Oh, it's a good ball. Oh, my God. It probably should have been the die. Still could be. Oh, it's cleared off the line by someone. DCL units cleared it off the line. I mean, he can't score at one end, but thank the Lord he knows how to clear the ball off the line at the other. Because else Leeds' clean sheet would be in the gutter. What a man. Keeping the clean sheet. Ryan into the box of Bournemouth, looking up. He takes on Lewis Hall. Lewis Hall finally wins the ball back. I mean, Botman with that mask, maybe he can't see where he's gone because I tell you what, his defending's left a little bit to be desired here. Lewis Hall doesn't know who to give it to because no one bloody wants the ball. Hey, Tavernier, how bad is the Premier League this season, man? Mate, call me. Couldn't agree more, mate. Could not agree more with that sentiment. How Man United are third with a midfield that consists of... I mean, you just have to look at our midfield to realise it is a rubbish season. Like, how the hell is a midfield with a departing Casemiro? Bruno Fernandes has played in there for literally most of the season. Kobbie Mainoo, who's played maybe one game all season. And Manuel Ugarte. Oh my God. I'm going to have to suffer this idiot again, aren't I? In 4 hours' time, whatever time it is, 3 hours, 5 hours' time, I'm going to be suffering that absolute nonce again. And I'm going to be so annoyed. But how is that team third? How are we third? Like, it makes no sense how Man United are third. We are no good. We score goals. We can't defend. We can't control the game. Our midfield is absolute arse, and yet we're third in the Premier League. I think that sums up how bad the Premier League has been this season. I was talking to my mates, so obviously Leeds fans, right? Like Leeds, obviously, you know, they probably should have beaten us by more than the 2-1 on Monday night. How the hell did Leeds concede 10 goals to Arsenal? Like, in what world? Like, Arsenal could barely score a goal, and yet somehow Leeds conceded 5 to them twice. Like, what were they doing those games? Like, I actually don't know what they were doing because, like, I think it's impossible to actually concede 5 goals to Arsenal in a game unless you are, I don't know, having Sunday lunch at your nan's house or something, because it makes no sense to me. Like, how do they become like prime Real Madrid? Sorry, how do they become like prime Arsenal against... Leeds might have as well been Luton Town those days because they were god-awful. But they're looking much better defensively today. Look, they looked all right on Monday for what it's worth. I feel like the red card actually spurred United into action. It wasn't the fact that Leeds stopped playing. I feel like Man United felt like a bit of an injustice more than anything else. Harvey Barnes plays the ball into the box. Old mate Ramsey, I think, goes for the follow-up shot. Nothing doing. Tonali then wins it back. Signs of life there. Well, I mean, I wouldn't call it signs of life, but at least something there for Newcastle fans to get somewhat semi-excited about. Not enough to get the old full-blown, but yeah. Crazy Langer has scored United's... Oh, mate, I love that. That is actually a mad stat, Dan. Absolute mad stat. Last UCL goal. I mean, we haven't been in the UCL because it's been crap. So that actually doesn't surprise me too much. Newcastle have $250 million on... Oh, yeah, legit. Walter Mata, Ramsey, Giao, and Visser. I think Newcastle are a bit like Man United. Just an example of how to waste money. If you give the money to spend to the wrong people, you might as well have no money at all. Because they will literally squander it all away, and that's exactly what happened there. Anyone on Sheb Watch? DCL keeping the ball out of the both nets. It's unbelievable. Justin DCL already. That's a mad. Ugarte, a friend of me. Manuel Ugarte. Did you see the even Ilson miss? Yeah, man, I did. Arsenal just know how to play a bunch of tall bastards. Yep. Yeah. All right. Newcastle, ball into the box. Oh, they should have scored. Petrovic, great save on the line. That should have been 1-1. I don't know who had the shot then from Newcastle, but a fantastic save there from Petrovic in goal. Preserves the clean sheet a bit longer for Bournemouth because Newcastle, I mean, for all word of a lie, they should have scored then. A great ball into the box off the free kick from Lewis Hall, and I don't know who's missed it, but what a save from Petrovic. I actually think it might have been an own goal. It's hard to tell. Or was it Malik Giao with a foot? It would have been an own goal from Alex Scott. If that had gone in, it would have been an own goal from Scott and an assist from Hall. I mean, he's done very well there to keep that out, Petrovic, because that was pretty much point-blank range. A fantastic save there from him to keep the clean sheet intact there. Giles Werford, I don't know why they aren't playing the forwards. Yeah, why would you spend the money and then just not play them? It is a little bit baffling. It is a little bit baffling. All right, Leeds. Oh, good ball there. Who's following it up? Oh, they can't quite get there. Nothing doing. They clear it away. I feel like that game between Leeds and Bournemouth will definitely have DC for both teams. Based on what I've seen from both teams today, I think that you can almost lock it in now that all the defenders in that from both teams would probably get the 3 points minimum. They might even get more. Imagine if it's 0-0, it'd be a huge points haul. Newcastle they've been absolute wank this half. Now Tonali's giving the ball away, arguing with the ref. It's just been an absolute disaster class from them. I keep getting confused. Which one's number 2? That's Bogle, isn't it? Bogle's number 2. Bogle's actually playing quite high. He's looked actually really good. Again. Here we go. DCL unit, Aronson. Yeah, that's got to be a foul. That has to be a foul. Apparently not. Play on. Tell you what, that is exceptionally rough that that's not a foul. How's that not a foul? I have no idea how that's not a foul. But it's not. All right, Leeds attacking late in the half. Oh, they play it back. Tanaka goes for goal. Blocked. Nothing doing. Picked up here by, I'm sure that's Justin that's just picked it up, who's had a day out today. A fantastic goal early doors from an Okafor assist before. Okafor doubled the lead to make it 2-0. And Justin has had one of them games where you just kind of go, I wish I'd picked him. I wish I'd picked him. Bogle and Justin playing very high. Exactly, I agree. I guess 25% of Arsenal's goals came against Leeds and Spurs. Legit. Sort of like Moonlight. Yeah, legit. He's playing an exceptionally high kind of wing-back role. I thought Leeds, in terms of their attacking intent this half, have been brilliant. Absolutely first class. They've had a couple of nervy moments defensively, but none where I'm like, oh, the clean sheet's about to go. Newcastle have been utter rubbish. I don't think there's any other way to describe what Newcastle have been this half other than absolute crap. Like, they've been horrendously bad. And they're at St. James's Park. It's not like they're playing in the Vitality Stadium in Bournemouth. They have been rubbish. It's been not a good half at all for Newcastle here. At all. Horrendous half. Absolutely horrendous half. I'm going to quickly do this. There we go. All right, it's a knock here for Armstrong. Armstrong's currently down, needing a little bit of attention. He's got a bit of a sore head. He should be okay, I would have thought. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Sorry, I'm just having a look at someone very briefly. As if all these idiots kept bidding for this. Well, he really wants that player. That's mad. He can have him. That's too expensive. Sort of like Munoz at times, yep. Most of Eze's goals, yeah, they were against Spurs. Does ECL get bonus points for goal line clearance? He gets +6 towards it, I think. He's not going to get a bonus point for keeping a goal line clearance with the score at 2-0. That's not going to get him enough points. But if he was to score a goal, it would definitely aid his cause towards getting some, yes. Newcastle only performed well with Bruno G. Justin with DC already. Tonali on his own can't be relied to carry a team. I agree. It's half-time in the Newcastle-Bournemouth game. We're still playing out, well, I'm assuming about the next 20 seconds or so in the Leeds-Wolves game. That game is also very close to half-time. Pretty much just waiting for the referee, well, the ref to blow the whistle there. I don't know why he's waiting. I mean, he wasn't receiving that much attention. I would have thought he would have just blown the whistle here, but apparently he hasn't. DCL will get bonus, though, for his second half race. Yeah, maybe. We'll have to wait and see. There we go. All right, it's half-time. Let's have a look. We're going to go through some of the stats in the first half. But I tell you what, Leeds are well good value for their lead. They have been absolutely fantastic in the first half. I can't speak highly enough of how well they've played, and it pains me to say it being a Man United fan because I don't really like Leeds that much. But they have been unbelievably fantastic. Bournemouth and Newcastle has been a very much of a slow burn kind of a game, but I mean, Newcastle have been rubbish, and you know what? You know, sometimes, I mean, Tavernier's been due a goal for what feels like forever, and he obviously tapped in the first half there. So let's have a quick look at what some of these stats are saying for this game. Hold on, let's have a look. So, by the way, I'm just going to quickly cover the Brentford-Fulham game, which did finish 0-0. That game ended up with no DCs except for Damsgaard, who finished with 12. Thiago actually got another 9 in that game. Binderson didn't even get anywhere near it, only 7 there. The bonus points in that game were 3 for Leno, who had 4 saves, so he's on for a monster score of 10 points. Then we have Castagna and Coyote sharing 2 each. Now, it's very close because Kelleher and Anderson are both 1 behind on the bonus point system. And, you know, we all know how much Tom Hadley loves posting about the changes in bonus points overnight. That could easily change. It's very close outside of Leno, and God knows how that's going to go. But no DCs in that game, no goals. What a boring game of football. Leeds versus Wolves. Now, this is a crazy game. So, there's a goal for Okafor and a goal for James Justin. There is an assist for Aronson and an assist for Okafor, who's on for a huge score here. Okafor is currently leading the way with 3 bonus points, James Justin with 2, and Aronson is leading with 1. Outside of that, not a hell of a lot to talk about here, really. So James Justin's obviously got the DC already. He's already got 12, which is a huge... I mean, what a first half from James Justin. He has killed it. Andre with 10 for Wolves. Outside of that, it's Gudmundsson with 6, Aronson with 5, Okafor with 5, Bajor with 3, Tanaka 3, Bogle 2, Stroik 2, Ampadu 2, and DCL Unit 2. For Wolves, it's Hugo Bueno 5, Totti 5, João Gomez 5, Krejci 5, S Bueno 4, Bellegarde 4. I'm not going to bother reading the rest because they're all on 1. Newcastle versus Bournemouth. The goal there was to Tavernier with an assist from Ryan. There's been 1 save for Ramsdale, 1 save for Petrovic. The bonus point system is currently 3 to Tavernier, 2 for Ryan, and 1 for Scott. The DCs, as things stand, are Botman 5, Livramento 4, Miley 4, Jow 4, Hall 3, Tonale 3, Alanga 2, Barnes 2, Osula 2, and then for Bournemouth, it's Christie of 8, Hill 6, Tavernier 5, Scott 5, Truffett 4, Jimenez 4, Ryan 4, Evanilson 3, Creepy Jr. 3, and Senesi all the way down on 2. Those are all the stats, pretty much. I mean, nothing really to talk about other than the fact that Newcastle have been utter rubbish and Wolves have been just about the same. Not very good from those two teams. Outside of that, it's been, a bit whatever. Should have doubled down on Bogle and Justin. Yeah, that would have been mint. I mean, I look at that. What did I have early doors? Like, I actually had Senesi, Hill. I had the triple city defence. I was always going triple city defence. And I had Darlow, double Bournemouth defence. And then I had Okafor and Aronson in the team. At one point, I had Okafor and Aronson instead of Gomez and Old Mate. And maybe that was the play. Because, I mean, well, it's very hindsighty. But at one point, that was where I was going. And then I changed my mind and went, you know what? I reckon Leeds probably keep a clean sheet against Wolves. And I'm backing in the clean sheet. But when you spurn up a player that you had in your team that's got a goal and an assist and he's on track for like a 12-pointer, things that could have been. I mean, he's had a huge couple of weeks. Imagine if you're in Okafor and you got the brace against Man United, you got the goal and assist against Wolves here. I mean, that alone is like almost worth 20. What did he get the other day? Like 15 points, and today he's probably already on about 12 or 14 or something like that. Like he's having a huge couple of weeks. Huge. Had Kelleher close to bonus? Yep. Yeah, I know. Mad, isn't it? DC defenders, he didn't go for them himself. I think it might cost you. Oh, yeah, you could be right, mate. Definitely could be right. Definitely might. DC pick up massively second half. Usually, yeah, you're also right with that. I just can't get on board with the concept, to be honest with you. To be honest with you, I don't know how James Justin's got 12. Like, I've watched that Leeds Wolves game, and I actually don't know how he's got 12. I don't feel like I have not seen him get 12. But look, the stats say he's got 12, and he's got 12. But like when I'm watching the game, I have no idea how he's got 12. To be honest, I don't know how he's that far clear of everyone else on the Leeds team. Like, have Wolves just been kicking it at him? It's you just don't notice it. And I just think that kind of a stat just doesn't belong in a game where it's meant to. I feel like. It's weird because I play AFL fantasy. I've actually started off the season really well there. I'm inside like the top 10K teams there. And it's like an accompaniment with a game, right? So you watch the game and you can see your players doing, you know when you're getting points, your player touches the ball. They get a hand pass, they get a kick, they get a mark, they kick a goal, they get a tackle or whatever. You can actually see it. Whereas I feel like the DC, you've got no idea what it is. Like, actually, no one knows. Like, actually, no one knows. Even Trout admitted last night that he didn't like it. Like, to the point where he's like, some parts of me is like, I can't get on board with it. And the reason why is because you just don't know what it is. And I think if you're watching something, you can't work out what it is. Well, why is it there? Unlucky on your ban. Gary. Brilliant stuff, mate. Brilliant. Ignore the hate. Harry Maguire. I don't know how that game's going today. Let's have a look. What are the odds in that game? The odds in that game could be anything. They really could be. Let's have a look. So, that's not what I want. Here we go. The odds in that game are all over the place. Actually, they're not. They're well in Chelsea's favour now. That's surprising. So they've well come down. Chelsea's paying $2.10 here in Australia, which I'm guessing would be, I don't know what they are in the UK. And Man United are playing $3.30. $3.30 against a team that hasn't scored a goal in the last 3 Premier League games. I mean, come on. Surely that can't be right. I know the defence is crap, but our defence has been crap all season. Like, just missing a couple of centre-backs shouldn't make it any better or worse because we've been rubbish all year. He'll only have 11 tomorrow. Morning all. My team is cooking. James Justin need Bournemouth to stay put here. I'm still the GOAT. What am I watching? Where is Haaland, Darius? Nah, he's gone, mate. We're looking for good so far. All right, Trig, did anyone pick Okafor as a differential this week from the pubcast lot? No. I was always going Nunes because I got first picks this week. So yeah, I had to back in my boy. I've been hot on my boy all season long, so I finally got to pick him once. Okafor was my next pick though. I was going to go Okafor outside of that, but I got Mateus Nunes, so there was no need for me to go there. I was surprised no one picked him up because I watched on Monday night and I thought Okafor was brilliant. And I was like, if I was to take a punt on a Leeds forward, he would be the one because he has actually looked like he can score a goal. Are we getting Ugarte ball later, mate? I hope. God help me. If we get Ugarte ball later, I will actually cry in pain. Tavernier, a big win for wildcarders over free hitters. Sheepu went scoff. It looks good now, but things can change. The Spurs win today. Wolves could be relegated tonight. Yes, they could be, 100%. Expecting a man of the match performance from Ugarte later, mate. I just hope he doesn't. I just hope he doesn't start, man. He can have a man of the match performance from the bench. That's where he needs to be. Man of the match performance from the bench. Just got here. What did I miss apart from the always epic lineups? Just a couple of goals, really. James Justin killing it with a goal, and DC before halftime, and Okafor with a goal and assist prior to halftime. And obviously, if you've got Tavernier, he obviously scored for Bournemouth as well. Ryan got the assist in that game as well, in case anyone wanted that. WrestleMania after the United game. I'm expecting Max Heaven. You know what the scary thing is that lineup scares me. That scares me so much, that lineup. Like, Mazraoui, he was awful. He was awful Monday night. Like, I actually sat there, and the game went to halftime, right? And I could list you the players that played well in the first half. There were none. There was no one. He literally could have changed the entire team at halftime. It wouldn't have. They all deserved to be subbed. The fact that they all then got another 25 minutes before he made a sub was criminal. I mean, Ahmad was. He was so bad. He was atrocious. He actually was atrocious, Ahmad. And he's been atrocious pretty much all season. Like, since he's come back from AFCON, he has done nothing. Absolutely nothing. And people have been asking for Mbeumo to get benched. For what reason? Like, Ahmad has been so bad. You could play me and I'd probably offer more. I mean, the Ugarte in midfield, man. Ugarte. The more I think about it now, I just don't want to go back there. I'm like, I'd just rather not watch the game. If Manuel Ugarte is playing, Chelsea are going to score a hatful. Like, it's just fair dinkum. When that guy plays a minute of football for Man United, the opposition win big. Like, he is so bad. He's not. He's already pissing me off, and I haven't even seen the lineups yet. The end of the streak. My hatred for DC really does me in. I know I'm the same, Andrew. Literally the same. I just can't stand it. I can't get on board, but I'd rather not get no points. Give me 0 points and just have your DC and go and stick it up the wazoo. WCW was the best. I tabbed for 3 game weeks. Point dodging warrior. Yeah, legit. If you want goals, go watch the side. 4-4. Wow. You're too negative. Cody's story was good. What if you play Ugarte number 9? Oh, mate, if we play Manuel Ugarte number 9, can you imagine how well that's going to go? The dude can't pass at 5 metres, let alone try to shoot. You know what the weird thing is that goal against Everton last season was actually a class goal. Like, that was actually really good technique. Hits it on the volley. Fantastic goal. Like, where is that player? Like, does that player exist in 1 in every 20 games? Is what we get the other 19 games like the standard, and then we just get, I don't know. I really don't know. Past or present, who would you be and why? Who was The Rock? Was The Rock in WWE? That would be me. Good looking, give you a look in your shit pants. Spurs versus Brighton lineups in 15. Yeah, I'd be The Rock. One of my favourite movies, in fact, actually my favourite movie, like I used to have a couple of favourite movies. I used to love The Patriot when I was younger. I thought Mel Gibson was really good in that, and I love a bit of history and war type kind of movies. I think they're quite good. You can learn a lot from them. I really love Troy. I thought Troy was an epic movie. I actually went to the movie I've gone to the cinemas and watched the most amount of times was Troy. when it came out. I went to the movies and watched that like 7-8 times. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. Frothed it. But another movie I've absolutely frothed is Pain and Gain. Because, like, I love my fitness, right? And I just love... Mark Wahlberg is a fantastic actor. I actually quite like The Rock as well. So when they were in a movie together, and my favourite bit of the movie is obviously, like, you know, they're doing the new neighbourhood watch. Everyone comes out, whatever. The Rock goes behind the thing and just does, you know what he does. And he comes out and he's like, I'm feeling good. Yeah. And Mark Wahlberg's face like, what the... Like, what are you doing, man? That is priceless. That is going to be the best 30 seconds of cinema I've ever watched, I reckon. It was brilliant. The way they did it was just, it was really good. Can't lie, it was just really good. Oberfernie is the next best thing. Neighbours or Home and Away, neither. I would rather just go and... I don't know what I'd rather go and do, but anything else other than that. Oh, mate, I wish I knew who people were talking about. I've got no idea who Cody Raheem Rhodes is. Absolutely no clues. I wish I could sit there and act like I knew. I've got no idea. Absolutely no clues. Legit no clues. All right, Wolves are about to make a change here. They're about to make their second substitution at halftime. I mean, I'm not surprised because they were woeful in the first half. Absolutely woeful. Oh, I need to open this up here. I mean, the Newcastle-Bournemouth game must be back up and running. I know they're out there ready to go. Back in the 80s and early 90s, if Russell gone to fight in a barn, lost, he will be fired from the promotion in many companies. Dang, he got a cinema in that dessert he lives in. Mate, we got a cinema. Kalgoorlie's got its own cinema, 100%. All right, the second half is officially up and running. Got to quickly... Well, not really. The Wolves-Leeds game is the one we're really following, and that game is yet to start. But the Bournemouth-Newcastle game has recommenced. Can get the second half up and running there. I've just realised I've absolutely cooked that. I'm going to have to redo that in a second. We are just waiting for the game to get up and running. Actually, Leeds are still they're still in the tunnel. I don't know why they're taking so long here. Actually, going to quickly change that second. All right, Leeds officially coming out of the tunnel, so we shouldn't be too far away from that game getting back underway. But Newcastle versus Bournemouth has recommenced for the second half. No changes there, surprisingly, because Newcastle were hideously bad in the first half. And I thought that they might make a little bit of a substitution change at halftime. But, they did. Trippier's on and someone's off. I didn't catch who went off, but Trippier's got the ball here early and puts a ball in looking for someone, but alas, can't find anyone. All right, Leeds are officially going to get us underway in the start for the second half here now. I'm going to quickly get that timer up and running again. There you go. That makes a bit more sense. Second half. All right, Leeds are going to kick us off here for the start of the second half. I think that's Tanaka on the ball. Looks like it is. Still waiting here. Ref's taking his time to blow the whistle. He's officially blown it. Let's get this second half up and running. Can the D-Unit get a couple of clean sheet points in this first bit of the watch-along? Let's hope. Let's hope we can. Yeah, touch wood. Trippier will save Newcastle. Holly Valance was my favourite in Neighbours. Bundesliga and the Liga are so much better to watch. They literally are. I mean, the first half for the Wolves-Leeds game, for what it was worth, was actually a pretty entertaining game. Leeds definitely made they were the reason why that was entertaining, though. They were dominant. FPL is carrying the Premier League. Yeah, legit. Golf is an elite sport. Yeah, I don't really like golf. Not going to lie. I realised the other day that Margot Robbie started a Neighbours. Sting is the GOAT. I'm always surprised how often wrestling and golf get discussed in FPL chat. Seriously. Yeah, golf, can't get on board with that. Not going to lie. Parody of Homelander, essentially. Parody of Homelander. 8 a.m. stream later, yes. For Man United versus, Chelsea versus Man United, yes. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Oh, mate, yeah, he was really good. I enjoyed him as well. Randy is my favourite. The Penn Island Punisher. Trout's free hit looking wild. Yeah, legit, man. I can't believe that had James Justin in it. Insane. I don't think it had Okafor, though. I think it had Aronson. It did. It had Aronson. Aronson's obviously got an assist. I'm pretty sure I had Tavernier as well. So, I mean, nobody ever lied. So, that Max Risk run was doing pretty good. Go for it. Go break some bloke. She was hot, as did Guy Pearce. Trippier on for Lewis Hall. Oh, wow. No idea what that substitution is. Do a WrestleMania watch along time to get back into it. Is Leeds game not on yet? It's on. It's on. It's definitely on. Yeah, it should be on. I've definitely... Hold on. Yeah, it should be on. Oh my God, what's going on here? Yeah, it's on. I was like, what? It's definitely on. Totally ruined memento for me knowing that. All right. I still got, like, Leeds literally went bang, bang. Like, that was unbelievable. I don't know what the time period was between there. I think it was close to, like, under a minute for those 2 goals, like, back-to-back goals. Insane, like, how good they were. Free hit, no Tava is Ryan and Scott. Ah, there we go. Football fans watching Neighbours. Yeah, not for me. I've never watched it. Never grew up watching it. Mum didn't watch it, so... Thankfully, I didn't have to suffer through it. I know Dad is a bit of a fan of Home and Away, but I never watched that growing up as a kid either, so thankfully I wasn't subjected to that crap, which is essentially what it is, let's be fair. It's about, like, I remember, like, The Bold and the Beautiful, right? Like, when it was an American show and at halftime, like, in the middle of the day when literally it's just mums sitting at home or whatever. I couldn't imagine anything worse. Newcastle coming in the box, no, cleared away by Jimenez, well done. Every time I learn about a new Australian actor or singer, I just assume they used to be in Neighbours. They probably were at some point. I'm not going to lie, they probably were. I wouldn't be able to tell you that because I've got no idea. Newcastle into the box. Nothing doing. Cleared away there by someone. I can't believe they took Hall off for Trippier. I mean, that's a weird substitution. Oh, Bournemouth are away here. Oh, what a ball from Evan Hilson. Finds Creepy Jr. One-on-one with the Newcastle defence. Can he get the shot away? Oh, he can't get the shot away. He gets well shepherded out to the right there from Malik Jow in the end. Really well shepherded out to the right then. Did a good job. I love the commentators like, oh, Wolves are trying to get a little bit of urgency. Are they? I ain't seen them do jack. I just seen like Leeds like controlling the ball. I actually had to say that, and then they've just given it away and they kicked it out for a throw-in. Prison Cell Block H, best Aussie drama. I actually think Wentworth was probably the best Aussie drama I've ever watched. That was actually, the first season or whatever. Maybe it was the first 2 seasons. I actually quite enjoyed that show. I also enjoyed The Underbelly, the very first season of that. That was really good when it covered like the Melbourne underground or the underworld wars. That was actually really interesting. Wolves try a long throw into the box, nothing doing. Cleared away there by the Leeds defence. And now they go upfield and the counter is not on. Back to front, I think. Isn't Home and Away an accurate depiction of life down at 100% no? Feeling Welbeck is going to cook. He scored 2 against Chelsea in the reverse fixture and Spurs defence is without Romero. Yep, that's true. Have you met any Australian actors? Are they your friends? I've met a couple of Australian actors, but I wouldn't call them my friends. Just randomly met them working, actually. Getting them into school to talk to kids and stuff like that. We got Dingo. That's not his name. I'm doing him a disservice here. I just can't quite picture what his name is. But everyone knows him as like Dingo for whatever reason. He plays a show where his name is Dingo, even though we've got an animal out here called the Dingo. One seat and the long brown hair on the next. Great editing. Neighbours watch along, mate. There is no way I'm doing that. Wolf Creek. Wolf Creek is like one of them really slow burns. Really slow burn. But yeah, Lewis Hall doesn't look overly impressed sitting on the bench. They just cut to him sitting on the bench. He's like got one of them faces like, why the hell am I sitting on the bench? I was a 10-pound pom in the 60s. Love Skippy. Wolf Creek 2 I thought was better than Wolf Creek 1, but I don't think Wolf Creek 2 was based on any true life facts at all. I think it was just made up. Whereas the first one I think was actually legitimately based on something that happened in the crater in the middle of WA, which is like literally in about the biggest, area of wasteland that I currently live in, except I live in to the east, and Wolf Creek is all the way up to the north part of WA, and WA is huge. Like you could fit 3 or 4 UKs into WA. That's how big we are. So yeah, it's massive. Senesi literally just pushing old mate Alanga over here. I mean, if that was João Pedro, it'd be a penalty, but it's Alanga, and Alanga is asking the question. I mean, it was a little bit soft, but there was contact, but I don't think it was quite in his back. Let's have a look. Nah, it's just in his side, but it is a push, a clear push, but I think it's a bit soft. I mean, this kind of sums up Alanga's career at Newcastle. Just pathetic. Like, that's a pathetic attempt to win a penalty. I probably would have booked him for that. I mean, he's literally gone to ground claiming a penalty. It's just superior body strength. Just send him flying. The Castle, top 3 favourite for me. Yeah, I've seen The Castle. That's not a bad movie. We do have a couple of good movies, not going to lie. Gallipoli is always something. Like we've obviously got Anzac Day coming up next weekend. Actually, next Saturday is a public holiday here, which means we get the following Monday off, which is quite nice. And that's obviously like the Australian and New Zealand Army Corps Day from when they entered the World War One. Tavernier's just been booked here for Bournemouth, in case anyone's wondering what's going on there. I don't know why he's been given a yellow card, but he has been booked in that game. Wolf Creek is 2 seasons as well. Oh, what? I did not know that. I did not know Wolf Creek was a TV show. I am going to have to look that up. I did not know that. I'm assuming it must be an Australian show because it's Wolf Creek, right? Yeah, little to know about that. I'll have to go and check that out. Is it any good? Is it any good? All right, Newcastle. Newcastle looking slightly better this half, and that's not anything to read into because they couldn't have got much worse. Chance edge of the box. Harvey Barnes does a bit of wondering. Back stick. Nothing doing. Petrovic comes and claims it. I've got family in Wollongong when I was a kid, but too young to remember. It's near Sydney. Yeah, Wollongong is over on the east coast, miles away from me, sadly. Origin was pretty good. The Tourist was great. Muriel's Wedding is funny as it's strictly boring. My kids used to watch a show called H2O called Australian High Schoolers who were also mermaids. What? Okay, yeah, no, I can't say I've ever heard of that one either. Round the Twist. Yeah, they had... there is a really good Australian comedy about school kids. I can't remember what it's called. Maybe it's Heartbreak High or something like that, but it's actually really funny. No, it's not called that. Maybe it is called that. I don't know. It's funny, though. The Wolves Leeds game has definitely been a little bit more of a sedate pace in the second half. Like, it's, Leeds kind of know they're in the lead. They don't need to do anything stupid. They can kind of just, sit on the laurels, play out the 2-0. People are going to be happy about that. Happy days. DCL unit. Look at this man. He plays it to no one. He's not had a good game. Outside of clearing that ball off the line early to preserve the clean sheet, he's not had a good game up front. Oh, mate, this is the inconsistency I'm talking about in games. So Lange literally gets pushed over by Senesi right in the side. A Newcastle player has just pushed over a Bournemouth player with about the exact same amount of force, and the referee's paid a free kick. Are you kidding me? It's exactly the same. It's either one's a free kick and a penalty, or it's nothing. Like, just let the game go. I mean, that dude literally did the same thing as Alanga did. Just get up. It's not a foul. It's just superior body strength. Too bad if you haven't got upper body strength and you fall over like a sack of potatoes. That's on you. Go to the gym and work out. It's not a foul for me. Either way, it doesn't matter because it didn't stop anything or whatever. But I just thought it was a bit, stupid that Just because it's not in the box, all of a sudden they give a foul. I mean, like, that's stupid. I was like, if it's a foul in the box, it's a foul in the field. If it's a foul in the field, it's a foul in the box. Otherwise, don't give a bloody foul. Just be consistent. A yellow card here for someone. Yellow card for the Wolves manager, I believe. Don't know what he said. Yeah, he has. He's just been carded by the referee there. Edwards must have said something the referee did not like. Syria. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I thought of the film straight away as well. Popular brand for bagpack when I was going to school. Wow, that's actually mad. Australia's amazing. I went for a year backpacking and ended staying 9 years until I lost my job during COVID. Fair. Heartbreak High. I was right. It does exist. That's the one where it's a comedy, right? Comedy in the school. I'm sure it is. I only know this because I dated someone like a long, long time ago and she loved it. So I suffered through it. Actually, it was quite funny. So I wouldn't say I suffered, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. All right, long throw into the box here from Newcastle. Can they find anyone? No, it's cleared away there by some Bournemouth players. Newcastle have got nothing. Why do they have so many players on the bench that could score goals and yet none on the field? What is that all about? Do they all not want to be at Newcastle? Like, what is actually the issue there? James Hill? James Hill's got to be close to 10 DC. I've definitely seen him come up and win a couple of headers this half. Then again, maybe he's got none because I don't know what a DC is. I'm just pretending I'm seeing these things. All right, Newcastle. This is an open... Oh, Alanga. Alanga is so bad, man. How is that guy still on the pitch? Oh, it was such an easy pass, and he's kicked it straight into Senesi. Senesi finally gets himself a DC, but he shouldn't have. That's just another poor piece of play from Anthony Alanga, who just can't. He's no good. Get one more yellow. Yeah, I said Hill must be close. He's won a lot of headers in this half. Won a lot of headers. Newcastle and Spurs players being funky. Best comedy movies you like of all time. Notting Hill. By far and away my best. I don't normally like a rom-com, but that is definitely my favourite rom-com or comedy in general. I thought it was brilliant. I don't know why it is. There's something about the line, bugger this for a bunch of bananas, that still resonates to me really well. And then the other line was like, James Bond didn't have to put up with this shit. I don't know why I find it so funny, but every time I watch them back and I see both those lines, it makes me piss myself. I think it's brilliant. I don't know what it is. It's just really funny. All right, man, Newcastle are about to get serious here. Bruno G and Jacob Murphy are coming on. I can guarantee you that Anthony Alanga is getting taken off here because he's got no clues what he's doing. Absolutely no clues. And Bruno G is about to make his return here from a hamstring injury. And I was right. Anthony Alanga is getting the hook because he has been unbelievably bad. And so is Jacob Ramsey. He's been pretty anonymous as well. So Jacob Ramsey also coming off. What a run here. Oh, great run. But no, nothing doing that. That's not a foul. That was a great run from Aronson, almost weaving through 3 Wolves players to get into the box, but not quite. That was a great piece of play. Look at him go. That was fantastic. Bruno G's on. Here we go. Matoma benched again. Not a surprise. Not going to lie. I thought he'd be benched. TCL was just disappointing. Should have gone Welbeck. Well, it's easy to say now. There's every chance Welbeck could be just as disappointing in the next game. But, he can still score. There's 30 minutes left in this game. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. All right, Tanaka's going across to take a Leeds corner here. Can Newcastle conjure anything? Can they show some sort of lines of signs of life with Bruno G now on the field? Newcastle, it's just so bad. Harvey Barnes had himself pickpocketed. Ball in, the Wolves keeper comes from it. Oh, was that James Justin going for it again? It was. No, it wasn't. Ampadu, sorry. I lie. Mate, the Wolves keeper just comes flapping. Absolutely flapping. The Ampadu can't keep his shot down. It's gone out for a goal kick. All right, Wolves direct one football here. Trying to get around Bogle. Oh, mate, that great ball into the box. And Bogle couldn't quite get there. But alas, it's come to nothing. And No, it was James Justin that couldn't get there. I keep getting them wrong because they both wear 2s on the back. That was James Justin. He got shown. That was poor defending from James Justin, almost costing him the clean sheet. But, I mean, thankfully, Wolves are not the best attacking side most of the time, and there was no one in the box to profiteer from that great delivery. It is a Wolves corner, though. Don't even know who number 3 is. Probably one of the Buenos. Oh, it's a good ball. Oh, what a save from Darlow. How's he saved that? Oh, my days. That's an unbelievable save. How has he saved that? Krejci with a fantastic header. I don't know how Darlow saved that. What a big hand. Oh, it's a huge hand. He's going away from the ball. He sticks out a big palm like prime Peter Schmeichel to keep the clean sheet intact. Fantastic delivery there from Wolves on that first corner. The second one is just something to forget about and send back to the sender because that is going to do no one any good at all. No good. Crippy Jr.'s going off here with no points in the 63rd minute. He's getting replaced, I believe. Oh, no, it's not him. It's Christie. Christie's going off for Bournemouth. My God, I have no idea which numbers are which here. Christie's going off for Bournemouth. Along with Croupy. Croupy is going off regardless. They're making a double change, so Christie and Croupy off there for Bournemouth. And no idea who's coming on yet. Brooks and Adams are coming on for Bournemouth. I hate that film. Needs to reunite with Nuno. Hills on 9 and 3 bonus points. I mean, that's insane, man. I just think that. I'm like going, if I had gone double Bournemouth defence, and at the moment, if this clean sheet sticks, I would have got Hills. What was he on? He's on 6 plus DC. That's 8 plus 3 bonus points. That's 11 points. And I would have had Okafor, who's currently on probably track for 13. Such is the way this year. I've got the idea about the picks. It's just I end up always ending up on slightly the wrong one. Like sometimes it just does not go your way in a season. I can't complain. I mean, last year I had all the luck, and this year it's just been the complete opposite. But I'd rather that. It's a lot more exciting playing your own game than playing the same game as everyone else. Need to update my score because obviously I'm on more than 3 points at the moment as things stand. All right, looks like Leeds are about to make some changes here as well. Willie Notto's getting ready to come on. It was a great save. Justin on 7 points. Oh, my God. Yeah, he's going to be on way more than that. And Madison is back for Spurs. Is he on the bench or is he starting? There's no way Madison's starting, is he? Or is he on the bench? 33 points as it stands. Mint. Hill on 11 points. That's mad. That's good. DCL's just missed CL. Tony Abbott's favourite movie is Notting Hill. Wow, that's interesting. DCL is just disappointing. Should have gone well back. Matoma bench. Yep, got that one. I'll claim for having 0 luck regardless. Yeah, I mean, I have had some luck this year, but like compared to last year, I had so much more. Everything I touched last year literally was kissed for the majority of the season. I swear it was about, out of the 38 game weeks, I reckon I was kissed in about 33 out of the 38. I feel like this season I've been kissed in about 5 of the 32 or whatever it is. I just can't quite land on the right combination most weeks. It's annoying because I could have had Hills and Essie both on for a clean sheet. And the reason why I didn't go with them is because I thought Newcastle would score. And at the moment, Newcastle aren't scoring. Because like the other draft was triple City attack, triple Bournemouth defence, triple Leeds defence. And that at the moment actually looks like, I mean, in fairness, the other one where I had Hills, Senesi, Okafor, Aronson, that actually looked like the best draft. And that was originally what I had. And then obviously changed it up. So, you know, it is what it is. Got to roll with it and hope for the best that it changes in the next 20 minutes for me. If not, otherwise, happy days for everyone else. All right, Wolves give away the free kick here. 65 minutes. All right, Leeds are about to make a change here. Who's going off? It's probably Okafor for a round of applause, isn't it? All right, Wolves are about to make another change as well. Okafor's going off. What a man. Okafor with a goal and an assist. Newcastle scored! Newcastle scored. Bournemouth's clean sheet is not going to stick, and Osula has scored a beautiful goal there to bring Newcastle level. I mean, I don't know where that goal's come from. It just happened to randomly because I'm making a substitution. Look at the other game. Oh, no, he's offside. Is he offside? No, he might be offside. Sorry. It was a great finish. I was about to go goal, but I think he might be off. I think the linesman's raised his flag. Let's have a look. Has he gone too early? He's gone too early. I think that's offside. It's not much in it. I mean, they'll have to obviously draw the lines, but what a finish from Osula. How has he got to the other side? And I think it is offside. It looks offside. But then again, last week, I thought it was onside and offside, and it wasn't. VAR are looking at it. Tell you what, there's not much in that. It's a close one. I don't know. My angle last week, I looked like it was onside and it wasn't. And this week, I feel like that looks offside, but it might not be. We'll just have to wait and see. VAR checking if Mark Summons has got double Bournemouth defence. They're just getting him on the blower, checking he's got him. Checking if they can give the goal or not. I don't think it's going to be given. From what I can see, it looks offside. It doesn't look offside by much, but it looks off. Bruno G's asking the question. I mean, it's another one of the really close ones. Next season, all these goals that we've been wondering about are all going to be onside next season. But this season, they are offside because there was, I didn't see daylight, but I mean, they are drawing the lines. Oh, it's not even off a Newcastle player. It's going to count. It's a Bournemouth player that kicks it back. It's got to be a Bournemouth player has kicked it back. Even Nielsen's kicked it back. That can't be offside. That can't be offside. That has to be a goal. Even Nielsen's kicked the ball back. I mean, that has to be onside. I mean, a defensive player has played the ball back. It's not a Newcastle player that's kicked it. Even Nielsen's played it onside. There's no way that can be off. That has to be a goal. I mean, if this is not a goal, there's some corruption going on because it's not a Newcastle player that plays the ball. It's even Nielsen. I know the rules. I know because I'm a ref. So this is going to be a goal. Once VAR come to the conclusion, a Bournemouth player has kicked it back, it has to be a goal for Newcastle. I mean, why are they taking so long? It's clearly that Even Nielsen's kicked the ball. It's clear. I mean, if this is offside, the game's corrupt. That has to be a goal. It actually has to be a goal. There's no... Oh, hold on, we're waiting. Even Nielsen's about to learn the bad news. He's literally just assisted Osula's goal. And it is. Here we go. It's a goal for Newcastle. It is 1-1. Newcastle, I mean, what a fantastic finish from Osula. And it's a fantastic goal. And Even Nielsen has been the one that played it back. Even Nielsen with the assist, unfortunately, for Newcastle. And it's 1-1. I mean, that's unbelievable. I mean, sometimes in life, you just got to sit there and go, are you kidding me? Where does that goal come from? Newcastle have offered nothing. Oh, and Wolves almost scored down the other end there as well. Far out, that was not far away. It was almost a complete and utter clean sheet wipeout for both teams. Fantastic finish from Osula. He could be actually some forward. He's got the physique. He just showed James Hill the corridor and he just fell over. Then he showed Senesi to the right. It's a fantastic goal from Osula. And Even Nielsen, what an assist. What an assist from Even Nielsen. He definitely didn't mean it, but it was a great assist from the man. Huge assist from Even Nielsen for that goal. There we go, 1-1. 4 goals so far during the 3 p.m. games. Congratulations if you've got to that number so far. Osula with a goal there. Summons and Senesi and Hill. So, I mean, he couldn't get around it, Bateman. He tried. He was like, that's not offside. It's not offside, boys. But then they saw that it wasn't actually a Newcastle player that kicked it. And they knew that they were cooked. There was no way they could sugarcoat it. They just had to wear it that the Bournemouth defence wipeout, it just happened. But yeah. Mr. Mark doesn't have double Bournemouth. Get in. He has triple. Even Nielsen, that donkey. Yeah, I mean, yeah. How's Creepy Jr. playing? He's off, Murat. He's off. Was back in the top 100k then for all of 10 seconds. Oh, Aronson. Oh, this is interesting. There's the refs going to have to make a decision here. Aronson is a bit of a fisticuff, bit of a biffo going on. Krejci's holding his head, trying to get Aronson into trouble here. Big damn burn is coming on here for Newcastle. Maybe he's going to be the saviour and score the winner there in that game, because Livramento looks like he's picked up yet another injury, and this one again looks like a knee problem. And Big Dan Burn is getting prepared. He is going to be coming on, and that is concerning if you are a Newcastle fan, because if he's going to play in the fullback position, we all know how slowly he turns. He turns like a semi-truck or a semi-lorry, just stuck in reverse. It doesn't go very quickly, is what I'm referring to there. Praying for a 0-0 on Wednesday night. Legit triple defence. DC should be good though. I hope double game week. No panic. Aronson's been booked. So now he's, he got an assist, but he's lost one of the points there because of the booking. It's going to be a long throw in here from James Hill, by the looks of it, for Bournemouth. 73 minutes gone in that game. It looks like old mate is not going to be continuing on. Dan Burn has come on for him. So that should mean that Big Dan Burn can get up for some of these headers, rack up a bit of DC with these long throws. Legit triple, even else in the DCL, racing to who can contribute the least. I mean, in fairness to DCL unit, it cleared a ball off the line to preserve the Leeds clean sheet. Even Nilsson, on the other hand, did his very best to make sure that the clean sheet for Bournemouth was blanked by literally playing a 25-yard pass into the path of Osula, who then, the goal was fantastic. The fact that it wasn't provided by anyone other than the opposition was, a footnote, but that was some take. He just literally left Hill on his ass, then showed Senesi the wrong way. It was some finish, some goal. He had all the work to do, and he did the work. Yeah, hit the finger next to 50, as Murat says. If you haven't already smashed a like, please consider doing so. 3 to 4, 39%. I'm hoping for no more goals in the 3 p.m. games, because you're about to be cooked if there is. 15 minutes left. Can the Newcastle-Bournemouth game provide a winner? That is probably the key question here. I feel like Osula might have taken all the bonus points off Tavernier, because Tavernier obviously got booked as well. So, okay, here's a forward, so he's just scored, and that was some goal. And obviously, at the moment, it's had probably the largest impact on the game too. Wolves are still getting attention here. We're going to have a lot of injury time at the end of this game in the Leeds Wolves game. It looks like Krejci is just they're doing all the correct checks to make sure he's not concussed and he hasn't hurt his neck and stuff like that. So that's good. But it has brought that game to a complete and utter stop. So I'm actually watching the Newcastle Bournemouth game at the moment. Yeah, Livramento's off. It looked like a knee. Not sure which knee it was, but he was pointing at the knee. It was hard to tell which one the doctor was worked on with the angle I saw. I got Hilson, Essie, Tav. That goal's cost me 11 points. Justin 11 DC as an owner should get another 2 points. Mate, yeah. I actually think that there is a world where they probably should do that. Newcastle, it's got to be a foul. It's got to be a yellow card as well. Botman's going to go on the book here for a challenge on Evan Hilson. And, yep, he's been shown the yellow. Krejci looks like he might need to be subbed. Yeah, it looks like he's concussed. So, Wang's on! Wang for Wolves. This is the storyline. Wang on for Wolves. Can the Wang deliver? I wouldn't even be mad if Wang scored and blanked the Leeds defence. I'm here for it. That would be the stuff of legend. Imagine if Wang came on and scored, man. That would be jokes. I'd froth that. That'd be brilliant. Tavernier on 1 bonus, coming knocking forward. Annoyed that I sold Justin to get him, though. For some reason, Scott is on 2 bonus points now. Wow. My 3 Leeds defenders, 19 points. Wang in. My opponent's 1 Leeds defender, 17 points. The Wang. Wang is on. I know the chat were going to love that. As soon as I saw him coming on, I was like, here we go, the Wang. Smash a like for the Wang on the stream. Can he do something? Free memberships if Wang scores 100%. I think I've still got 5 left to give. Because last week, obviously, Man United sucked ass on Monday night. So, yeah, if Wang scores, I'll send out the 5. That's a deal. Ryan's off here for Bournemouth. Got the assist in the first half. He's now off. Ball into the box. Nothing doing. Leeds pick it up at the back stick. Can they get the ball in? No, they're going to win another corner. No, they're going to win. They've not won another corner. It's a goal kick. Goodmanson can't do anything. That would be Wang-tastic. Wang wears his... Yeah, smash the like. If there's no reason, I mean, here we go. Gruev's coming on here for Leeds. I wonder who's coming off here. I don't know what they're doing here. What's the problem here? The linesman is... What the hell's going on here? I think the assistant's injured. I think the linesman's cooked. Well, Aronson's coming off for Leeds anyway. So Aronson's off, Gruev is on for Leeds. I'm not sure what's going on here, but it looks like the linesman might not be able to continue. I have no idea what's going on there. That's a bit weird. The linesman's coming to the other side. He's not running, which suggests to me that he's probably injured. We are. We're about to have a linesman substitution. You don't see this every day in the Premier League, but it looks like the linesman is cooked. He's going to have to swap with the fourth official. And it is. The fourth official stripping off, getting his kit out, and he's going to be coming on. So a tactical change here from the referees. They've decided that Boldy can't continue, and they're going to swap it up, and hopefully this is going to assist the Wolves' defence from conceding again. Unbelievable. Apparently there are. The fourth official is officially on. He's been subbed on. He's just putting his... this Leeds Wolves game has had so many delays for just random stuff. And here we are yet again with another random delay, waiting for the ref to get himself sorted out. He's getting the headpiece on. There's another yellow card here for Jacob Murphy in the other game. And now he's getting it strapped. Oh, mate, this has taken about 5 minutes for this to happen. We've had to watch the referee, the linesman, walk across the ground, which took about 2 minutes. Now we're watching the fourth official get kitted up, get the strapping on, get the headset on. I mean, this is literally the definition of wasting time, this. It's not even the players, it's the refs. Unbelievable. All right, Bournemouth into the box here in the meantime. Looking up, playing it back. Playing it across. What are they doing? I still don't know how... Leeds are very good value for their 2-0 lead at the moment, let's be fair, but that first half, that could have been so much more. They should have been so much more in front. They really should have been so much more in front, but they're not. The linesman is flagging. Let me hear DC bloody hell unit, damn it. Lions are just getting into the pies early. Even the Lions have got cooked. Wang scoring would at least give us someone to cheer. In the name of Wang. Come on, Wang. Badass syndrome he suffers. Clearly the ref should be booked for time wasting. 5 minutes of extra anxiety for my Leeds clean sheets. Banks, second assistant ref. Wang out and the fourth official is getting his kid off. The Lions have clearly needed a Wang. Oh, Jesus. They're still waiting. I mean, they've wasted so much time here. This is just unbelievable. I don't know. I feel like there's going to be like 15 minutes of added time now in that Leeds Wolves game because like it's just gone on and on. I mean, I'm sure Ellen Rhodes like barking it out that, you know, how hard is it to just sit there and make this a bit quicker? Like, get some assistants out there to help the assistants. This guy still has to run over the other side of the field. We're probably another 2 minutes away from restarting that game. And now he's shaking hands. I mean, what's wrong with him? He do a groin? Do he do a heart muscle? What's he done? All right, at least the linesman's jogging it out there. He's jogging it out there. We're about to get going again. Hopefully he doesn't do a hammy on the way out. All right, we're almost ready to go. Stop momentum. Leeds going to concede now. Who missed the Leeds chances? Mostly DCL unit, baby. He missed I mean, he should have scored in the first 30 seconds. Another great chance for DCL unit, but I don't know what the XG was on that chance, but it was quite high, I would imagine. Let's have a look. I'm gonna try and find. Let's go here. I'm sure that, yeah. It hasn't shown up yet. That can't be right. It hasn't updated. That makes no sense. I don't know what's going on there. That's weird. I updated it. It's 1-1. The scores are correct. Oh, my actual score. Sorry, yeah, I'll do that later. I'll do that at the end of the game. Wolves, oh, they've scored. There it is. The clean sheet wipeout is done. Wolves have scored. Oh, it's an offside. It's offside. It's offside. Thank the Lord it's offside. I'm pretty sure it's offside. Armstrong kind of knows it's offside. Far out, that was all a bit too easy. Is he offside? I don't think that's offside. I think that's on. That's bloody tight. Armstrong, I mean, what a finish from Armstrong. Ardalo comes out, can't get down there and quickly. I don't think it's a goal, though. I think it is going to be ruled out. The linesman flag did go up. VAR is obviously going to check. Hit the link for our Man Utd ranter. Wang, if you have liked, yeah. It is offside by the looks of it. Oh, Bournemouth, how they not scored? Oh, it is. It's a goal, number 3. It's Trafford. Trafford scored. Trafford scored for Bournemouth. Oh, the triple Bournemouth defence. It is disallowed. The Leeds clean sheet's still intact, but Bournemouth have retaken the lead here, and it's Trafford from about 2 yards out that scored. Trafford has scored. Newcastle protesting, but there's definitely a goal there for Bournemouth. I can't see anything wrong with this goal. And Trafford has scored to give Bournemouth back the lead. He played the ball forward in the first place. He just ran forward. Gets the ball, plays it into the box. No, he doesn't. Plays it out wide. Oh, that's inside. Definitely inside. Even Ilson assist. He's been absolutely crunched in the process, and he's got it down to Trafford, who puts it away. Even Ilson with a fantastic assist, and Trafford pokes it home. Good old Trafford. I mean, even Ilson, he makes up for the fact he played. He literally ruled out the Bournemouth clean sheet by himself. A fantastic assist here, gets up well, and heads it down, and Trafford at the ready just buries it. And it's 2-1. Trafford. I mean, yeah, congratulations. That's going to change the bonus a bit. The offside, just watching that Wolves goal, the offside, it was a tight one. It wasn't as tight as some of the ones we've seen, but it wasn't exactly miles offside, if that's the best way of putting it. Voltamata has now come on for Newcastle with 4 minutes left plus injury time in that game. Bournemouth are about to make a couple of substitutions as well. Scott, yellow card. Even Ilson, literally 17 lights left. D is just wearing his wang on his sleeve. The Australian kiss camera. Get in. Mate, I'd do Chris Kavanagh proud, I reckon. They should employ me. I'd imagine just crossing the D and what happened? I don't know. Has there been a red card? Who? I thought I saw someone go off as a substitution, mate. What a man, I miss Chris Kavanagh. Oh, what are Newcastle doing? No, it's all right. Oh, Leeds, will he not do? Oh, chance there for number 5. Is that Pascal Strike? It is. Oh, he's pulled his shot wide, the absolute fraudster. Useless flog. Useless flog. If it hadn't been on target, it would probably have been a goal. Ah, useless. Trusting in Leeds players, what's the world come to? Ryan got the first assist he did. Trafford on the bench. Played Trafford ahead of Senesi. Get in, very nicely done. Oh, yes. Yeah, I mean, I wish I'd picked Trafford. I said he was really good. I was like, I still feel like if you went triple Bournemouth defence, you're not really too... you're not annoyed too much because Senesi, obviously, I don't think Senesi's got DC at the moment, but Hill has. And Truffett's now scored a goal, so you're still looking pretty good in general terms. Triple Leeds defence obviously is pretty good because they're obviously still keeping a clean sheet at the moment, but there's going to be a lot of injury time in this game. Definitely a lot of time for things to go. Even Ilson, after getting that assist for what looks like the winning goal as things stand, he's coming off for Unau. Now Gudmundsson's down, holding his hamstring, getting a little bit of a stretch, wasting a bit of time, strategic. Maybe, actually, sorry, I lied, it's his calf. Tavernier's also coming off for Bournemouth. He obviously scored the first goal, then got himself booked, and he's being replaced by Toft. Or Toft. I don't know, I think that's how you say his name anyway. Poor strike from Strike. It was. It's because he's conceded. Every time a defender concedes, they lose their bonus. Unless Mark Southerns owns the player, then there's a potential chance that they might get bonus. But if he doesn't own him, no chances. And he won't own Truffett, so no chances of bonus there. One minute away from injury time in the Newcastle-Bournemouth game. Still plenty of time left in the Leeds-Wolves game because obviously, as I said earlier, there's been a lot of time wastage in this game. The refs pissing around, wasting about, over 5 minutes. I would not be surprised if we saw something like 12 minutes of injury time in that Leeds-Wolves game. That's my prediction anyway, in another 2.5 minutes, that's what we get. We'll see if I'm correct, obviously, but I feel like that's... by my calculations, I reckon it's going to be pretty close to that. Obviously, we've had the offside wasting of time as well, which came in there for that Wolves goal, which wasn't too long, but it was still a little bit of time. Worked as a voice actor, you should. Brace of assists. I'm up to 55k overall. Thank the Lord. That's good. Thank God I follow the Hubba suggestions. Bloody Wilson. Tavernier off, no DCs for that boy. Yeah, Tavernier is one of them players. Like, people say that he's got lots of routes to points. He actually doesn't. Obviously got to goal today, and he does have some penalty share. That's fair as well. There's 9 minutes of injury time in the Newcastle-Bournemouth game, so plenty of time left in that game as well. Newcastle on the charge. Voltemata picks it up into the box. Plays it to Barnes. Barnes twisting, turning, playing it backwards, doing nothing. I mean, Newcastle is just... they've been so underwhelming today. That's probably the one pick on wildcard that I really regret now is the Anthony Gordon pick, because this performance today has been pathetic. I know that Osula scored a great goal, but I feel like there was more individual brilliance than anything else, because I feel like now Truffett's down holding his knee. This is not good news. This doesn't actually look too good. Truffett is definitely holding... I think he's definitely wasting time. He's 100% wasting time here. Has to be. What a ball in. That's a fantastic ball. Crazy. They just showed back the Truffett goal. There was a brilliantly well-worked goal by Bournemouth there. Fantastic goal. Wolves, 10 minutes. I was close. I said 12. It's 10. So we've got 9 minutes in the Newcastle-Bournemouth game. We've got 10 in the Leeds-Wolves game to just endure. 10 minutes, man. That's a long time. It's a long time we got triple defence, baby. A long time. A James Bond type voiceover. Give the stream a like, you lazy. Where else would you get this much free entertainment? All right, never mind. Trevor's on 2 bonus points. Currently sharing with Tab. Okay, interesting. So 10 minutes in the Leeds-Wolves game. We're currently 1 minute into that, and we're currently 2 minutes into the 9 of the Newcastle-Bournemouth game as well. Looks like Southampton might be coming back up maybe. They are flying. 10, not 19. All right, they're about to make a substitution here for Leeds. Number 8 is coming on. Hopefully it's for Bogle or Old Mate, so that way I can stress a little bit less about the clean sheet wipeout. Oh, Newcastle into the box. Can they find a finish? Oh, good save from Petrovic in his near post from Bruno G. I thought Bruno G was about to score then. The kind of, I don't know how the ball kind of broke to him, but it did. And then of all the people you wanted for Newcastle to probably have the shot, it was him. But he can't quite put it away. Forces a good save there from Petrovic at his nearest post with his foot. 6 minutes left to play in that game, and it's a Newcastle corner. There's going to be a bunch of changes here for Newcastle. Oh, Malik Jow probably. Oh, it was Dan Burn. Big Dan Burn rose above a lot of them, got his head to it, uncontested. Unfortunately, can't get his shot on target. It's over the bar. That was the chance for Newcastle to grab a leveller. Dan Burn he got himself free and unfortunately can't get his shot on target. He should have done better with that. It's a free header. Free header. Big Dan Burn. Useless. Sums up Newcastle. Useless. Oh, here we go. Leeds on the counter. Willie Notto. He plays it to DCL Unit. Can he get there? Oh, DCL Unit. He's given a penalty. He's won a penalty. It's going to be a penalty for Leeds. DCL Unit's won a penalty for Leeds. It has to be a penalty. It was a clear penalty. It's a great ball into the box from Willie Notto, and DCL Unit gets the wrong side, and DCL Unit is fouled in the box. He's onside, definitely onside, nothing wrong with that. I tell you what, that's soft. It looks soft. That is soft. That is a soft penalty. I'm not going to lie. That is literally what happened in the Newcastle-Bournemouth game. Does his foot touch him? Does he go looking for it? In fairness, maybe it is a foul. I've seen the other angle now. It does look like a foul. Bueno with a stupid penalty. What is he doing, the idiot? DCL Unit to take. Wolves are rubbish. I agree with Gary 100% with that. Definite penalty. I saw the other angle. For the first angle, it looked like it was very soft. The second angle looked like a clear pen. I'll take that back. Of the first angle, it looked like he just, been pushed over really by the side, and I didn't think that was a pen. But then they showed the second angle. I was like, yeah, that's a pen. That's a pen. He's going to go to the bottom left here. Does the goalkeeper know which way he's going? Can he make it 3-0 to Leeds? All right, DCL Unit. Obviously, he missed the last one, kicked it far too far to the left-hand side. However, he has gone 3 of his last 5 penalties just to the right, and he scored. DCL Unit has officially scored. I mean, maybe the chat was right. Eventually, if you get enough chances, eventually you will score, and the DCL Unit has scored here. I don't think he's going to be getting anything else other than the goal points, which would take him to 5 because he ain't done much else. But yeah, he has scored, making it 3-0 to Leeds, which is a pretty good result for them, to be honest. And that should be enough to keep Leeds United in the Premier League for next season as well, you would think. And that's definitely put the game to bed there. DCL Unit putting it away. I mean, you got to worry about Keith Andrews because some of the defending in today's game for Wolves has been horrendously bad. And they were poor against West Ham last week. It's like they literally come back from the international break and go, you know what, we're in the championship next season. Let's just have a little bit of an extra holiday. And that's essentially how they've played the last 2 games. They are literally the definition of a free pass at the moment. They're that easy to play against. There's going to be a triple substitution here for Leeds as well. Goodmonson's coming off. Just waiting to see who else comes on here and who else comes off. So Goodmonson, Tanaka, and the DCL Unit are off. I think that if that ball hadn't gone in, DCL Unit would have come off before that ball had been played in, if it wasn't for the fact that obviously that piece of play happened, because that triple change was ready to go before the penalty was given. So yeah, well done to DCL Unit owners. You finally got a little bit of luck. The man is, he's okay from the penalty spot. I wouldn't say he's fabulous, but he's okay from the penalty spot. I mean, it is one of the easiest finishes in football if you know what you're doing. Let's quickly update the score. There we go, 3-0 to Leeds. Happy days. Yeah, is that Wolves bad for? Yeah, they're done. The Wolves are done. They knew they were done before this game started. To be honest, it was just a matter of time. Yeah, Willie Notto. I mean, it was a great ball from Willie Notto. For what it's worth, that was a fantastic ball into the box from him. He literally made the Wolves player had to challenge. It was a great ball in behind, and DCL unit got there first, and he just tried to get the ball, but it was a pretty poor attempt to get the ball, let's be fair. Newcastle play the ball forward. They've got 1 more minute to try and conjure a goal in that game. Only 1 more minute of injury time in the Newcastle-Bournemouth game. Nearly had me worried. Should have listened to Chow. I think I'm happy to take the 5 points on, to be honest. Because that's all. Sorry, the 6 points on. He's currently on 6. My bad. I forgot that he hasn't been booked in this game, so he's currently on 6. I feel like it's going to be a high-scoring week across the board, to be honest. Especially with Leeds keeping a clean sheet. If you went triple Leeds defence, it's still looking pretty good for you. So I can't really complain at the moment, provided obviously it sticks in the last 150 seconds here. It will be, I think, 18 points. I don't think I'm getting any bonus. I don't think anyone's got DC from my players either. That's all Leeds need to do. They just need to shut the door now, make sure Wolves don't get a sniff, and we're happy days. All right, Bournemouth have officially won. That game's finished 2-1. Bournemouth have beaten Newcastle, and the misery for Eddie Howe and Newcastle continues. I mean, this has got to be... I mean, I know they had a good season last year and only playing 1 game a week, but this game has been horrendously bad for Newcastle. It's not been a good result from them. Not a good performance at all. It's just not been good. Willie Notto runs into a Wolves player, nothing doing. 80 seconds left to play in that game now, give or take. Good shepherding there by the Leeds defender. Letting the ball go out for a goal kick. Osula, by the way, of all the goals in that game, Osula's goal was definitely the best. That was a fantastic solo effort from him. He was brilliant. Unfortunately, most of Newcastle's team were just bang average. And I feel like that's been the story too many times in the Premier League this season. They've just not been good defensively. Oh my God, Leeds giving Wolves a sniff here by giving away the ball. Nothing doing though. Mane currently running into 3 Leeds players. Strike just wins the ball back. We'll see it out for a goal kick. Well done. Fantastic defending from Pascal Strike. 1 minute left to go in that game. Only 95 points behind me now. The comeback is on. You've had a lot more players than me play so far, Gary, so I won't be too cocky just yet, mate. You haven't had the triple City defence come in, mate, against your Haaland captain. So I feel like I've read that situation quite well. I don't think Man City are going to score many goals tomorrow. And I think the triple City defence might come in with some big points. But we'll see. At the moment, there's still hope. Triple Leeds defence is currently beating the triple Bournemouth, so that's also a small positive. All right, Darlow's about to kick it back in. About 15 seconds left here. I wouldn't have thought they'd play too much over the 100 minutes. Oh, here we go. Leeds. Great tackle. Into the box. Can they find a fourth? Oh, almost finds Willie Notto on the back stick, but nothing doing. James Justin picks it up on the outside. Should be it. Blow the whistle. Pascal Strike gets in the way. I'm surprised the ref hasn't blown the whistle yet. But he hasn't. Ten minutes as well and truly up. We've played an extra 30 seconds more here. Ampadu takes over in the midfield. I don't know what we're waiting for. I mean, Wolves don't want to keep the game going, mate. They're friggin' 3 goals down. They're not winning the game. Here we go. Late chance for Leeds to make it 4. No, Wolves get in the way. It's a late corner here for Leeds. Maybe Pascal Strike's going to come up and score a goal, or maybe it's Bogle on the edge of the box. Who knows? A DCL miss out on bonus. 100%. Why would he get bonus? You don't get any bonus points for scoring a penalty this season. They nerfed it so bad. 1 point for West Ham in the next 6 games will confirm Wolves' relegation. The Great Escape is still on. Yes, yeah, exactly. Triple Leeds defence is looking pretty good. What up with the Leeds defenders? Yep. Danny Welbeck bracing coming. That's as I have 7 more players than you. Yeah, but more players doesn't mean always more points, Gary. You should know this. You're the psychologist, mate, not me. Danny Welbeck could score a hat-trick and all of a sudden you're going, oh, wow, I should have gone him instead of DCL unit. Like, that could easily happen. They are playing Spurs. Right, Wolves. That's a yellow card. James Justin's just got a late booking here. Why are we still playing? We played 12 minutes of injury time. I've had 10 minutes. It was only 10 minutes allotted. Like, what are we waiting for here? Like, Wolves know they've lost. Blow the whistle, man. I'm done sweating on this clean sheet. Trafford helped a lot. Did Okafor come off injured? No, he just got sub, man. He just got sub. Wife's blowing my whistle. Sheer Leeds fan. Happy out with Trafford. Did pick Trafford. I am on the moon. Mate, I'm glad you went there. Yeah, smash a like. Harlan 3D about to have egg on his face tomorrow. Oh, you'll pull off a... Mate, if I pull off a miracle, it's going to be fantastic. Not going to lie, it's going to be fantastic. It does if you have better players. Yeah, I'd argue your players are not as good, Gary. Not going to lie. All right, yes. Triple Leeds defence has officially come in for the first game, so I'm pretty happy with that. We're off to a pretty good start. 18 points from 3 players. Them all to play yet again. We will take that. That's a good start. Long may it continue. Hopefully Man City read the memo as well and realise that this is a week for clean sheets. That's definitely something that we are hoping for. So, I mean, that's good. The first step done. I went for the Triple Leeds defence. They've kept the clean sheet against Wolves. The idea that they would keep a clean sheet has come in. Am I a little disappointed that I didn't go for James Justin? Yes. Am I a little bit disappointed I didn't go for James Okafor? 100% yes, because at one point I did have Okafor in the team, but alas, I didn't go there. But yeah, congratulations to everyone that did. And also Trafford with the goal there, proving that, sometimes the DC players are not the players to go for, and maybe the attacking upside is where we really should be looking. All right, let's quickly whack that in there. Let's update my scores. So people have been complaining about that for a little while. We're going to get that up there now. So Bogle currently on 6. Pascal Strike currently on 6. I don't think Darlow made any saves other than the one that really kept them in the game. So I'm pretty sure he's only going to be on 6. And that's going to give me 18 points at the moment, which, feels pretty good, to be told. Feels pretty good. All right, let's quickly download that. Leeds, man. This week's been a huge week for Leeds. Not only have they they've beaten Man United, they've beaten the Wolves, and they're pretty much safe. They're pretty much safe. What? What is Murad on about? Well, we crucified the Spurs defence. Gutted with that Justin booking. Game in the mud. Leeds will be out on the piss tonight. On Strike Strike won't get bonus. How is he going to get bonus? Took a hit for Gabriel to Strike. So far, so good. Who is James Okafor? Yeah, no idea. I just made him up. How does Leeds versus Wolves make my blood pressure go through the roof? Come in and click the likes, folks. I never lie. Waiting for that Leeds CS was more... Mate, yeah, I would agree with that, Rach. 100% I would agree with that. That was... Yeah, waiting for that clean sheet to come in after that early... When Armstrong had scored, I was like, oh, this is it. I was like, of course, we can't have good things here. D-Unit doesn't get clean sheets. So the fact that we've got 3 already, that does feel quite nice. So full-time, obviously, there in those games. 3-0 to Leeds, 1-2 to Bournemouth. We're currently on 18 points. I'm just going to quickly go through the rundown of all these things. I'm going to have a quick little break before we come back for the Spurs-Brighton game. I'm going to sit there and I need to get another drink because this one's literally finished. And I also need to go to the toilet as well. So let's go through the stats for these games. Going to quickly update this here. All right, so here we go. Points-wise, these are the points from the 2 games that completed just then. Goals in the Leeds game against Wolves, that finished 3-0. Calvert-Lewin with the penalty, Okafor with a goal, Justin with a goal, Aronson with an assist, and Okafor with an assist. There was yellow cards for Aronson, Justin, and Hugo Bueno. 1 save only for Darlow, 3 for Bentley. The bonus point system, actually, Stroik is on 7, boys. I'm in. I'm getting an extra point. James Justin's on 3 bonus points. Okafor is on 2, and Pascal Pascal Stroik is going to end up with 1 bonus point. So 7 points there for the D-Unit. That's quite nice from that one. Defensive contributions-wise, it's Justin with 17, and that's it for Leeds as things stand. Totti's on 16, so he got it. Andre's on 15, he got it. And I don't know if S. Bueno and Jay Gomez are defenders or not, but they got 11 and 10. If they're defenders, they got it. If they're midfielders, they did not. Newcastle versus Bournemouth. Goals in this game for Osula, Trafford and Tavernier. Assists for Evanilson and Ryan. Yellow cards for Petrovic, Tavernier, Christie and Scott. Botman and Jacob Murphy. 1 save for Ramsdale, 2 for Petrovic, so no save points there. Bonus points, it's 3 for Osula, and as things stand, it's 2 each for Trafford and Tavernier. Defensive contributions-wise, Lucas Miley made it with 12, Botman made it with 11, and for Bournemouth, it was only Hill that made it with 12. Everyone else is a fair bit short. So there you go. Those are the points. I'm going to update my score. I've got 19 points, boys. That's much better than 18. I'll take that extra point. Happy days. Pascal Stroik definitely going to be on 7 points. I mean, he's well clear on the bonus from 3rd place there. So I think it's safe to say we can probably put that one into the books. 19 points there. That's looking pretty good. We'll go back here because we're going to be back in the first half very shortly. Happy with that. Good start. If Brighton can know how to score in this game and my triple Brighton attack comes in, my God, I'm going to be loving life. It's a very important watch the next game. The Chelsea Man United one should be interesting in its own way, but I'm not going to lie, I'm not looking forward to that game because I feel like I'm just going to become Man Utd again, a bit like Monday night. I've got a sneaky suspicion Man United are going to be crap, and that's going to piss me off. But one can hope, right? One can hope. But yeah, currently, as things stand, 3 players having played their first game of the game week, 19 points. Got to be pretty bloody happy with that. Considering I've only had 3 players play, I've obviously realised I've not put up Creepy Junior's points and all the rest. I've not updated them. I've completely forgotten about that. I forgot they were even in the team. How many points did Scott end up on? Well, Scott ended up on 1 point. Well, he did well, didn't he? Good thing I didn't play him. He's on 1 point. Actually, I don't even need to update it. They've all got the right points. Actually, Creepy Junior didn't get booked, did he? So he's currently on... Okay, I lie. Petrovic did get booked, so he's only on 1. So that's right. I was almost right. He only made 2 saves. He only got 1 point, and he got booked, so that's 1 point. And then obviously, Creepy Junior, he lasted 60 minutes, didn't he? So he's on 2, isn't he? Yeah, he is 2. Bastard. I'll have to update that in a second as well. 2 points for Creepy. First in the bench. Well, not bad. I don't feel bad about who I benched. And everyone that I've had play so far has returned. So who can complain? I mean, when you get those kind of starts, it's pretty good. So not going to complain at all about that. That's pretty happy. I think Creepy starts the second game now after coming off 65. I would agree. I'm from 1.3 to 1.7. This could be an insane comeback. Yes. Will DCL get an assist? No. You can't get an assist if you won a penalty. No, it doesn't work like that. If you've won a penalty and you take it, it just counts as a goal. Yeah, I don't know how you got the bonus. Not going to lie, I've got no idea how you got the bonus. Waiting for the Leeds clear. Yep. Yeah. As I said, I can't complain. I picked 3 defenders and they've kept a clean sheet. So, swapping tab for Scott seems silly now, but 30 points so far. Let's hope for more. But João Pedro got an assist and goal points for a penalty. No, he didn't. No, he got the assist. The assist was actually for the faintest touch for the Cole Palmer goal. It wasn't a. Yeah. So, all right, sorry, no, you're right. Sorry, Asa. Yeah, no, you're right. If you don't take the penalty, so for João Pedro, he won the penalty, he gets the assist for that because he didn't take the penalty. If you take the penalty and you win it, you only get the goal. I don't know why that is. It's the way FPL works. It makes no sense to me, and I get exactly what you're saying. But unfortunately, those are the stupid rules of FPL. That's all I can say. They are the stupid rules from FPL. 16 points up from my -8 this game week. Yes, Colin, that's what we love to see. I bench Petrovic got 1 pointer. Nice. Yeah, that's why. Hopefully that made a bit of sense. I feel like that. Did I explain that well enough? I feel like I did. Also, I need to quickly look at something here really quickly. Let's go here. I actually can't believe that guy's gone for that price. That's stupid. That's actually stupid. All right, what do we got here? I don't want any of these other ones. They're all no good. All right, completed. That's what I need to do. Should have gone for the other one. I didn't realise that was going to happen. Otherwise, I would have gone for the other one. That's stupid. Right, settle that. Happy with that. It's all right. All right, I need to enter my password. All right, do that. Confirm, thank you. Sweet, that's that done. Get that off. All right, where's the chat at? What have I done with the chat? Here we go. Well done, Jackie. Good work, Jackie. 46 points on my free hit so far. That's mad. Who the hell did you have? That's great stuff. You can't assist yourself, basically. Yeah, exactly what user said. When does the Chuck a Piss competition start? Very soon. Well done, Jackie. Cheers, Colm. Yeah, I think we might do that now, actually. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Don't go anywhere. Is Mrs. FPL D-Unit going to make it up? Not at the moment, Bateman. She's actually currently working. She's well asleep now. She's been working like an absolute slave at the moment. She put on a kids' fest in the town today. She's the events coordinator for the city where we are. And, yeah, she had about 5,500 people go through there today. So she was busy doing that. And I was busy cleaning our Airbnb and a bunch of other stuff before today's stream. 10-point green on free hit. Gomez Hall, please. Bench Truffet, though. Ooh, that's unlucky. How many? I mean, where are we at? Let's have a look. Where are we at? Oh, mate. That chat about those boys tagging about the Leeds when they're crowing in the game. They're crowing in there again. They're getting all a bit excited about Leeds. A bit too excited about Leeds, to be honest. Like, stupidly too excited. It's Leeds United, mate. Congratulations, you're staying up, but it's... Oh, mate, we're on a green arrow. D-Unit's up to 871k. Yes, the climb continues. I mean, we've had 3 players play, and we're on a 4-point green arrow. So that's a good start. That's a very good start. So I can't complain about that. Come on, Brighton. Come on, Brighton. Do the business. That's got me excited, that has. Currently 32 points from my triple Leeds Bournemouth defence. Come on, very nice. Yeah, mate, that's mad. All right, folks, I'm going to quickly hold it there for a couple of minutes. I'm going to go to the time. I'm going to get myself a drink, and I'll be back very shortly. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back for the Brighton versus Spurs game. Hopefully it is an epic. Hopefully the epic story continues, let's be fair, and we'll be back exceptionally shortly. I'll put a song on for your enjoyment while we wait.
You're in the basement, lights off, curtains drawn, your club's in crisis like a half-pack lawn. Boxes in the hallway, kids still in their school shoes. You're yelling at the screen while your team forgets to move. Oh, Paul, legend in your own head. Your team keeps losing, so does our bed. Can't be let go, can't fix this time. You're just as bad in the game as you are in the flat. Oh, Paul, I wish you were Gary or Darius at least. Maybe even Tamu Jesus, some kind of midfield priest still. You're better than Rahi, that clown's a walking fault. He stinks the place out, but you're still the main insult. you're still the main insult. Pack up the boxes or pack up your pride. Pick your family over your latest slide. If losing's your hobby, fine, you do you. Just don't be shocked if I start managing you. Oh, Paul, you're a legend in your own head. Your team keeps losing, so does our bed. Can't be met go, can't fix this tap. You're just as bad in the game as you are in the flat. Oh, Paul, I wish you would Gary or Darius at least. Maybe even Tim with Jesus and pound a midfield for you still. You're better than Rowdy, that clown's a walking fall. He stinks the place out, but you're still the main insult.
And just like that, we are officially back for the next installment. Hopefully it's as good as what the first lot has been. We've had 5 goals. Thankfully, none of them against my triple defence so far. And now we come up with triple Brighton attack. Can these boys do the business? To be honest with you, I'm not sure if they can, but I bloody well hope they can. And have I unmuted myself? Yes, I have. That's good news. All right, so we're going to go over Spurs win. The biggest storyline here is, can Spurs conjure something? Because they are in some serious trouble. Like, Leeds are pretty much safe. So now it's between, really, Spurs, Forest and West Ham. Can they show anything? Have they got anything left? Like, do they actually care? Will they play? Oh, I'm not sure. Anyways, get your predictions in the poll right now. I've whacked that up. Spurs draw or whatever. I've captained Nico O'Reilly, Dan. It should say there. Yeah, it does. Vice captain above Mateus Nunes. You can see it to the left. And Nico O'Reilly is my official captain. Pretty happy with that. Oh, you bench Tav. I mean, if you're playing bench boost, it doesn't really matter, does it? You can then just take the screenshot of your bench boost and say, oh, I scored 10 points on the bench or whatever it is that he got, which is pretty funny. Brighton is one of those weirdo teams Spurs might be able to beat. Yep, I need Spurs to wipe that Brighton clean sheet. Same, I'm all in. I think that potentially Spurs will score. I also think Brighton will score. I'm pretty confident on a Brighton couple of goals today. And I called a 2-2 result in this game. Trout went for a 1-1. And as things stand, I also, for what it's worth, Trout nailed it. Trout nailed the Newcastle Bournemouth game. I've just realised that he predicted 2-1. Hold on, I'm pretty sure he did. I'm very confident he picked 2-1. So well done to the Trout. We'll give him a shout out for that result. I'm sure that's what he predicted. Let's have a look. Did he predict 2-1? I'm sure he did. Score predictions, Trout. So we both went for a clean sheet for Leeds. I went for 1-0. Trout went for 2-0 and ended up 3-0. Trout went for a 1-1 draw between Brentford and Fulham. I went for a 3-1 win, so both of us were wrong there. Newcastle versus Bournemouth. He didn't get it right. I went for a 3-1 Newcastle win. He went for a 1-1 draw. Between Bournemouth and Newcastle. So we're none for none from either of us. In the next 2 games, he's gone for a Spurs Brighton 1-1 and Chelsea Man United 1-1. I've gone for a 2-2 draw in both. I think goals will be there for both. I struggle to see a world where both teams don't score in this game. Just based off what I've seen from Spurs and based off what I've seen from Brighton, having owned Bart Simpson for so long this season. Also, I think I just spilt that all down my shirt, you idiot. Good start of the next game there. Let's have a look at the lineups. Where is the big news here? Hopefully all my boys are actually starting. That would be a good start, wouldn't it? Let's have a look. So where are we at? Let's go to the lineups for this game. Spurs versus Brighton. Here we go. Lineups. Spurs in goal. It's Kinski, Udogi, Van der Ven, Danzo, and Pedro Porro in the back line, back 4. Gallagher and Bentancur in the midfield 2. Then it is Xavi Simons starts today in the 10. It's Basuma. I mean, what the hell's going on there? Basuma playing a little bit off the left? What's that all about? That can't be right. Koala Bear is playing a little bit off the right, and Dominic Solanke is leading the line. For Brighton, it's Bart Simpson in goal, Cagladoo, Bog Skagley, Van Heck, and Weaver in the back 4. Ayari and Gross in the midfield 2. Hinswood in the 10. Gomez off the right, Minte off the left, and Danny Welbeck leads the line. On the bench for Spurs, it's Austin. I'm assuming it was the under 21s goalkeeper or something like that. Dragusin, Paulinia, Richarlison, Madison, who has been out all season, is fit enough to make the bench here. Tell, Gray, Bergval, and Dejed Spence. Then for Brighton, it's Steele, Julio, Rutia. Sorry, oh my God, that sounded really bad. Jorginho Ruta, Baliba, Costellus, Matoma, De Kuyper, O'Reilly, and Veltman. Now, for what it's worth, obviously, I'm going to take my FPL hat off for a second and put my Man United one on. If Man United sign Baliba, I'm going to be so pissed off because that guy can't even get in Brighton's best team. Why the hell would we even bother going there to try and sign him? Like that would actually be one of the most stupid things I've ever seen in my life. But like, I'm not ruling it out. I've seen this Man United boardroom. I know how they operate. They're not very good. They are incompetent at the best of times. And I'm very concerned about the game in 2 hours' time. I'm sitting here thinking about the Spurs-Brighton game, and all I'm thinking about is Manuel Ugarte going to sit there and make me suffer another 2 hours? Am I going to be forced to suffer 4 hours of Manuel Ugarte watch this week? Oh, God save me. It might actually, I tell you what, if Manuel Ugarte plays for Man United and we lose, I'm not going to lie. The lock-in might not be worth watching tonight. It actually might not be worth watching because I don't think I'm going to actually talk about FPL at all. I'm going to be so mad if I have to sit through another 2 hours of that crap. I feel like I could vent. I feel like I'm already venting for what is potentially going to happen. Because Manuel Ugarte is one of those players. He's like the gift that keeps on giving. He's just, when he's on the field, man, things just don't, they don't go well. They don't go well. So glad Matoma not playing. Sold for oh mate, Okafor captain, get in. 2-1 Brighton for me. 3-0 Brighton. If there's any justice to this Brighton game, Hinslewood scores. Why is Basuma up there? No idea. Left AM how they've fallen from the Cunt Sundays. Matoma can score against England, but it's bench fodder for Brighton. Simon Mateus Fernandez and both Gomez's clearly, yeah, legit. The early season hype around Belieber when Anderson was always the one. Says everything about England national team. So glad Matoma not starting. Sold for Okafor captain. Ugarte brace it. Mate, if Ugarte scores, I'm going to gift the memberships because it's just stupid. If that happens, I'll just gift him straight out the gate. Yeah. Reckon Solanke, Simmons are good on free hit next week. Wolves look like they'll be smashed by even Spurs. Yeah. Man, I'm not going to lie. I feel like triple Wolves defense might be the play next week if you're on free hit. I have to see the Spurs game first before I comment on that, but I feel like it could definitely be something that you could look at. Shearer's sharing my opinion that he doesn't believe Gordon as a knock and is left out on purpose for wanting out. Yeah, I think that's what's happened. I'm not going to lie. I think that's definitely what happened. Ugarte scores a jammy goals, left back clearly. Oh, mate, you can see it. The problem is I could actually see that happening. And as much as it would pain me, I'd still celebrate it because it's Man United and he has scored. But it wouldn't bring me, I mean, it would bring me joy, but it wouldn't bring me much joy. It'd bring me as much joy as humanly possible without it bringing me joy, if that makes sense. All right, let's get this score. Let's send that backwards, send to the back. Yep. Let's get this score on board. We're going to be into the first half in about 5 minutes' time. This game is 5 minutes away from getting going, so we are about to be up and running. Let's get first half there. All my boys are starting, so we're about to go up to 22 points. That's quite nice as well. Hopefully, we can get a couple of goals for Brighton, and all my boys are involved. Ideally, Brighton score 3 goals, and there is a return for all 3 of them. Realistically, is that going to happen? Probably not. But we hope that there is at least a goal. And that they're involved. Otherwise, it's going to be all in on the Chelsea game. I mean, in fairness, maybe it is the Chelsea game that is actually going to provide me with the points in that game. That is potentially how it might go down. But I've seen plenty of goals so far. For 2 games, I've had 5 goals. It's more than what we've got most of the games this season in the Premier League. So I'm pretty happy with that. Not going to lie. It's been a half-decent start. Yeah, I don't know where Chile. He's gone. He's not here. He's been flogged like a dead horse. A Hinslewood goal would be. It would hit different, Bateman. I agree. It would hit. I mean, after I committed all in, Hinsel, but people are telling me to bench one of Gomez or Hinselwood for Enzo, so I'm kind of hoping I've got this right. I'm not convinced I have, but I'm kind of hoping I've got it right. That's all I'll say on that, and hope that I have got it right. All right, let's get the stream up and about so I can see what's going on here. Where are we at? There we go. Right, why is that not doing anything? There we go. Spurs versus Brighton, man. This is going to be class, isn't it? This is going to be class. Spurs are that gift that keeps on giving. Well, I remember at the start of the season, I was like, Spurs are crap. They are crap. And they have been crap. But they've still got a half chance of staying up to be crap next season as well. Watch Boskagli score instead. that'd be well jokes, wouldn't it? Captain Jose Sarr. Well, if he played, I don't know where Jose Sarr was today. These streams are so entertaining, man. Love it. Glad you guys are enjoying it. Wildcard 32, Bench 33 is off to a nice start. Fantastic. Surrender flags. I'm on a Hinselwood captain. Hope he smashes it. No weak foot. Watch Pascal Gross score a goal and just absolutely rinse me. Like the one player I was like, I'm never picking, and then he scores. It's like it's inevitable. Like this kind of nonsense is inevitable. This is like the history of the 2025-2026 FPL season for the D-Unit. We do the watch-alongs and literally everyone else scores points except me. But yet I talk about these players and yet I don't own them. And yeah, it's so weird. Like the Okafor one, I was so hot on Okafor this week. Like James Justin, I can live with that because I wasn't hot on him. I'll hold my hands up and say I wasn't hot on him. I wasn't convinced that with Goodmonson back he was even going to start, but he didn't. He was fantastic for his owners. But Okafor, I was hot on. I'm just gutted I didn't end up there. But yeah, it is what it is. Can't complain. You've got the clean sheet in the bag, and at the moment, you know, I did say I wanted to stack my defences, and at the moment, it's 3 from 3. Hopefully it's 6 from 6 after tomorrow and it looks even better. We'll have to wait and see. All right, we are about ready to get underway. They're just reading out the lineups now, I think. I'm just going to check. I haven't got my sound on, so you guys can't hear that coming through. I'm not going to get shut down my YouTube. No, we're not. We're good. Happy days. I'm going to have to get another haircut this week as well. I've just realised my hair's actually growing back a lot quicker than I thought it would after the first haircut. So that's happy. That's good. So I have to get that done. All right. Come on, Brighton. I can't believe I'm cheering on teams that I would never cheer. But here we are. Put Spurs more into the mire. I mean, I would love to see Spurs go down. For what it's worth, out of the 3 teams, if I had to pick a team to go down, it's definitely not West Ham. It's between Forest and Spurs, and I like Forest more. So I would love to, especially after Spurs beat us in the Europa League final last year, I would love to see Spurs go down. So for me, they are the pick. Even though I hate Leeds, I just think that Spurs going down would be hilarious. Sorry, Chris. I know that Chris is a Spurs fan, but yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie. It's it's one of them ones. Anyway, pick Gross needs to touch grass. Jose Sarr's injured. There we go. Going from Sun now. Yeah, man, legit. Yeah, going to Basuma is just jokes. Kagladoo hopefully finds his shooting boots a few times. Danny 2. Justin Pick is just pure luck. Could have got benched. Knockafall could have been a minute stout. Anyway, pick Gross as... Yes, Christopher Hopper. I agree 100%. All right, we're due to get this game underway. We're slightly running behind. We're just waiting for the first half to get underway. I don't know what we're waiting for here, but we are waiting. Nonetheless, the players are finally getting in towards their starting positions. Hers is on the bench, looking pretty relaxed, thinking, you know what, D-Unit, I've got you covered, mate. We're going to score a couple of goals tonight. Danny Welbeck's going to hit the back of the net, and you're going to look like a genius. All right, come on, boys. Let's go. Brighton about to get us underway in the first half. They're kicking to the right of screen. Spurs are kicking to the left. I don't even know where the Spurs home section is, but either way, they're trying to bait them in, and we are officially underway in the first half here. And yeah, let's hope for goals. Let's hope for goals. That's all I care for. I want goals. For my players, hopefully, more than anything else. I don't feel sorry for Spurs fans. They were talking a lot of crap at United. Yeah, exactly. Except for FPL Ryan, he's a legend. Yeah, he's good. He's good value. I sold Justin for Senesi so I could get Okafor. Having said that, FPL's right. I don't mind FPL Ryan streams. I'm not on there, but I've tried to get him on, and the dude still hasn't got back to me. Still hasn't got back to me. So I don't know why he hasn't. But next time you're in FPL Ryan stream, let him know to maybe check his X messages and send a response. I sold Justin for Senesi so I could get Okafor because I knew Matoma wouldn't start. Hopefully it works out. Should have sold Bogle instead of... Yeah, it is what it is. Spurs winning that Europa League final was the best thing that could. Yeah, mate. I agree. Man United squad this season, I actually think we would have been. I'm concerned that next season we will be in the exact same position as Spurs and Newcastle because we do not have a good squad. We have maybe a good 9 players, and we all know you can't rely on Luke Shaw outside of a World Cup year. And next year he's going to be injured more than he's going to be fit. And then Harry Maguire is already showing that, injuries are catching up with him. De Ligt can't stay fit. Mason Mount is literally a walking injury ward, so he can't be relied on either. And then Casemiro, who's arguably been our second best player this season, he's leaving. Like, Man United need 8 signings. If they're going to be in Europe next year, and I feel like the board thinks, we're going to Europe, we only need to make a couple of signings. That is the biggest single mistake they'll make this summer, is thinking that. And they're going to come back to this moment next year. They're going to load up the D-Unit stream on the 19th or the 4th of April, and they're going to realise that one man knew what was going on, that all these people been getting paid millions of pounds of dollars to sit in executives and wear their suits and go to games every game and the away games. They're going to realise that they had no idea and that I was right. Eddie DC in the Bournemouth game, only for James Hill, Luke. Only for James Hill. Brighton have scored 14 goals in the last 5 games against Spurs. Wow. Come on, the Gross Monster. Into Miami, want Casemiro for... mate... Yeah, legit. It's amazing how many players they are getting there. It's actually mad, to be fair. Van Heck diving header and CS would hit. Yeah, it would. I mean, the thing is, I was looking because I'm on a green arrow with 3 players having played. Like, Gary's obviously on a massive green arrow because he's had a lot more players play. He's got a few more points than I have at the moment because he's had the more players play. I feel like I wasn't expecting to see a green after having 3 players having played. So that was a bit of a surprise, not going to lie. So I go into this game quietly confident that if Brighton can get a goal, then I'm probably going to be looking pretty good early doors. But then it's not a surprise. I feel like, as Ragabolly said, 44% of teams are still currently active, but a lot of them are not. So maybe a lot of the teams around me just aren't active anymore, and I'm just making the points because, you know what, I played a free hit. And it's not like it's hitting stupidly good. Maybe it's just the fact there aren't many people playing. There we go. 33 points. How many players have you had play yet, Gary? So you would have had 3 from Bournemouth, 3 from Leeds. That's 6 players. So yeah, that's not bad. 6 out of... And you've still got Bruno, so you've got 30 fixtures, 29 fixtures. That's not bad. That's pretty good, actually. It was a good start, for sure. It looks like everyone's doing it on X, but they really aren't. Yeah, exactly, Gary. Couldn't agree more. Spurs! Oh, Bart Simpson gets there first. Someone's been clattered into. I think it's Gomez gone down there. No, it's Van Heck gone down, but he's back to his feet. He's fine. Don't know what happened there, but he was momentarily bulldozed by Dominic Solanke. If Welbeck and Weaver blank, I'm deleting the account legit. By the way, happy birthday, Matthew. He turns a magical 40. Actually, I'm going to say he turns 21 because that's probably what he wants to hear, but I won't say his actual age. But happy birthday to Matt. It is his birthday. So I'm sure, I hope you're having some drinks, mate. I hope you're having some drinks. I hope you get some FPL points because it's your birthday. Van Heck hat-trick, come on. Spurs better hope if they go down the parachute. The same as the PFL punish you quick. Yeah, legit. They are hot on it. You're dead right, Andrew. You're dead right. Leicester obviously came unstuck very, very quickly once they went back down. Slanky more like Swanky. It's brilliant. All right, for 5 minutes in, Spurs have started brightly. For what it's worth, Spurs have started brightly. They have got into some dangerous positions without getting a shot away yet. And Brighton look like they've started the slower team. Yep. I say that, and Q on par. The Spurs have just passed the ball out of bounds under no pressure. So that was a good early ball in, forcing a clearance there from, I think, Costaglu or Boscagli, one of the two. It was one of them. It wasn't Van Heck because I know what Van Heck looks like, but I'm not sure what the other two look like because they look pretty similar, I'm not going to lie, and I don't know their numbers. Oh, yeah. I can't believe that. Leicester back-to-back relegations is insane. I would not have predicted that last season. Let's not forget the double, be a massively swingy week. Yeah. Welbeck, let's go. Imagine if Spurs stay down for more years like Leeds. Predict Man United lineup. Well, Lenny Yoro's injured, right? Aiden Heaven's 100% certain to start. Dorgu's not fit. Delit's not fit. It doesn't matter which way I look at it. It's going to be horrendous. It's probably going to be, if I had to... It's probably going to be Mazraoui at left back, Dalot at right back. It's probably going to be Luke Shaw and Aiden Heaven as the centre back. So a back four that consists of that. I would then suggest if Kobbie Mainoo's fit, and I bloody well hope Kobbie Mainoo's fit, because if he's not, it's going to be the same as Monday. And we all know what happens if that's the case. Cole Palmer and João Pedro are going to run right, and you're going to wish you'd captained them. But essentially, I think in reality, it's probably going to be Casemiro and Kobbie Mainoo in the midfield, provided he is fit. It's going to be Bruno Fernandes in the 10. It'll be Cunha off the left. And Bruno 100% starts this game because Amab was absolute arse. And I think Šeško starts up top because I just think Amab was that pathetic on Monday. I can't see a world where he starts. He was that bad. And some Man United fans might disagree with me, but there is no world where that man gets a start in that game. I think he was awful. I was actually surprised he came out for the second half. He was that bad, I would have hooked him at halftime. Thought Michael Carrick was actually a bit lenient with the squad. I would have made changes at halftime because that first half performance was unacceptable. There was no ifs, buts, and maybes. It was crap. It's Aiden Heaven plus Carrick centre back, mate. Literally, Carrick centre back could be all right, to be honest. Have you seen Sunderland Till I Die? Yeah, it's good. I've enjoyed that. It was a documentary about the relegation of the Championship following the relegation. Yeah. Insane. Nightmare Captain Palmer. Yeah, I mean, Palmer could be on. For what it's worth, I did consider that, but then I was like, in my head, I was like, I'm captaining someone against Man United. Doesn't feel overly good. So I didn't quite like that. All right, the referee's pulling a couple of players here. I don't know what I've missed here. Van de Ven's getting told off for something. And now it looks like, I don't know who this is. Who's getting, someone's about to get, no, they're not getting booked. It's, who's that? Weefer. Weefer's also getting a talking to. He's just pushed Xavi Simmons in the chest. Obviously not happy with the chirp going on from Xavi. He's still getting talked to, man. Come on, ref. Get on with the game. At least Leicester won't get another -15 like my team like next season in League One because of a deluded tired tuna man who legitimately believed our bad luck is because the river flowed the wrong way. Oh, man. That is... I mean, he's actually quite lucky, Xavi. He's kicked out with his leg. I mean, Weeford challenges him out. I mean, that's a bad... I mean, you could have been booked for that. I'm surprised that no one's not got a booking there. That really should have been a booking for someone. I don't know how they've got away with no bookings there, but they've got away with it. Literally got away with that. I have no idea how that's... that's bizarre. I'm not sure how that's got away with there. All right, it is a Spurs free kick, though. Pedro Porro looks for the ball in behind. Oh, they've got in. Oh, is that a penalty? Oh, it's not. I mean, I thought that looked like a penalty to me. I mean, he clearly clattered into Spence. I think that's exceptionally lucky not to be a penalty. Pedro Porro with the ball in. Bentancur tries to get there. It's bouncing around Koala Bear into the box. Koala Bear goes past, and now that's got to be a foul by Koala Bear on the Brighton defence, and it is. I want to see a relook of that because that looked pretty close to a penalty. Gets a wrong side. Minte gets the wrong side. No, someone gets the wrong side of someone. The Spurs defender gets the wrong side of Minte, and then Minte, for what it's worth, I mean, it's pretty soft. It's pretty soft. He does kind of run into him, but it's pretty soft. He was looking for the contact and immediately went down. Maybe the angle I saw originally, it was even onside anyway. I mean, it's very clumsy. I mean, I feel like the ref could easily have given that. He could easily have given that. That could easily have been a penalty. It would have been soft, but he could easily have given it. He's definitely touched him. But yeah, not much in it. No penalty given. Move on. VAR intervening. And in the end, it turned out to be well done by Minte. Just putting enough pressure on without doing enough to foul him. You would have to argue in the end that is actually pretty good defending. If you get away with it, it's good defending. All right, we're back underway. Bart Simpson's getting us underway. Oh, that's nice from Brighton. Oh, Danny Welbeck, it's a bit sloppy. Oh, that's also sloppy from Brighton. I mean, Spurs definitely look up for it today. They are going in very vigorously, though. I feel like this game's going to be a game filled with a few cards. Hoping Sanchez doesn't kick someone in the head today. Ideally, he does it early doors, Luke, and then it'll be happy days. And Boomo feast. Well, I was right. Spurs are all over it. First 11 minutes of this game, 70% possession for Spurs, 30% for Brighton. So, I mean, Brighton under the cush early here. Spurs have definitely shown up with their front foot in their best position. Bart Simpson again comes out to claim it. At least he looks like he's switched on. He doesn't look like he's currently filming at The Simpsons this week. Good news for Bart Simpson owners on Bench Boost. I just want to update you. My opponent used wildcard. He's leading by 6 points because of Tavernier. I took a -4. Hey, mate, that's all right. As long as it pays off, as long as it gives you a chance the next couple of weeks, it's all you need. Sometimes just holding off for a week just to see what someone else does, particularly when it's that close, is pivotal. Because then you can sit there and take a bit more of a calculated gamble and make more points off the gamble you go for with some luck. All right, Brighton. Danny Welbeck. Oh, that's a poor ball, Danny. Come on, Danny. Oh, there we go. Bit of pressure. Gomez. Can he find someone? Plays it forward. Oh, it's a good ball. Minte, not good enough, not strong enough. Pedro Porro sees him away and clears the ball from danger out for a throw-in. Quick throw in there from Brighton. Danny Welbeck. Danny Welbeck, I mean, after last week, he probably owes owners a goal because he should have scored last week. I don't know how he didn't. Brighton is slowly starting to get a foothold in this game, starting to play the ball around a little bit, trying to get a bit of a touch on the ball. They are playing it pretty safe, though, other than that one little moment there where Gomez did play a really forward ball. The rest of the passing has left a little bit to the imagination. Hasn't been overly crisp. Hasn't been overly quick either. All right, here we go. Minte on the outside. Can he win the ball? No. No good. Doesn't even win the throw. He doesn't have JP, Bruno. I've got both these dudes. Oh, yeah, mate. So points from them. 100% you are in heaven. And I think there could be. I think that game between Chelsea and Man United there will be goals in that game later on. I've got pretty good confidence in there being goals in that game. That's a dangerous ball across the box from Pedro Porro, but there's no Brighton players there, so he gets away with it. Van de Ven picks it up, goes down the outside, plays out to Spence. Spence wanders towards the 18, plays an early ball into the box. Can it get to Qualibert? Oh, it almost did. A very last-minute intervention there from Gw33 gets Spurs a corner. I mean, if he hadn't got his head to that, Qualibert was going to take that down and potentially have a shot there in the box. So it was actually a pretty good intervention in the end. I have to find my United shirt. I think I'm pretty sure I washed it and left it not in our room. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to wear my United shirt later, which is always a bad omen. Maybe it's a good omen because I wore it on Monday night. It was crap. All right, Spurs of the corner here. 14 and a half minutes gone. Can Xavi Simons find someone? Bentancur, no, free kick there, given against Koala Bear, who's been a judge to be looking for a eucalyptus leaf on a Brighton player, and unfortunately can't do that in a game of football. I hope they pick up some points as well. Honestly, I hope DCL will miss that pen. I mean, as soon as he got it, I was like, there's no way he's going to get any bonus points because he's done nothing else other than missed chances. So I was like, you know what? If you went there, you can get lucky. Like if owning penalty takers is it's a boring play, but you know you can win a penalty in any game of football. So I understand it. It's just, I mean, outside of that, he didn't look like scoring today. Again, so I feel like yeah, it's lucky, but it's also not lucky if that makes sense. It's not lucky because you picked the penalty taker in your team, but it's also lucky that you got a penalty. I was going to say, is that a foul? Yeah, it is. Spurs win a free kick on the edge of the halfway. So in terms of chip usage, he's got 3 left, used wildcard. I have 3 left, used TC. I have insane respect for you because only you took the time out to help me plan and strategize. I think in your case, if he's wildcarded now, you'd be able to see. If you haven't played a chip, I would argue that you probably want to play the free hit next week because I'd imagine he's probably going to do the exact same thing and try and beat him on the free hit draft and pick a couple of spicy differentials. And then I would wildcard him 35 if I was you. Because you've got no TC, and then you could get the bench boost out in 36. I think that's probably your best play. So far, looking like it'd be a miracle for a Brighton clean sheet. DCL came in clutch. Mate, Okafor was huge, wasn't he? He was really good in that game. I mean, Spurs are looking lively. First 16 minutes, there's barely been a Brighton attack. Spurs have definitely had the majority of the ball. They're yet to really create an opening that screams they're going to score. But you kind of feel if the game keeps going this way, it's going to come. Gomez is down injured. That's a good start. It's a sloppy ball from Spurs, and they've won another corner. Unbelievable. They've had a lot of corners early doors here. This is a really good delivery. All right, Gomez is down. It looks like I think he's cooked. Wow, what a start. This could be the start of a disaster. Should have benched him for Enzo. He's cooked. He's getting subbed off. He looks like in a world of pain. I don't know what's happened here, but he looks like he's in so much pain. He's got his shirt over his head. He's like, don't touch me. He's cooked. What happened to him? Oh, yeah. Oh, his knee. I think his knee is buckled underneath him. That looks like it could be an ACL. I'm not going to lie. That looks like a really bad injury. The luck's run out. Triple Brighton attacks in the bin. I think he's done his knee. Hey, they're definitely going to have to make a sub here. Yeah, he's definitely on. He's off. He's going to have to come off. I reckon he's done his ACL. Dr. D-Unit's going to call it earlier. I reckon he's done his ACL there. That's annoying. This can happen though. Sometimes you do get injuries in the first game of the double game week. I mean, he looks like in a world of pain. It was weird though because he went down and then he looked like he was fine and then he tried to get up and he was absolutely no good after that. He's just landed really awkwardly on his leg and I think his knee's gone. It doesn't look good on replay. Does not look good on replay at all. It looks like I've seen a lot of ACLs done in Australian football over here, and that looked like an ACL. The way he landed, it's always the way they land, and I think he looks in so much pain. Yeah, he's no good. He's going to be out of the second game. No, it looks like Matoma is warming up at the moment. ACL United could be a great team on the bench. Yeah, I know. He is. He's cool. He's actually, like you can tell that this is bad because it looks like he's crying. Fair feels for him. He looks like he is in a world of pain. Fair enough, Matty. Fair enough. Yeah, but Toma's getting stripped off here. He's about to come on. Oh, you've got to feel for him. He can barely get up. I don't know why they're getting him to get up. Like, just bring the stretcher out, man. He's definitely done his knee. You don't make a man that's done his knee walk off. They should be able to test his knee, and they should know that he's no good. Oh, they're actually going to help him up. That's ridiculous. Or maybe he's only hyperextended it, He's no good. He's definitely no good. Yeah, he knows. He knows that he's done his ACL 100%. That's the look of someone that knows they're going to be out for a while. But Toma's coming on. Gomez is off with 1 point, so that's my first bust. Oh, well. Tears of pain, never good. That will mean Matoma on. Yep. I know. Poor guy. It's not a way to go down. It's just unlucky, that. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Poor guy. All right, so Spurs corner here. It's Pedro Porro with the ball in the box, headed away there by the Brighton defence. Xavi Simons, edge of the box. Ooh, just wide of the post. It's another corner for Spurs. Xavi Simons asking the question, nothing doing there. That's why people pick Pascal Gross, because he's going to play 90 minutes. Oh, it's unlucky. I mean, you can't account for that. That's just an unlucky injury. It's unfortunate. Gomez been Brighton's best player this season. I know. I feel like they've lost a massive spark for their team there with him going off, to be honest. All right, deep ball back. Spurs, ball back into the box. Nothing doing. They go for the goal. No, they plays it over the bar. Koala Bear still doesn't know how to finish. Yes, at least he's walking 100%. But yeah, he has been really good. I think the look on his face said, I'm not going to the World Cup anymore. I don't know if he was going to the World Cup originally, but like he looked like a player that knew my season's done. If it is an ACL, it's a horrible injury as well because it's a long recovery. It's not a couple of weeks. It's more like 9 months before they come back. Obviously, Levi Colwill for Chelsea did his at the beginning of the season and pre-season. He's only just played in under 21 games now, and that's about 9 months later. So, yeah, not ideal. But, yeah. Double game week players, I said they can be traps. Quite often they earn less points than single game weekers, and I think there's going to be a lot of people that earn a lot more points than Diego Gomez, unfortunately. But yeah, you can't account for that, and that's just rotten luck. And my luck continues. 26 points from Bogle off on DCL. 2 guys above me in the mini league forgot to do their teams. Get in. Yes, Mr. Pin. Very nice. All right, it's a Brighton corner now. I think this is Brighton's first corner of the game here. It's going to be Minte, I think, take it. Oh, Minte's on the corners. That's interesting. So he's going to take the corner, whips it in. Can he find anyone? Oh, mate, that is one of the worst corners. That's going to cause no one any danger. Going straight out for a goal kick. Herzl's sitting in the stands today. He looks like he's just sitting in like the back row somewhere. Just chilling. 23 minutes gone. Just like, oh yeah, you know what? Spurs are chucking the kitchen singers. We're still not behind. Happy days. We're only going to get better. Dominic Solanke now. Plotting into the Brighton half. Not creating anything, just plotting. Spurs recycle and go out the other side to the right-hand side. Now they recycle and they're going to go back out to the left-hand side. I mean, Brighton are actually pretty compact here. I'm not going to lie. Their defensive stats in general are not too bad. I think they're currently like the 7th best defensive team in the league at the moment. Spurs recycle again, go out the other side. Now they go back all the way to the keeper. I mean, talk about 5 minutes of utter crap. That's probably up there. FPL's game of predicting the unpredictable. Legit clap. Legit. Grobber's not taking Brighton's corners. No, Gross. It was on the left-hand side. And it was definitely a Minte corner, that one. But I don't think he'll be taking many more if he continues that delivery. I think Paraguay did qualify for the World Cup. Yeah, I think they did as well. He played with Busquets, Messi, and Suarez in America. Did Gomez. He was signed to be the legs for Messi. There we go. I mean, he's actually a pretty class player. I quite like Gomez from what I've seen of Brighton this season. He's been one of them players that you're like, oh, mate, he's brilliant when he's up and about. It's a gutting injury. If he was set to go, that is a really gutting injury. Not ideal at all. Xavi Simons tried to burst in behind. Almost does. But Boxgagli manages to deal with it. Matoma now to Gross, who really slows the play down. Matoma now goes on the outside of Pedro Porro and says, what have you got? Pedro Porro concedes the corner and leaves a little bit on Matoma there. Paraguay have qualified. There we go. He has qualified. That is gutting. I mean, if he's going to miss the World Cup, I mean, that was unlucky. It wasn't even a challenge. He's just gone up to try and head the ball, and unfortunately he's just landed awkwardly on that leg, and his knee's gone. I mean, that is the definition of rotten luck. Like, it's hard to do that. And FPL and the Premier League in general, to do that kind of an injury and that kind of action is very rare. He's just got exceptionally unlucky and his knees just give him way when he's landed. You never like to see that. All right, Matoma with the other corner. So Pascal Gross doesn't seem to be on corners today. It's going to be Matoma from the other side. That is a good ball in, forcing Kinski to flap at it and put it out for a throw-in. Just 2 million can't be right. Wow, that can't be right. Will the next player that will come in for Gomez get all the points from the 2 games? No, just the points from the that game. Add D. So yeah, unfortunately, Gomez is going to get me 1 point this week. That's it. The annoying thing is, I wasn't even toying up benching Gomez for Enzo. It was Enzo versus Hinshelwood, so I wouldn't have even gone there. I was always playing Gomez, so it's just you can't predict injuries, and sometimes that can happen. And that I feel like you need a lot of injury luck to win FPL or do really well in FPL, and I feel like that is unfortunately I've not had too much luck with that kind of a thing this year. Oh, that's a poor ball from Brighton. Oh, they can't capitalise on it though. Played all the way back to Bart Simpson. Have just realised I did my boys' team for him free hit and left his triple Leeds on the bench. Oh, no. Oh, it was a good day to have Leeds. That's unlucky that you left them on the bench. Definitely unlucky. Transfer Matoma out for Enzo. Looks like he'll get... Yeah, mate, he's going to be nailed now. Gomez out. I think that Matoma starts the game midweek as well. Here we go. Minte. Try to get the ball in the box. Oh, he's won it back. He's still got it, Minte. Oh, good tackle there from Van de Ven. Very good. Oh, that's a clear foul. And now he's arguing. Ayari's not happy. He's just given it Minte the big one because he didn't pass the ball and then he's had to foul. I mean, that should be a yellow card for Ayari. How's he got away with no yellow card? He's completely taken the Spurs player out. I mean, Minte, that's sloppy, man. Just get rid of the ball. Pass it off. I mean, that has to be a yellow card. How's Ayari got away with that? That should be a yellow all day long. All right, Spurs into the box. Gallagher wins another corner. I mean, Spurs have won a lot of corners. They've won a lot of corners here in the first 27 minutes without being able to capitalise on them. I think this must be close to their 6th corner already. Can't be right. That would be a bargain. He is a class player. You could, yeah, I know. That can't be right. Really can't. That Gomez is worth way more than 2 mil. Dude's actually pretty good. He's got such a high skilling as well. He's actually a pretty good finisher. Like, he's definitely worth more than 2 mil. A lot of other players in the league worth less than 2 mil. He's definitely worth it. All right, another corner here for Spurs. They go it short this time. Pedro Porro, can he find a ball in the box? He finds a ball to Van de Ven, who tries to win it, and then that's got to be a yellow card. That has to be. I mean, has the ref got his cards on him today? That's a clear yellow. I know he's helping him up off the floor, but that's got to be a yellow card. Come on, ref. Turn it up. That's a clear yellow. That is a clear yellow all day long. Oh, this ref is so lenient. I mean, that should have been a yellow card for the Brighton player that did the tackle before. A yellow card for Van de Ven. He's either left his cards at home or he's an incompetent ref, because that is a yellow card every day of the week. All right, Spurs lose the ball again. Xavi Simons goes in. And now he's given a foul. That's a pretty soft foul, that one. I mean, this ref, the inconsistencies in refs in the Premier League is insane. 13 mil by Brighton. Who fouled, mate? It was Van de Ven. Van de Ven fouled one of the Brighton players. It should have been a foul. It was also like one of the Brighton... who was the Brighton player? I think it was... I don't know. I'm not sure. I feel it might have been Weefa. No, I don't know if it was Weefa. It was someone. It was Costello, whatever his name is. That was a clear foul, and somehow he got away with it. Minte looking for Van Heck. Oh, Van Heck just kind of left it. Don't know why he didn't touch it. He would have run onto it. Why is Van Heck running up there? It's not even a set piece. He's just wandered himself upfield like it's nobody's business. Hinshelwood, I mean, that's got to be a foul on Minte. Why the hell is the ref not... I mean, this ref is incompetent. What's he watching out there? Needs some glasses. All right, Minte. Plays it back. To Weefa, Van Heck into someone. Minte's delivery today has been bang average so far. It's been poor. And his delivery yet again is just what cost Brighton. No wonder his teammate was yelling at him. He's not made the right plays yet. Love a lenient ref. The game is dead, which also happens to be the current state of Spurs. It's weird because I feel like this game could easily have had a goal in it by now, but it's just the quality just hasn't quite been there yet. This is. I feel like this game is must win for Spurs as well. They have to get a result. Like, their fixtures aren't easy. But I'm looking at this. I'm like, going, they started really brightly. Maybe they should have scored in the first, 5-10 minutes. Since then, Brighton have definitely come into the game. It's been a lot more even of a game since then. Weefa wins a corner. Corner here for Brighton. Basuma's now down on the ground holding his wrist. I mean, when did Basuma grow hair? I've never seen Basuma with dreadlocks. And Basuma's got dreadlocks. When did that happen? When did he grow them? All I've ever seen is Basuma with short hair. Now he's got dreadlocks. I don't know what's going on there. It's a bit weird. All right, Brighton corner. Who can they find? Minte with the delivery. Oh, it's another crap delivery for Minte. Why is Minte taking the corners, man? That's just the third one I've seen him take that's been just as crap. He's not having a good game. He's actually not having a good game. Oh, it's a good ball. Here we go. Ball back. Oh, he's got to score, surely. How's he not scored, you idiot? Oh, how's he not scored? Danny Welbeck doing his best DCL unit impression. It doesn't matter. It would have been offside, so it's okay. But how did he not put that away? I mean, that should have been a goal, regardless of the fact that he would have been flagged for offside. That was a poor finish. How does he not put that away? They're onside. It would have been on. It would have been onside. Danny Welbeck's missed from, I mean, it's hit the post. Maybe he didn't read the deflection quick. It looked like he's onside. He's well onside. Oh, how's he not scored? Come on, Danny. Oh, actually, it's not even he didn't even hit it. I take it back. Danny Welbeck he didn't even touch the ball. It was Van de Ven almost scoring an own goal. Oh, okay, I take it back. Danny Welbeck didn't even touch it. Didn't even touch it. Van de Ven almost scoring an own goal. Oh, far out. That's mad. That's mad. I was like, you idiot, Danny Welbeck. How have you missed that? But he didn't even touch it. It was a Van de Ven. It was just Van de Ven. Bloody close, though. I tell you what, if Van de Ven hadn't been there, it would have been a tap-in for Danny Welbeck, and that would have been nice. Oh, that's a good piece of play. Brighton on the counter. Oh, that's got to be a foul. Basuma's got to go on the book. And finally the refs found his cards. And a yellow card there for Basuma for a professional foul. Now Hinshelwood and Van de Ven are having a bit of a set to and a few words of discussion about God knows what. But, I mean, that was one of the more obvious yellow cards you'll see. I mean, that was such a clear foul. I clearly clipped him. Spurs going down, another Arsenal bottle job. One at the ending of the set. I mean, that would be, I'm here for it. Here for that for sure. Basuma into the book. First player booked tonight in this game. Pascal Gross with a free kick. Finally, Pascal Gross taking some set pieces because I tell you what, I'm sick of seeing Minte take him. He can't hit him to save his life. No good. All right, can he find anyone? The old Gross. The old template to pick. Oh, my God, Danny Welbeck's going to score. Oh, he should have. He may put on Danny Welbeck's head. Unfortunately, Danny Welbeck, it was one of them deliveries where it wasn't quite enough speed on the delivery for Danny Welbeck to generate the speed because it was a good effort on target, but he didn't hit it with enough power in his head to trouble the keeper. Unfortunately, I think it was more to the fact that there just wasn't enough pace on the cross. But Brighton, the last 10 minutes, have now had 70% possession compared to Spurs 30. So the game's completely turned here, even though we've yet to have a goal. And Brighton are definitely starting to dominate their will on the contest, I would say. I mean, they're looking much better on the play here. Hinshelwood. Oh, what great ball for Hinshelwood. Weefa into the box. Oh, the referee, he's fallen over. I think it's a fair challenge. I don't think that's a penalty. That's definitely a foul, though, by the Brighton player on the Spurs player. Referee saying, wait, I've got to listen for VAR. Does Mark Ovens have Weefa in his team? Probably not, so we're probably going to get no penalty here. Danny the double would be nice. What a ball from Hinshelwood, though. Finds Weefa in his stride. I mean, that's pretty soft. If they gave a penalty for that, it's soft. It's just good body strength from Van de Ven, to be honest. And a great ball from Pascal Gross. I just showed the ball into the box of Pascal Gross to Danny Welbeck. Unfortunately, it's just one of them ones where the ball was kind of behind him, had to generate the power, couldn't quite generate the power with his head, and unfortunately hits it straight at Kinski. Brighton are definitely dominating this game now. Like, the game started all Spurs, and now this is all Brighton. Oh, here we go. A good ball. Can Minte get in? No, he can't. Van de Ven comes across and just clears the danger. And now the counter is on. Xavi Simons now wins a foul of Vifa, and that's going to be a yellow card for Vifa this time. I mean, he should have been booked before, but it's definitely a yellow card. The ref has lost his patience. The yellow cards are starting to fly all over the place. I mean, that's exactly... You know what the funny thing is? That's exactly the same as what Van de Ven just did to Weefer in the box. Exactly the same challenge, and yet it's a foul outside the box. It's not a foul inside the box. It is so stupid. It's like refs are scared to give penalties or whatever you want to call it. There was no difference. Absolutely no difference. It was just superior body strength. I don't think that's a foul in either case. I actually don't think it was a penalty. I don't think that was a foul by Weefer then on Xavi Simons. I think it's just superior body strength. I wish Weefer was a right back in FPL. He's really good for the DC numbers, isn't he, Weefer? It's because he's like kind of playing out of position at right back. Gets a lot of those extra ball recoveries because he's just sitting there and they just kick him the ball, don't they? I feel like the Brighton... It's weird seeing Minte out on the right. I know that Matoma's gone out on the left. Minte's come across to the right. But I feel like Gomez has been so good for Brighton. I feel like they're kind of missing him. They really are kind of missing him. I mean, that kind of happens. I mean, he's actually played quite a few games for Brighton this season, Gomez. All right, Xavi Simons tries to go past Weefer again. This time, Weefer wins it. I mean, I don't understand what's going on here. Just let him go at it. Is he going to book Xavi Simons for a simulation now? Because they're like, what the hell? How's that a free kick? Mate, there's now in that. Refs lost the plot. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I have no idea how that's a yellow card. I don't even know how it's a bloody foul, let alone a yellow card. Van Heck's giving the ball away here. Can Spurs capitalise? No, they've just not got the players out there, Spurs. They're just, I mean, Dominic Solanke's out in the wing. What's he going to do out in the wing? He runs at Van Heck, looks inside, tries to find someone, picks up Xavi Simons. Xavi Simons goes for a little ding. Oh, Spurs have scored. Brighton have been Bart Simpson. What's he doing? He's come from nowhere. And Spurs just against a run of play, it has to be said. Xavi Simons floats one into the box and it's a goal for Spurs. I mean, that could be a huge goal for Spurs, but Pedro Porro somehow getting his head in on it before Bart Simpson. What was Bart Simpson doing? What was he doing? I actually don't know what Bart Simpson was doing. That's horrendous goalkeeping. He's definitely gone off to the Simpsons there for a minute. Well, he's gone into no man's land. He was getting nowhere near that. I mean, this looked like such a tame build-up play for Spurs as well. It's a great ball in from Xavi Simons. But what's Bart Simpson doing, man? Stay on your line. I mean, I don't even have, like, Brighton defence. But, like, what is he doing? What is he actually doing? I don't know what he's doing. He's just come out and, I mean, yeah, what? Of course, it's either Van de Ven or Porro that score. Their attackers are dead. Gomez is a bit like Szoboszlai for Liverpool, does a lot of the dirty work. Yep. Won't be as good for DCs when he gets reclassified. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. Darius, did you still remember me? Yeah, mate, I have 0-0. I remember you. I remember the name. I can't believe Spurs have scored. Not gonna lie. I can't believe Spurs have taken the lead. That's insane. I said Spurs would score today. I didn't expect it to be like that. That was so against the run of play. It's massively against the run of play. I don't know what Bart Simpson's doing. Where is he going? I mean, De Zerbi's getting told to settle down by the fourth official. Stay in your box. The Spurs pans are up and about. I mean, they can thank Bart Simpson for that. I don't know how much they paid the Simpsons to to call him back for the next episode. But, I mean, Spurs are away again here. Dominic Solanke plays it up. Xavi Simons, it could be 2. Xavi Simons, oh, it should be 2. He's hit the post. It's on the follow-up. Pedro Porro's almost scored a second. And Bart Simpson's made an amazing save. I mean, that could have been 2 in about the space of 2 minutes. But Bart Simpson kind of redeems himself here with an amazing save from Pedro Porro, but it shouldn't have been a save. Xavi Simons should have made this 2-0. Dominic Solanke was offside, so it wouldn't have counted anyway. I think it is going to be a corner regardless, but Xavi Simons, I mean, it's a poor finish from him. It's a bit like when I said to Brighton earlier that should have finished before. Can't believe he hit it post. It would have been offside. Dominic Solanke was offside 100%, so it would have been called back anyway by VAR. I don't think the linesman actually gave it, but Pedro Porro could have had 2 in about 2 minutes. Unbelievable. It's a Spurs corner regardless. Yeah, it was shockingly poor from Bart Simpson. Porro with the free kick. The corner. Bart Simpson comes out, punches this one. He gets contact on it. I mean, Xavi Simons, he's been bowled over. How's that not a free kick? I mean, I don't know what the referee's doing. 1 minute, he gives a free kick for that. The next thing, he doesn't give it. And now it's playing. I mean, like, make up your mind, man. If you're going to give one, you give them all, or you don't give any. I'd rather you don't give any because I think it's just better body strength. But the fact he gave one in the first place and booked someone for it makes me think, well, if you're going to do that, you've got to pay them all. Otherwise, why the hell are you paying that and giving someone a yellow card? It makes no sense to me. De Zerbi can't believe it. He thought, oh, that was the second goal. That was 2-0, but it's not. Thank you, Richard. The Spurs can't believe they're not 2 goals up, but it would have been off. It would have been ruled out for offside. They don't need to be too disheartened by it. The flag, VAR would have intervened. Dominic Solanke was definitely offside when he got that ball. All right, here we go. Spurs, now they're going to have to defend. Brighton on the counter. Batoma picks up the ball. Poor play. I mean, there's a reason why Batoma's been starting on the bench because he hasn't been overly fabulous. Also can't stay fit, which is also a problem. All right, ball forward. Nothing doing. Oh, here we go. Spurs, wrong side. But what's Minte doing? Oh, it's a horrendous touch from Spence. Oh, he should have done more than that. Van Heck across to clear the danger. Nice little DC contribution there for Van Heck. Surely that's a clearance. God knows. I have no idea, but it looked like one. Is Mr. Warburton in here? He's probably getting resurrected. He thought the season was done and he's back. Go to an unboxing video for my D-Unit shirt. Nice. Upload to the P-Hub. Yes. Very nice. Wasn't offside. It looked like it was offside. I just don't think that because it didn't go in, I don't think VAR intervened, but I'm sure that was off. Now Spurs are complaining because they don't think it's a foul. But there's a free kick here for Brighton. I mean, this ref has not had a good half. He's not had a good half, but I don't recognise him. I mean, Dominic Solanke's kind of just whacked into Van Heck's head. He doesn't know anything about it. Like, he's literally just backed into him. He didn't know he was there, but, I mean, that is a foul. That one I've got no problems with. But some of the other decisions in this half are just baffling. Like, how can you give something for one incident and then literally something else for another? Like, it's either all the same or it's... I wonder why people can't stand VAR and the refs. Like, just be consistent. That's all we ask. Be consistent. It ain't that hard. Still can't believe Spurs are in front. I mean, that goal came so against the run of play. Like, completely against the run of play. That was insane how against the run of play that was. Oof. So Weafer's... Oh, no, that's not Weafer. It was Pascal Gross going in that time with the challenge. I thought that was close to a yellow card, but it wasn't. So weird seeing De Zerbi on the touchline. He's not. It's 5 minutes of injury time here in the first half. We just ticked over into that. So 5 minutes of injury time to play out here before half time. Van der Ven doing a little circle. Where's he going? He's done well to hold the ball there. He's done very well. Now he goes forward. I mean, Weafer's lucky because he was pulling in his shirt. He could easily have been peeled. He's already on a yellow card. Needs to be a little bit careful there because Van der Ven, he definitely tugged at his shirt. pretty damn lucky there. Oh, no, it wasn't Weefer. I think it was Pascal Gross. Sorry, Pascal Gross. Number 30 is Pascal Gross, you idiot. Come on, D-Unit, wake up here. Matoma. Oh, that was nice. No, you can't keep it in. No good. No good. Can't keep it in. Martin Tyler's currently commentating this game, by the way. I still can't believe Van der Ven almost scored an own goal. I mean, Danny Welbeck, he was right there. I feel like this game reminds me of like that Burnley Man City game the first time around when I had Phil Foden captain. And I feel like Phil Foden was literally there for the tap-in. Danny Welbeck was there for the tap-in and Van der Ven just happens to get there first. And somehow a combination of it just hasn't gone in. But like if it had gone past, it had gone to Danny Welbeck, it was 1-0 Brighton. It's mad. Like the margins are just, they're mint. They're mint when they work for you. They're horrible when they don't. I mean, Xavi Simons has done a lot of diving on the floor. I mean, the weird thing is that the last 2 times Xavi Simons has been hit, he hasn't given a foul. And yet the first one, he gave a foul and a yellow card. Like, how does that work? Where is the consistency there? Stupid. All right, Pascal Gross again. Ball into the box, around the back, Matoma. Oh, what a goal! Matoma's plucked one out of the air and Pascal Gross has scored another assist. You can't believe it. What a goal from Matoma at the back stick. Ah, that is fantastic. What a finish. What a banger. He's just plucked that out of the air. Some finish there from Karl Matoma. What a goal, right on the stroke at half time. Gross with the assist, but I mean, it was all about the finish. He's hit it first time on the I mean, that is unbelievable. That's such a good goal. It's all about the finish. I mean, it's a good ball into the box, but where's the Spurs defense? Matoma left completely unmarked, and what a finish. What a goal. Oh, I can't believe that. That's some finish from Matoma. What a goal. He's hit that so well. It's unbelievable. Like, what a pure hit. He's connected with that perfectly. And just like that, Spurs have conceded 1-1. And yet my triple Brighton attack, none of them are involved. I think the luck ran out after the clean sheet, to be honest. What a finish, though, from Matoma. That was brilliant. That was actually class. I enjoyed that. Even though I don't have the players, that was a fantastic goal. What a brilliant finish. Such a good finish. Oh, here we go. Hinshelwood. Matoma. Hinshelwood. Edge of the box. Weefer. No, nothing doing. Now the Spurs counter-attack is on. Xavi Simons. Oh, it's a poor ball from Xavi Simons. And Van Heck just absolutely clatters him and the ball out of play. All right, let's get that up there. 1-1. Score's updated. We've got 1 minute left of injury time before the thing. Oh, mate, it was a great goal. Fantastic finish. De Zerbi looks like a divorced dad heckling the referee from the sidelines at his kids' game. Yeah, that was such a good goal. And he got Grosso, of course. He lives in every game. But, mate, sometimes you just get luck. And, like, Andy is having a season where you just sit there and go, I don't know, don't understand how he's getting that much luck. But he needs to probably go and buy himself a lotto ticket because he's probably going to win based on what we've seen. Because, like, every time he gets a player, they just score. It's bizarre. It was horrendous defending by Spurs. I mean, who was picking him up? Like, there was no accountability there at the back stick. But, I mean, it's all about the finish. He didn't even need a touch. He just hit it. Such a good finish. I was like, that's the goal of the day by some distance. Matoma, off the bench, scores. Such is life. I picked Gomez, who gets an unlucky injury. It's just one of those things. I mean, he wouldn't even be on the field if Gomez was, it didn't land awkwardly. So, what a finish. I'm glad that I got to witness that. That was a good goal. Oh, here we go. Oh, they should have scored again. Hinshelwood gets across the near post with a header, which is the last moment of the first half, and the Spurs can consider themselves quite lucky they're not going in behind. And that's it. Half-time. Officially half-time, and it is 1-1. I mean, it's been a pretty good game of football. I'm not going to lie. Pretty good game of football. We can't complain too much about that. Pretty good game. No points for my team, but a good game of football nonetheless. 485 in the world, not bad for a scrub. I mean, yeah, congrats to him. I mean, you do need to have a good season. You have to have a lot of luck. And last year, I had a lot of luck. Like, a lot of luck. And I felt like I owned Phil Foden last year for 5 weeks, and he scored me 60-something points, and I sold him the week he blanked. Like, I didn't even get one blank out of him. I literally had him for the weeks that he banged, and I sold him the week he started blanking. Like, some years you just get it, and then other years I feel like you're kind of cursed. And I feel like this is one of them ones where I had all the luck last year, and then this year, if you want to call it luck or whatever you want to call it, I feel like this year it's been the other way. The variance, as other people call it, it's gone in the opposite direction. But yeah, triple Brighton attack, not doing much. I mean, they've scored, but unfortunately none of the ones that I own are involved, which is a little bit disappointing. But oh well, we'll see how we go in the second half. Bloody De Gea. I mean, okay, I can't believe Gomez. I mean, so unlucky. I mean, devastating injury for him. It does, to me, it looks like an ACL injury. Not good. Not good at all. You wish him well and hope that it's not that, and that's just a hyperextension of the knee. But even if it's a hyperextension of the knee, he's probably missing the next couple of weeks regardless. He's probably out for the season regardless. That's not what you want. Looked like he was going to be going to the World Cup, so, very devastating news for him. It's unfortunate if you've got him in your FPL team like me. It happens, sadly. Yeah, but Thomas scored an absolute worldie tractor. He scored a very good goal. Did Matoma because they thought he'd spend both games on the bench? I thought he'd start both games on the bench, I'm not going to lie. I think he would have. I think if Gomez had not got injured, I think he probably would have. But I think that he definitely starts the next game after he scored in this one as well. Green dribbling, but it looks like he's got a degree in shooting recently. Well, I mean, yeah. The thing is, Matoma just hasn't been fit this season. Quite often he's come back and then he's got injured. No good. Seen people got rid of Matoma for Gomez, yeah. Well, I never had Matoma, so for me it wasn't, it is what it is. But yeah, it would have been nice to have had Matoma rather than Gomez at the moment. Let's be fair. Would have got a few more points out of it anyway. Well, most people think Brighton are going to win this game. I mean, based on that second half of that first half, I would agree. I think Brighton probably are going to win the game. They were fantastic in the second part of that half. Like, really good in that second part of that half. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. I need to go to... All right, I need to go to... Where am I here? Here we go. And sweet, that's done. All right, let's do that. That's done. Bang, bang. All right, now I need to go here. Second half. Actually, that's not right. What's going on here? Okay, I don't know what's going on here. I've clicked the wrong thing. I know what's going on here. I was like, what the hell's going on here? All right, I fixed it. Should I get rid of that? Bang, get rid of that. Oh, going to be second half. It's so annoying when you get like a whole, like 11 doublers on a free hit and one of them gets one. I was like, that is a little bit annoying. Like, there's not much you can do about that, unfortunately. It's luck of the dice. Luck of the dice. I mean, I went extreme risk anyway. It's just annoying that, Brighton have scored a goal and I've got no points out of it. I've got 3 of their attackers and have dodged the points. Danny Welbeck's been close without scoring as well. It's a little bit annoying. Like, he hasn't had a gilt-edged chance missed or whatever, but it just hasn't quite fallen his way yet. Let's update that there. I'm going to be in the second half in about how many minutes time? Got a little bit of time left. That's a tough level going. I've seen people who got rid of Matoma in most teams, if not for the rotation now. Yep. Matoma is a prime example of FPL. People get rid of him before the deadline because he was benched. He was benched again today, but comes on and scores. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I mean, like, sometimes you get the luck of the dice sometimes, then you don't. I mean, it was... Yeah, just unlucky. You can't account for someone jumping up and hurting their knee. That's just rotten luck. I wouldn't call him a GOAT pick. I don't think he's done anything else outside of that cross, to be honest. I swapped Nico Williams to Gomez 2 minutes to the... Oh, man. I was thinking about moving Matoma to Gomez, so glad I didn't. That Nico first sub going to steer. He probably will, man. He probably keeps a clean sheet, to be honest. Probably keeps a clean sheet. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, I'm just watching that Spurs goal back. I mean, what was Bart Simpson doing? What was he actually... I mean, why is he coming for that ball? He gets nowhere near it. Oh, it's such bad goalkeeping. That is such bad goalkeeping. Like, what is he doing? He's like a second late. He's like a second behind. Oh, he's nowhere near that challenge. Nowhere near it. That's really bad goalkeeping. I mean, Spurs shouldn't even be in front. He should just stayed on his line. I don't know why he's come for that. I remember back in the day, TC Mane in a double and he came off injured in the first game. Mate, it can happen. I mean, like, you just, yeah. Bartis is definitely overrated, man. I mean... Oh, Spurs should have been 2-0 up. They really should have been 2-0 up. $16K and 21 left to play. It's pretty good. Hey, music, how are you, buddy? What did I do with the other thing? Let me have a look. Did I put Gomez in the missus team? No, I didn't, did I? That's mad. I was just looking at a team where it had triple Leeds defense, triple Brighton. Triple Brighton. Triple Leeds defense, triple Bournemouth. 32 points from 6 players so far. That's ridiculous. It's going to go up as well because obviously they've got Trufford in their team and he's going to be on a 10-pointer, so 34 points from 6. They got so lucky as well. This other team played Gomez on the bench. I'm happy if you did that. Welbeck on the bench as well. Neto, Bruggen, man, insane. Let's have a look at this other one. Where are we at? What did I end up doing the missus team? Oh, I didn't even... Oh, mate. Oh, you got to be kidding me. I put Okafor in the missus team. So she's going to get a 14-pointer from Okafor in the midfield. Oh, that is genius. What a free hit I did for her. I did her a better free hit than me. She got Darlow in goal, returned. Okafor, 14-pointer. Calvert-Lewin, 6. Senesi and Hill, 6 points combined. I mean, they were pretty sloppy. I mean, she's missed out there. But outside of that, everyone else has gone bang, bang, bang. Wow. That's mad. I'm literally giving her a top... I'm getting her a top rank. I just can't do it to my own team. It's hilarious. That's actually mad. I find that so funny. The luck that I mean, I whacked that together at the start of the deadline stream, her team on stream, and her team is smoking mine. Because of Okafor. And obviously she doesn't have Gomez on the field either, which is obviously going to be a huge help over the second game. That is the definition of literally getting... I mean, I picked her a good team. And unfortunately, I picked the dud. Like Gomez, unfortunately, for what it's worth, he is going to be a dud. You can't account for an injury, and no one could have predicted that. But unfortunately, he's going to be a dud pick because he obviously isn't going to play the second game. Well, good thing, Gary. Maybe I claim it as mine and then I'm beating you because her team's in front of you. Yeah, Miss Unit's killing it. Typical bloody FPL if he goes on to get through. Yeah, legit. If he goes on to get through, 100%. 100%. I just find that funny. Like, I just feel like I literally picked her team and I was like, this is going to be a good team. And it is. It turns out maybe I picked her a better team than me. And we picked her a safe team as well, legit. We picked her... Well, in fairness, Okafor was the spice in her team. That was the spicy pick, and it's banged. The one spicy pick I gave her just went ballistic. Yeah, I know. The thing is, I don't really think about this one that much, to be honest. Maybe that's half my problem. All right, 2 minutes till we're back, apparently. I wonder if what Spurs can do here. Can they do anything in the second half? Can they provide a miracle? I don't know. I really don't know. Can they do it? Not sure. That's what you do if you go a DC player and Gomez. So I didn't go Gomez for the DC. I thought he'd score. I didn't pick Gomez for the DC. Did not pick Gomez for the DC. I'm just looking at my team now. The only player I picked for the DC was Stroik, and he didn't even get it. That was the only player I picked for the DC. The rest I picked because I thought they had attacking output. And for what it's worth, Gomez actually looked pretty good early doors. He played a really good ball forward early. It's just unfortunately he got injured, so that happens. Very unlucky. That is so unlucky. Where are we at? Let's have a look at this other thing. See, Kanji dodged Gomez completely. He went triple City attack, triple... mate, he went triple... Oh, no, he didn't go triple Leeds defence. I thought he might have. He didn't. What did Nightmare end up doing? Because I know that he was thinking of doing triple Brighton as well. Let's have a look. He also ran into the same problem as me. He's got Gomez as well, man. Me and Nightmare can't catch a break this year. He can't catch a break. I mean, he went very template, to be fair. He went Palmer, João Pedro, Haaland, Semenyo, O'Reilly. That's boring. But his differential play just is backfired massively, like with the Gomez pick. He's also gone Hinselwood and Welbeck, so I've literally gone the exact same three Brighton players. It just hasn't come off. Alas. I mean, that's so annoying when you get a player that just blanks like that early doors. I mean, he played 19 minutes. It's just so unlucky. Yeah, legit. Yeah, I know. It is what it is. Gabriel Senesi may have been an error. Probably. Yeah, I know. It's unlucky, Aaron. I've literally just sitting there. I'm not drinking a beer, actually. I'm drinking a Sun Story. Drinking a Sun Story, lemon and a passion fruit can. Got 38 points. Can I reach 100 for that? Mate, yeah, I think a lot of people are probably going to reach 100 points this week. Based on the way their first lot of games have started, I think that's definitely possible. I think a lot of people probably... It depends, though, because like a lot of people have Haaland captain, and I've got a sneaky suspicion he could blank in both games. And then maybe they're not getting 100 points, because if you're only getting a captain score of 4 points, doubled the weight, it probably ain't going to be this. Anyways, we're about to get underway for the second half. Spurs are about to get us underway. Can they conjure a miracle? We'll have to wait and see. It looks like Xavi Simons is going to be the one that gets us underway. He's got the ball on the centre half circle. I mean, Spurs need something. They need a result here. They need some points. They can't continue like this. Otherwise, they will get relegated. They will get relegated. So, yeah, we're officially underway for the second half. The half has started. What is this half going to arise? I have no idea. We will just have to wait and see. I wouldn't say the cream rises to the top. I think the bullshit rises to the top more than the point. I mean, pressing a solve button, you've just got to hope they've got it right. pretty simple. FPL Spaceman Wildcard with Anderson in his team. Bloke hoping to get lucky around the world. Mate, he could. I mean, this is the thing. Like, the entire game is based on, like, so much luck. Like, so much luck. Now, bloody Hinselwood's walking away. I mean, like, you can't write some of this stuff up. He looks like he'll be all right. It looks like a contact injury on the back of his calf. He'll be able to run that off with a little bit of luck. But, like, sometimes you could just get dealt a crap hand and nothing you can do about it. It's not like you picked the dub player. You just, unfortunately, circumstances worked against you. You can't equate for that. And FPL is one of them games that, and Gary will be able to tell you this because he's a psychologist, you can't control the uncontrollable. You're not kicking the ball yourself. You're not having the shot yourself. So, yeah, you just got to kind of hope that it comes in and if it doesn't, it doesn't. If it does, it does. Come on, Van Heck, just 5 DC to go. I mean, yeah, maybe the cream off your beer and that no one wants. All right, here we go. Spurs, koala bear. Oh, he could have got in. He couldn't control the ball. I mean, this is the problem with Spurs. Just they've been so average and so many. I mean, how's that not a foul? I've no idea. Anyway, let's play on. Spurs, Xavi Simons cuts back inside. Looks at Minte and thinks, you're not a defender. I'm going to try my luck. He plays the ball in, and a koala bear, I don't know what he's doing, but he's just realises he's a crap player and probably needs to come off for the pigeon, who's probably waiting in the wings for a bit of breadcrumbs on the floor. Nothing doing. Brighton with a goal kick. I think Van Heck easily gets the DC for what it's worth, Trig. I wouldn't be too stressed about that. I reckon he's probably going to get it because Spurs need a win. So they're going to keep kicking him the ball, probably, would be my guess. Oh, Minte. Oh, Spence, what's he done? Welbeck tries to get there, can't quite. And again, no foul. I mean, what is this ref watching? What is he watching? I mean, Danny Welbeck's 100% fouled the Spurs player then. No foul. How's that not a foul? I'm doing a separate stream for the United game, Simon. I'm going to literally, the stream is redirected to send everyone there, but I'm doing a different overlay and a different title for it. So, yeah, we are doing it, but it's a separate stream because I'm putting it also on a different playlist. But we will be doing the Man United game, as much as it pains me, as much as I'm not looking forward to watching Man Utd. I mean, I'm dreading the lineups coming out in 6 minutes' time. Absolutely dreading it. I'm prepared, though. I'm prepared for the worst case scenario that old mate Manuel Ugarte is going to start. I'm prepared. I'm not prepared well, but I'm prepared. Oh, Minte, that's nice. Minte, he's woken up in the second half, maybe. No, plays it backwards. Just as I give him a bit of a rep, he goes backwards. Well, that's a nice take. Oh, beautiful. Weefer in the box. Edge of the box. Is that a penalty? No. Watoma goes for the shot. Blocked again by a Spurs player. Oh, tell you what. Brighton are pushing. They're pushing. They're looking for the second goal here. Spurs having to do a fair bit of defending. Matoma. Oh, mate, why couldn't have Gomez got injured before this game? I would have been very happy. That's got to be a corner. That has to be a corner, ref. Wake up, man. Thankfully, he's woken up. It is a corner for Brighton. I mean, what is this? This ref has got to be one of the worst ones I've seen all season. I've seen some shocking ones this year, but he's up there. He's up there. Playlist for watchalongs. No, I've got a playlist for Man United watchalongs, Gary. Yeah, Moani. Yeah. A boring pick. Surely no one believed in Brighton. I didn't have any faith in Brighton clean sheets. That's why I didn't free hit any of them into the starting lineup. I wish I had more faith in the clean sheets. I might have got more points because Van Heck's go, oh, Batoma plays into Van Heck's head. Now Spurs, they've just hoofed it away. It's an awkward, far out. That was an awkward bit of piece of whatever. Matoma. That's a foul. Gallagher concedes a foul. Brighton free kick. Slanky's been in Spurs for 2 seasons. Their record signing me is so... Oh, mate, don't even get me started on Dominic Slanky. Don't get me started. That dude, I mean, Bournemouth made a daylight robbery off Spurs for that player. He is so bad. I mean, there's a reason why he didn't work at Liverpool, because he's crap. I don't even know how he was any good at Bournemouth, to be honest. Maybe because he took a lot of penalties. I don't know. But he has been unbelievably woeful for Spurs. Absolutely crap. I remember people last year. I mean, Andy tried defending Dominic Solanke last year. And he had obviously missed all those games of injury. He goes, oh, he scored he's returned 6 games and 8. I was like, dude, the dude's missed 6 games if you held him for all. He's literally scored, he's returned in 4 games out of 15. Get it right. Just because he hasn't played doesn't mean he hasn't returned. He hasn't got any points. And you've held him. Why didn't he pick Dominic Solanke this year? Mad. As I said, it all does come back to luck at the end of the day. You can sit there and have a player that just get completely unlucky and then just others that go bang, bang, bang. Dominic Solanke, man, he's jokes. He said, I can't believe I bought him in last year and captained him against Ipswich. What on earth was I thinking? How did I think that was going to be a good idea? The funny thing is I did that last year. I bought him in and captained him, and I still finished inside the top 5K. So it just goes to show. Pedro Porro, edge of the box. No, nothing doing. Should have done better there. Gallagher, that's probably a piss poor effort in. I mean, what's happened to Conor Gallagher? Since he's come to Spurs, he's looked like a shadow of the player that left Chelsea. Absolute shadow of a player. I'm glad we didn't go there. He's looked bang average. I was going to be a yellow card here for someone. Yellow card for Deserver. He loves the yellow card. Getting straight back amongst it there on the touchline. Don't know what he's arguing about, but he's been booked. You might need something stronger than beer, bro. I think Haaland netting 2 goals. I think O'Reilly nets 2 goals as well, over the double. I think there's more chance of an O'Reilly goal than a Haaland goal, if I'm being brutally honest with you. I've got a sneaky suspicion O'Reilly's going to outscore Haaland. He's going to outscore him by a fair bit if he plays, which I think he will. Spurs long throw into the box. Nothing doing. Headed to clear there by someone. Matoma just then hoofs it up the line. Danny Welbeck's chasing after it. Mate, don't do anything. Oh, that's a nice... but that was not a nice touch. I thought it had gone to someone. It did not. Oh, Paul Simpson, what's he doing? Oh, Farah, he's got away with another one. What is he doing? Oh, his reading of these long balls today has been woeful. Oh, he's got so lucky there. I mean, Dominic Solanke could have left him. Oh, what are they doing? It's annoying because I'm not even supporting Brighton defence, but I kind of want Spurs I just want to watch a good game of football, and I don't want any stupid mistakes to lead to goals, and that was almost another criminal mistake. He was great for Palace. He's good at heading, and that's about it. Yeah. Rascal the Rascal on 3 bonus scope pick. Is he actually on 3 bonus points? That can't be right. He done nothing outside of that cross. Actually, in fairness, he put the cross in before that. But outside that, he's done nout. All right, Spurs, what have they got? They've had a little bit of possession here the last couple of minutes. Can they conjure something? They need to conjure something. They need to find a miracle at this point. Surprise Country doesn't have Solanke, doesn't he have... the pen share, man. Pen share merchant. Sound going LaFold. We'll need to give Darius a counselling. So, mate, yeah, maybe. It's not going to be a good lock-in if Man United lose. We need them to win. Everyone's got bloody Cole Palmer and João Pedro, so Man United win will be good. Even I've got him. He was deserving of that yellow. Yes. True, although Newcastle has looked good to go. They do, don't they? All right, Spurs are about to make a change here as well, 55 minutes in. I can see someone warming up and ready to come on. Oh, it's a poor ball from Porro. That's a poor ball from Porro. Danny Welbeck putting some pressure on Kinski. Oh, no, they're fine. They've cleared it out of there. João Pedro not in the squad. Is he actual? Nah, you're full of it. Is he actual not in the squad? I have to check this. Ball in Van Heck. Nice little DC there for him. All right, let's see what... I mean, I don't want to look at the lineups, Dan. I don't want to look at the lineups. I'm sick of... here, the lineups. I'm going to be so annoyed. I don't want to read the chat. I'm more concerned about Man United lineup. I couldn't give a toss if JP didn't show up. I really couldn't give a toss. I'm not on bench boost. I'll get my... Pedro's out. Wow. Well, bench boost, that's unlucky, I suppose. Maybe there's the Gomez. There's the Gomez pick back, baby. The Gomez pick back in the box. Wow, that's huge. Far out. I put Creepy Jr. first sub. Interesting. All right, I can't see the lineups. What's going on here? Oh, someone tell me Manuel Ugarte not in the squad, man. I'll be so much happier. Oh, I don't want to look at the lineups. I'm going to look at the lineups. I don't want to do it. I still haven't seen it. I haven't actually been able to check the lineup. It won't load. Let's load up the Man United website. This is where I get disheartened. This is where I go, we're not winning anyway. It doesn't even matter. Michael Carrick makes 4 changes. That provides me with some comfort. That means Ahmad must be coming out and Boomer must be in. Obviously, Martinez is out. Yoro's out. So that means Heaven and some other idiot will be in. And I would imagine Manuel Ugarte is out for Kobbie Mainoo. Am I correct? Let's have a look. All right, United team, Le Mans, Mazraoui, Heaven, Shaw, Dallo. I called the back 4. Yes, Mainoo's up and about. I said that Ahmad would get benched. I called the lineup exactly correctly. No Manuel Ugarte hate watch. Instead, we've got Diego Dallo hate watch instead. So one for the other. At least I'd rather Dallo hate watch than Ugarte hate watch. So it's Le Mans in goal, Mazraoui, Heaven, Shaw, Dallo, Casemiro, Mainoo, and Mbumo off the right, Fernandez in the 10, Cunha off the left, and Šeško leading the line. There is no one on the bench outside of Ahmad if he can actually do anything this game, and he's been rubbish for a long time. But the bench for Man United is Flappy Bird, Malacia. Why does he keep getting picked on the bench, man? He's so bad. I'd just want to pick another player. I would leave that bench spot free. He's useless. Tyler Fletcher, I'm assuming that's Tyler Fletcher. Yeah, it is. Mason Mount, Fuates. Who the hell is that? Fuates. Maybe someone in the chat might be able to tell me who the hell that is. Must be a call up from the under 21s or under 18s. Manuel Ugarte. Jesus. Ahmad, Shea Lacey's on the bench, and old mate as well, Joshua Xerxes. Far out. It's a lineup and a half, isn't it? There is no one on the bench. I wouldn't even make a bloody sub. I actually wouldn't make a sub with that bench. There's no way you can improve the team by making a sub in that game. Actually, there is. You can take Mazraoui off for Ahmad and play him as right back, and that's probably about it. Where's the Chelsea lineup? Why can't I see it? I still can't find the bloody Chelsea lineup. What's going on here? Brighton, Matoma looking to get in. No, nothing doing. Spurs seat out for a goal kick. All right, where are we? Why can't I see the bloody Chelsea lineup yet? I wonder what happened to João Pedro. I'm really... All right, here we go. Robert Sanchez in goal. Marco Cucurella. Hato, Gusto, and Fofana in a back 4. It's Liam Delap leading the line. Enzo Fernandez does start. in the midfield with Caicedo. It looks like it's going to be Esteval off the right, Pedro Neto off the left, and obviously Cole Palmer will be in that. Is Cole Palmer there? Yeah, he is. He's in the 10 position. On the bench for Chelsea, it's Tosin, Isugo, Santos, Chalobah. Chalobah's fit enough to make the bench. Interesting. Sharman Lowe, Achapong, Mark Guiu, Lavia, and Garnacho. I don't even know what to think of those lineups, to be honest. I think that this game is going to be an interesting game. João Pedro didn't bother to show up, which is bizarre. I mean, there was no news about João Pedro being out. Mate, if I'd known that, I might not have picked. I wouldn't have picked him if I'd known he was going to be out. Bloody Creepy Jr. Could have scored a goal against that crap Newcastle team. Maybe he'll score against Leeds. Maybe that's the plan. Hope that João Pedro misses both games and that Creepy Jr. comes on and has a worldie. I mean, if he's missing today, why is he missing today? He must be injured. Like, why is he missing? Like, Liam Delap's crap. He scored 1 goal all season, Liam Delap. So I feel like Man United's chances of actually winning the game now have gone drastically up, even though our defence is horrendous. Wow, how's that not a foul? I mean, what is this ref looking at? I'm just getting annoyed watching this game because there's so many fouls that aren't getting called. I mean, this is jokes. Van Heck's just been absolutely shoveled into. What is he doing? I actually don't know what this ref's doing. Like, this game is just, it's like Rafferty's rules. You can bump my player, go in. And now he's given a foul. This is ridiculous. How is that a foul? You've literally just let 4 blokes shoulder barge each other off and finally give a foul on the 4th one. I mean, what is wrong with this guy? That's not even a foul. He's actually blown a foul for the most non-foul of the fouls. That is ridiculous. The inconsistency in this game is actually ridiculous. I actually can't deal. It's so bad. It's not even my team playing. I'm just getting annoyed watching the standard of this ref is just not good enough. Van Heck's basically telling him, mate, I just got literally bulldozed over and you didn't give a free and you gave a free for that? Are you kidding me? Turn it up. Umpires garbage now compared to 10 years ago. They literally are, aren't they? Matoma's actually looked really good in this game for what it's worth. He's been class. I'm actually shocked that he's not on the 3 bonus. Oh, he's been great. Welbeck, Hinshelwood, Minte. Oh, Minte, that's a sloppy. I mean, what are you doing, Minte? That, again, that's clearly a foul, but it's not. But anyway, Xavi Simmons is away. Van Heck, what a challenge. Hinshelwood, no, nothing doing. Van de Ven gets in the way. Oh, that's a foul. Van Heck's going in the book here. He's going to lose one of his points and he's just got Trig. That's got to be a yellow card, surely. He's literally just clattered into him. Or maybe he's not. Maybe he's going to get away with this. This ref is so bad. He's going to get away with it. That's a clear yellow card. I have no idea what this ref's doing. His officiating today has been so inconsistent. That is a yellow card. How is that not a yellow card? He's gone straight through the back of Dominic Solanke. Nowhere near the ball. That's a yellow card every day of the week. This ref is incompetent. You know what they need? They need from the last game when they subbed the ref off. They need to actually sub the ref off because this guy's got no bloody clue what he's doing. Good defensive header there from. I mean, how's that not a yellow card? I'm actually baffled. I'm baffled with what's going on, what I'm watching in this game. This ref is just so. I don't actually know what a foul is in this game. Like some comings together, which clearly are fouls, he's not giving, and then he's giving fouls that aren't even fouls. It's bizarre. Matoma hasn't played 60 minutes yet. That's probably why he's not on 3 bonus. 8 points. Oh, 8 points. I feel that's going to change. I feel like Matoma plays 60 minutes. He's probably going to go up. So happy there's Estepao punters in the lineup. Good luck, everyone. Got it about. But yeah, João Pedro, I don't know what's going on there. I mean, Rossinia, you just never know what's going on with him. He's a crap manager. He's actually really bad. Morgan Gibbs White first sub. He's hoping Pedro is out midweek too. I've not been watching FPL CON. I came back and everyone owns Leeds defence because they have a good double game week. I've only owned him on free hit. That's it. This ref, he's bizarre though. I actually don't understand what a foul is and what's not. Oh, that's got to be a foul on Matoma, surely. And it is. And now he goes into a card. I mean, what is he doing? How's that? Okay, I actually don't understand how that's a yellow card and Van Heck's one is not. There's they're barely any contact in the other one. I mean, he blocks Matoma, but it's more obstruction than a foul. And yet Van Heck's one was clearly a foul. Oh, mate, make up your mind. This guy's so bad. He's so bad. I hope the Man United ref is better than this. I mean, we've probably got Mike Oliver. It's probably going to be even worse. Who is the ref of the Man United game? I don't want to look. It's going to be Mike Oliver, isn't it? Who's the ref in this game? Match info. Oh, I called it. I said Mike Oliver would be the referee in this game. I just know. I know how the Premier League works. I know the nonsense that we have to suffer. And it is. It's bloody Mike Oliver ref in the game. Who's the bloody fourth official? Oh, I'm already annoyed. We're an hour away from kickoff and I'm already annoyed. That's because this referee is winding me up. It's not even my team and I don't care. I just call the game or not call the game, mate. Just let it flow. Your decisions make no sense. The players probably don't know what's going on. Danny Welbeck's on the free kick. What the hell's going on with this, man? There's no way Danny Welbeck should be on the free kick. This dude can't hit a free kick. This is ridiculous. It has to be the other player. Who even is the other player? Is it Pascal Gross, that one? I was going to say, why is Danny Welbeck taking the free kick? My point is justified. He's literally just kicked it straight into the wall. Like, why is he on the free kicks? That's just stupid. Do you think if PSG win another Champions League, Enrique will want a new challenge? Maybe United. Honestly, I wouldn't come to Man United. If I was Enrique, I'd be like, no, thank you. He won't get the control. They'll buy him crap players. There is no way I'd go for if I was Enrique. There's no way I'd ever go near Man United. No way. I just wouldn't do it. Wouldn't want to ruin my reputation, to be honest. There we go. Interesting. He will take the United as long as his... Yeah. I think it's more the fact, I think he'll look though and go, if I'm not getting the control I'm getting at PSG, I'm out, mate. I wouldn't take it. If I was Enrique, I wouldn't do it to yourself. It's just going to age him like 10 years and you're going to get no reward out of it. You just won't. It's just a matter of fact, unfortunately. That's a nice little piece of play, but no one in Spurs actually wants to score a goal because Dominic Solanke's nowhere near where he should be. Xavi Simons, though, picks it up on the edge of the box, plays it inside, leaves it. Oh, that's a good leave. Can Xavi Simons score? No, he can't. Van Heck throws himself at it. And Spurs, what a deflection. Bounce Simpson somehow saved it. I have no idea how he saved that. And Brighton lived to fight another day. I thought Spurs were going to score there. It looked like a Spurs goal coming. I don't know how, but it did. And then, Van Heck, desperate defending. Two nice little blocks there. Fantastic stuff. And then I don't know how Bart Simpson doesn't know much about it because it's a double deflection and somehow it's hit his trailing leg. Spurs very close to going back in front. Very close. Matt Kimbo for a second match info. Mark, will you sub-bracing coming to punish all those? That would be so funny, Rob. I hope it doesn't happen because that would be really shameful for the Man United defence if Mark Guiu actually gets anywhere near scoring a goal. But it would be quite funny. Just against anyone else other than us. Yeah, I agree. I think if Pep was to leave, that an Enrique could end up at Man City. I could see that. That would not surprise me. The other ones, yeah. All right, Brighton are about to make a double change here. Welbeck's probably coming off of a blank, I would suggest, based off what I've seen this game. Jorginho Ruta's getting lined up to come on, and someone else. He ain't done much. Not going to lie, Welbeck's been pretty underwhelming in this game. I feel like part of his I should have just played one attacker, but then... all the attackers this week have been crap. I know DCL Unit's obviously got the penalty, but I feel like that was more luck than anything else. Outside of that, he was also rubbish. Neither forward tonight has been any good at all. For Bournemouth, I mean, even Nilsson, I suppose, got 5 points. It's not horrible. Spurs, Solanke's done absolutely nout. Welbeck, nout. Thiago, nout. Raul Jimenez, nout. It's not been a game week for the forwards so far. And João Pedro hasn't bothered to show up. Enrique de Real company to City and United keeping carriers the closest. Oh, mate, 100%. It's 100% a reality. It pains me to say it. It's 100% a reality. It just will happen. That's what Man United do. We do the easy option. Michael Carrick's going to cost the least amount of money. He's already free. He's already at the club. He's already available. And yet, you know what? We're already seeing the problem with Michael Carrick. Our best two performances were against Manchester City at home and Arsenal away. The squad was still fit. Why? Because Ruben Amorim actually made the squad fit. For one thing that Ruben Amorim really did, he instilled discipline and the squad was fit. Like you can't criticise him for that. You can criticise him for a lot of other things. You can't criticise him for that. Michael Carrick has come in and the fitness of the squad has gone down literally the gurgler. Like we can't even play one game a week anymore. We've become that unfit with the training regime. They keep on taking free kicks. Here we go. Danny Welbeck, can he go? Oh, come on, Danny. Come on, Danny. Oh, useless sod. Useless sod. Hinchelwood was trying to assist him and Welbeck. No good. Come on, Danny. Oh, Danny. Didn't read the script there. Did not read the script. Can't you see you're about to get subbed off, you idiot? They're going to make the sub now, aren't they? When the ball goes out next. He should have. In fairness, he really couldn't have done much more. The pass was slightly undercooked. I'm glad I stuck with the 4-4-2. Apparently, João Pedro has a fire injury, but he may be back for Brighton on Tuesday. Okay. Man United's like MMA now, not a manager's issue, but the club administration. He just couldn't get there. Just couldn't quite get there. Hinchelwood didn't do him much favours with the pass. I thought for a second, I would definitely go, that's got to be a yellow card. How's that not a foul? Against Xavi Simmons, clearly taken out by Pascal Gross. The ref just doesn't know what a foul is. This dude is unbelievable. All right, Minte, running. He's run past. Can he find the cross? Oh, he can't. He's useless. He is useless. He's actually useless to me. Minte has been an absolute fraud this game. Now they're showing the lineups of the Chelsea Man United game, mate. We've already seen them about 15 minutes ago. About time Stan put them on the TV. I hope Man United destroy Chelsea tonight. I hope they put them to bed once and for all. Once and for all, I hope they just go ham. The fact that João Pedro's not playing, I'm so much more confident in a Man United result now. I feel like Chelsea without João Pedro are crap. Spurs looking to get inside. Gallagher. Oh, he's through. No, he can't quite get there. It's so funny. Everyone keeps looking for the ref for a foul and he's not giving nothing. This dude is unbelievable. It's quite funny to watch to me, actually. Rosinia's jokes, but Chelsea fans aren't laughing. I know. When you watch him, you're like, this dude should not be a manager. He doesn't look like a Premier League manager. He just looks like some clown. He looks like Gary on the sideline. Some bloke you just have no respect for on the sideline because you know that he's just trying to solve the lineup with FPL review. And now Matoma's down injured. Wow, Matoma looks like he's done a hammy. He can't even last 60 minutes, this man. I think Matoma's cooked. Matoma's, come on, he's going to need to be subbed off. I can't believe that. Matoma just can't stay fit. He's going to get more points than Gomez this game week, but that's exceptionally unlucky. It does look like he's cooked. The sub having to be subbed by the looks of it. And yeah, Danny Welbeck is off with 2 points. Well done, Danny. Thank you for your service. Jorginho Aruta's on. Now Brighton aren't going to score now. It's either going to be a Spurs win or that's it. And there's going to be a second sub here for Brighton. I'm assuming Matoma's going to go off. No, Hinchelwood's also going off. Oh, mate, I've done well here. 2 blanks Fantastic. Hinslewood and Welbeck off with the Gomez. 5 points from those 3 players. And O'Reilly's come on. But Matoma looks like and Matoma's coming off. Matoma's also coming off. So Matoma's scored, but he's been subbed off. And he's also left this game injured. So Brighton getting a lot of injuries here. Not ideal for them. They are chasing Europe. I think it's going to probably put a stop to them chasing Europe because I think that if they've lost Gomez and Matoma in the one game, I think the options are running a little bit thin. They're running a little bit thin in those wing areas. I had JP captain, my vice captain is Bowen. Oh, no. Jesus. It's going to be a banger of game. Should have captained Bruno. Incredible how Spurs don't want to score. No interest in getting into the box. I don't know why we're respecting someone that presses a button to do their team, but yep, okay. I suppose it takes a little bit of effort to press the index finger on a mouse. I'll give you about a split second of credit for that. Right, Gallagher's off here for Spurs. They are also making a change, and someone with dreadlocks is coming on. Spence is coming on. So Gallagher and Udogie are off. Spence and someone else is on. Spence and Bergvall. Bergvall's back. He's actually a half-decent player. He might actually do something. O'Reilly is a decent player. I saw you write that down. Keep saying it doesn't make it true. I don't need to say it. We all know it's true. Cheers for Toto. Here we go. Xavi Simmons. Edge of the box. Oh, he's got a worldie. Xavi Simmons with a worldie. He's got the shirt off. He's like, oh, did you see that? And Brighton have made some stupid substitutions. They've got rid of Danny Welbeck. This game's done. Spurs are winning it. Bart Simpson and Bruggen have conceded 2 goals here. So minus 2 points there for Gary and kick him back outside the top 100k for thinking he's a pompous know-it-all when he can only click a button on a mouse on the left-hand side. I don't even know why I'm celebrating a Spurs game, a goal, but the fact that it means that Gary's losing 2 points, I'm here for it. Get in the bin. Need Kagladu to do something. Don't get injured. Xavi Simmons is just getting on top board of the advertised hoardings. He's 100% going to get a yellow card for that, but that could be a huge goal for Spurs and the fight against the drop. And it's literally stuck it up Gary and said, there you go, Gary, eat that one. Hope JP doesn't play versus Brighton, then I get Bruno Magnifico off the bench. Oh, that was, I mean, Bart Simpson to Van Heck, what a stupid pass. What was he doing? And then Bergvall just robs Van Heck, gives it to Xavi, and then it's all the Xavi show. I mean, that was an unbelievable strike. Pick that one out of the net, Bart Simpson, you absolute clown. Got lucky with a clean sheet last week. They're getting no luck today with a clean sheet. Clean sheet in the bin. I might get one against Chelsea because Chelsea are arse. So it's possible that he still gets one. No, definitely haven't. Oh, that was brilliant. That was a thing of beauty. What a goal. We've had some goals in this game. Matoma's goal in the first half, a thing of magic. And then Xavi Simmons just picked that one out of the net, Bart. Pick it up. What a goal. What an absolute banger. Let's update the score. There we go. 2-1 Spurs. I mean, I'm on track here. I said a 2-2 draw. In reality, I don't want Brighton to score because I've got no players out there anymore. None of mine are actually involved and invested in this game. You know, they've all packed up shop and gone home. But either way, what a goal. That is some goal, that. I still can't believe Matoma came on, scored a goal, scored a worldie goal, and then he got injured. Again. It's mad. Oh, there we go. Update my Bifley score to 24 from 6. Xavi Simmons, man. What a huge result. That puts West Ham back into the drop zone as things stand. Obviously, with a game in hand, Dominic Solanke now pushing against Van Heck, forcing Van Heck to concede a corner. I mean, Brighton looked completely rattled. And I wouldn't be surprised because like Brighton have literally taken off their only avenue to score a goal. They're cooked. When Danny Welbeck is not on the field, Brighton are unbelievably bad. They are no good. When Danny Welbeck's not on the field, they're no good. Now, he might not score the goals. He does score a few of them when he is on the field. But when he's not on the field, Brighton, generally speaking, are really bad offensively. Like, if you go back and look at the losses, quite often it's when Danny Welbeck hasn't started. They have no focal point up top. Jorginho Ruta is not a forward, and I think Spurs are going to win this. I'm pretty confident they're going to win it. Pedro Porro with the corner, plays it short. Xavi Simons picks it up, plays it back to Pedro Porro. Porro, can he find a ball into the box? He runs at the Brighton defence. He says, you guys are cooked, and wins a throw-in. Nothing too exciting there. Just wins a standard throw-in. Gary and Trigger gone quiet. Yeah, mate. I mean, it's funny when you lose a couple of points. They stop crowing. And they go missing in action. Mazraoui is playing raw left back, I would suggest. I would imagine Luke Shaw's probably going to play left centre back along with Aiden Heaven. That would be my guess. And I would imagine Dallo's probably going to play right back, I would hope. Because he's absolutely horrendous when he plays out on the left. But then again, there's no João Pedro, so maybe it doesn't matter where they play because I don't see Chelsea scoring many goals without João Pedro. I think Man United definitely can clean up the win now quite comfortably. The fact that João Pedro's out makes me think that Man United should win tonight and probably win comfortably because I just don't see Liam Delap scoring. Like, he's been horrendous all season. Why would he all of a sudden become good? Any chance that being an Van Hecko goal? I don't think so. Just got Justin off the bench. Oh, no. Well, he might not have. João Pedro might show up in the midweek game, but, I mean, if he's missing this game and he's got a thigh injury, I find it hard to believe he's going to get up in 3 days' time, but maybe he does. Xavi Simons keeping the Pigeons tradition of getting carded for taking off his shirts for a goal. So, yep, we all know that Spurs will concede now. Nightmare is burning Bruno G on his free hit bench. Nothing like loyal to the club. I agree, Bateman. Brighton sold the game. Wonder how much it cost Spurs, mate. I'm telling you. The fact they took Welbeck and Hinshelwood off suggested to me they were not interested in winning the game. Because why would you take them off? You've literally just conceded all momentum. Like, Spurs know that the players they're bringing on for them are nowhere near as good. What a goal, though. Xavi said, I mean, Bart Simpson, he just gets nowhere near it. Nowhere near it. It's cutting it off the post straight. And then, I mean, what a goal. Xavi Simons playing up to the crowd. I mean, if that's a turning point in the race against the drop, that's the moment. When Bart Simpson decided he was going back to do an episode of The Simpsons, that was the moment where potentially Brighton might be back in it. Now, Costas has come off the bench. He's now, I'm assuming he's going to go up front. I just didn't understand those substitutions from Herzl. I thought they were stupid substitutions. They've lost all impetus against Spurs. It's been Spurs ever since they've made those changes. So sometimes you're better off not making the change. And I didn't think there was any need to make a change. Brighton were playing pretty well. It looked like they were the dominant team, and they've literally ceded all momentum by making those changes. And Jorginho Ruta, since he's come on, has done nothing. He hasn't even touched the ball. I don't even know who the other bloke was that came on, but I don't think he's touched the ball either. And now Minte is sitting there crossing the ball, and who's that? Oh, that's a foul. That's got to be a foul, ref. Come on, wake up. I mean, for what it's worth, that was clearly a foul on Kinski. I mean, this ref has had a mare. I don't think he knows what a foul is. And that's clearly a yellow card for Costas as well, and yet somehow he's got away with one as well. Major put his boot in his chest. How is that not a yellow card? That's unbelievable. This ref, his foot's up that high. I mean, that's a yellow card. That's definitely a yellow card. I'm shocked he hasn't given that. Now Xavi Simons on the floor, stretching out his legs. Don't want to burst Spurs' bubble, but both goals came from Van Heck being pressed and giving the ball away. Spurs won't get it that easy. Yeah, exactly. It was just good to see. I feel like that was a win for like wildcarding, not into triple Brighton. And like, there was a reason why I didn't really fancy him, and they've done me no favours. They've done no one any favours tonight except Yvonne Matoma, and I suppose Pascal Gross has got 5 points or whatever it is as well, so you could maybe claim that. But outside of that, they've been absolute wank today. Absolute wank. There's no way anyone can say that Brighton have been any good today. Nothing was meant. Yeah, apparently he's got a fire issue, Matthew. Brighton massively improved defensively. The Spurs of the worst attacking. Yep. I'm just getting my own back for the dirty mate. The dirty dumb penalty round. That was actually the most epic moment of the season. That was definitely the highlight. Dirty Dom in the bin of a 0-pointer. It won't get any better. I said it at the time, it won't get any better than that this year. There's been good moments, but that was definitely the top. Especially when Gary was trying to rubbish the Gabriel captain, and then literally his player that he had for that reason, because he's on penalties, got the penalty that he'd been waiting 30 weeks for and then missed it. Brighton look like an absolute... They've lost the plot here. Jorginho Ruda, he's no good. Lost the ball. That's got to be a foul. Nope, play on. This ref doesn't give any fouls, man. He's literally... The Spurs player's just been hacked down. Minte, ball in. Oh, man, imagine if they scored. I mean, the uproar that would happen here because this ref's so bad. Minte again, edge of the box. Bart Simpson, not Bart Simpson. Van Heck's gone forward. Ball in from Minte. Too far, too much on it. It's going out for a goal kick. Pascal Gross is on full bonus. How? He hasn't scored the winner. That's so stupid. Like, you're meant to get bonus points because of the fact you've scored the winner. Pascal Gross has done nothing. How's he on 3 bonus? That makes no sense. That's why FPL's crap game, because that makes no sense. How Pascal Gross is not the best player on the game. He's put in 1 cross. He's on 3 bonus. That's insane. That's so stupid. What has he done to earn 3 bonus? Except 1 cross. That's everything wrong with the bonus point system. How can you be on the losing team and get 3 bonus and you haven't even scored a goal? That is stupid. Xavi Simons should be on the 3 bonus all day long. I mean, he's literally won the game for Spurs. What a goal. They're just showing it back again, man. He rinsed Van Heck. He rinsed Weefer. He rinsed Bart Simpson. I mean, what a goal. What a finish. That's all we love to see. That should be 3 bonus points right there. The game's gone. If that's not 3 bonus points and Gross gets it for putting in 1 bloody cross, the game is done. I agree. He's a little girl. He flops on the floor way too much, and he's literally wasting time here, which is pissing me off as well. But he's won the game. He should get the 3 bonus points. Literally won the game. I mean, what a goal. Well, yeah, we're going to get World Cup watch-alongs for England. Simmons booking hasn't... I was going to say, that's got to change, because he's not won the game. Like, Brighton are about to lose. And he's done nothing. Like, what's he got the bonus points for? He hasn't even got DC. Literally got an assist. Like, why the hell is Matoma not in front of him? Because he's actually scored a goal. Why is who's got the first one? Pedro Porro in front of him because he scored a goal. I don't understand. That is baffling. Like, he shouldn't even be in the bonus as far as I'm concerned. It should be the 3 blokes that scored a goal. Not salty, I don't have him. I just think it's stupid that he somehow is scamming bonus for putting 1 cross into the box. Okay, he ain't done anything else. It's not like he's put chance after chance into the box that I'd be able to understand him. He's done nothing. Definitely not in the game I've watched. Oh, Jorginho Ruda, nice. Minte picks up the ball. Good ball in. Oh, they're getting each other's way, the Brighton players. That could have been a chance for the equalizer. Nothing. Oh, here we go. Minte, edge of the box, plays it in. Nothing doing. Cleared away by the Spurs back line. Maybe that's why, because he keeps on getting kicked the ball. I don't know. Seems a bit odd. Mate, he's just no good. He's no good. I actually don't know how he's got 3 bonus or any bonus points. I've not seen him do anything outside of that assist. Oh, here we go. Xavi Simons, beautiful piece of play. Go on, Gross. Foul him. Foul him. No, he can't even get a tackle in. He's that bad. Couldn't even get the foul. He was too slow. Spurs on down the outside now. They're shoring up the win here by the looks of it. Brighton look absolutely done. They look like they're disinterested. They know Europe's off the table. Their assets are going to be on the beach in about a week's time. Glad I don't own any of these absolute fraudsters. It's only on free hit. I can just wave them goodbye out the team next week. Don't have to worry about them coming back for game week FIFA. 8 minutes of injury time here. Spurs have to endure a little bit of extra time here. Obviously, we've had a few interruptions because of the fouls and all the other bits and pieces going on. Gross. I mean, he's had the ball a bit, but he hasn't. He's created nothing. It's just sat there. One good ball into the box. Minte. He's been. I mean, Minte. I know he's been frustrating, but he's actually got the ball into the box quite a few times. Here we go. Brighton, half chance. No, nothing doing. Goalkeeper comes and claims it. No need to get too excited there. Someone's feeding him inside info, legit. They're all players who get passing completion consistently not making things happen. Yeah, I know. It's just, I think that's stupid. They need to probably change that because like Arsenal players this season have got a lot of bonus for doing nothing. Like literally sitting there at the back playing the ball to each other. Like that should not get any bonus points at all. Like at all. As far as I'm concerned, that should not be. Oh, here we go. Spurs out the back. That's got to be offside, surely. It is offside. It is offside. He doesn't, which makes the bonus points for this game. I know. Yeah, exactly. It's bizarre. Yeah, a little bit. It's not too bad. Saturday night ones are not too bad. If this was on a Sunday, I wouldn't be doing it past this time. I'd be asleep. And the fact that the clocks have changed has definitely helped. The clocks before were really problematic for Sunday night streams. But once I go back to work on Monday, there'll be no more Monday night ones unless Man United are on, and then you get very lucky. Far out. Kinski came out and got clattered into by Van Heck, but claims the ball. So I think Spurs are going to win this. Like Brighton have given them a win here. Like that, I feel like those substitutions by Herzler in the second half have literally killed Brighton's attacking momentum. They've looked so much worse since they made them. Like they've got no focal point. Like Jorginho Ruta is not a striker. He just isn't. Every time Danny Welbeck's on the pitch, I think Brighton are absolute arse, and they're turning out to look like arse because he's not on the pitch. Like there's no one playing in that central role that like just gives them that structure. It's just annoying. He didn't do anything today, but like they've looked so much poorer since he's come off. Oh my God, they've scored! Oh no, they haven't hit the side netting. It was Costaglu. I don't know who that was. Spurs are arguing about something. I thought he'd scored. What a chance. I don't even know how he got the ball. Minte's put a useless ball in. It's been flicked on by someone and then he's just hit it in the side netting. Costaglu at the back stick. He should have scored. Oh, he was by himself. He really should have hit the target there. He should have hit the target. I mean, that's the first time Brighton even looked like doing anything since they made those subs. Sagar, Palmer and Bruno for me, please. The injury time given in all games today has been mental. I don't know what's going on. It's like they've just paid a huge amount of it, haven't they? It's insane. Literally insane. Literally insane. Spurs, have they got 4 more minutes? Can I hold on for 4 more minutes? I reckon they can. Van Heck's gone forward, so if you've got a Van Heck owner, you're hoping that Spurs are crap. Van Heck turns in the box. He finds Jorginho Ruda, who scored. Unbelievable. And Van Heck has scored it. I mean, I called a 2-all draw. And Jorginho Ruda, I mean, where has that come from? Van Heck with an assist. And I can't believe it. I feel for the Spurs players. That's come from nowhere. Oh, you just know sometimes it's not your year. And this is one of those times. I mean, how the hell has he got that in? Jorginho Ruda off the bench. I mean, I've just given him a whole pile of crap and then he's just gone. Wow. Oh, Spurs, they're done. They're done. I can't believe Van Heck's just got an assist. That is ridiculous. How have they allowed him to get the ball there? That is so bad from the Spurs defender. Who is that guy with the red boots? He should never play again. He can't defend. It's such a bad... I called a 2-all draw. I knew these teams can't defend. Neither of them can defend. I didn't expect Van Heck to get an assist, though. Wow. Oh, Spurs are cooked. They are cooked. They're absolutely cooked. Brighton are going for the winner. Like, how's he just been able to go forward and just get the ball like that? I mean, leave him up. That's probably the best chance of getting a winner. I know they are. Spurs have conceded a corner. I mean, imagine, could they lose from here? Oh, no, they couldn't lose from here, could they? See, this is the problem. This is the heritage of the Spurs. The heritage of the Spurs. They take his shirt off thinking they've won the game and then they don't win the game. Xavi Simons condemned them the moment he took his shirt off. It's like the pigeon all over again. Oh my God, Kinski punching underneath his line now. Oh no, they've won the ball back. Oh, now he gives a foul. Now the ref gives a foul. Oh, mate, you can't make this up. You really can't make this up. What a finish from Ruta, though. I mean, that was that defending from that Spurs player. Number 4. Who's number 4? Whoever number 4 is should not be playing again. He should not play football for Spurs again. Who is that? I need to find out who that is. That has to be one of the worst pieces of defending I've ever seen. Danzo. Danzo literally just got bullied off the ball. That was embarrassing. Van Heck literally bullied him off the ball and set up the assist. That's hilarious. It's actually hilarious. You couldn't script that. Ah, 45 plus 3, 90 plus 5. Will Strike get DC? No, I wouldn't have thought so. I don't think it was close enough for that. 9 plus 5 is brutal, man. Those Spurs are just injury time. They've been absolute, yeah. I mean, here we go. Long throw into the box here. Dango, I don't know what Dango was doing. I have no idea what Dango was doing. I tell you, the celebration with 15 minutes left was insane. It's the same dunk on all his 3 hitters with no Brighton. Yeah, legit. I mean, I've had no luck with the Brighton players today. I picked 3 and they've all been crap. But that's what I mean. Like, Brighton just aren't a team where you feel safe investing. Oh, Brighton, Xavi into the box. Chance, late chance, pass Simpson down. Saves. Archie Gray pushing out. This is the problem. Like, Spurs have overcommitted. They're looking for the win. I mean, the injury time allotment's been played here. I mean, this is a costly result for Spurs. The win was there. Brighton didn't even look like getting a second goal. And it's finished 2-0. What a costly result for Spurs. That is a hugely costly result. They had the win. Xavi Simons can't believe it. He thought, I've won the game, mate. But alas, he has not won the game. Oh, you've got to feel for him, to be honest. That's unlucky. It's the best way to describe it. It's just bloody unlucky. Oh, Spurs. You couldn't wish it on a better team. They should have won that game. They should have won it comfortably. How the hell they've managed to throw away 2 goals, a lead in both halves in literally injury time is insane. Matoma with a 45 plus 3 minute first half equalizer and Jorginho Ruta with a 90 plus 5 minute equalizer. I mean, Yeah. I think if you're a Spurs fan, this is the moment you look back on going, that's when we got relegated. I'm just looking at the Spurs players now. Hold on. Spurs players, let's pull up one of them. I mean, Solanke he's rubbish. Where was the pigeon? Solanke had 0.05 XG in that game, and Brighton were rubbish. Like, defensively, they were rubbish. It's very lucky Van Heck went forward because they were losing. And that's what happens. Van Heck does go forward when they're losing. So, yeah, sometimes that happens. I mean, they've got Wolves away next. If they don't get a result next week against Wolves, you might as well write them off. They are not staying up if they don't get a result next week against Wolves. They need a win. If they anything else other than a win next week, Spurs are done. You can rule them out. You can rule them out. The cartel win massive, have they? I don't know. Let's have a look. They're off to a pretty good start, to be fair. Most of them have Tavernier, 6 points. He'll end up on 8, won't he? Yeah, he's got 2 bonus points. 8, 6, 14. I don't think Van Heck's in the bonus, even though he got the assist there. Could be wrong. Wow, just like Pascal Gross is back to 3 bonus, which is just ridiculous. He's done nothing all game. It's mad. I actually don't understand how he's got 3 bonus. Like, Jorginho Ruda just scored the equalizer. How is he not in the bonus? I don't understand. He didn't take his shirt off. Like, Pascal Gross has made 1 pass all game. Bizarre. I actually don't understand that one. For what it's worth. That is the first time this season I do not understand how Gross has got 3 bonus points. But he's getting 3, Xavi with 2, and it looks like even Matomas is out. Pedro Porro is getting 1. Very bizarre. Bart Simpson actually got a save point in that game. So he's going to end up with 2 points. No, yeah, 2 points. I don't know how there wasn't more yellow cards in that game. It was a bizarre game. Very bizarre officiating. Interesting. It's 8. So 6. Hold on. Can I count? Yeah, I can count. 6, 14, 16, 18, 24, 30, 36, 38, 40, 46. 46 points, and everyone literally has played once outside of João Pedro, who's obviously not playing today. Bruno Fernandes playing, and then it's just the Man City boys. I mean, if Chelsea get nothing and Bruno blanks, it's probably not as good as it looks. But yeah, I've had a few players return. Hey, the triple Brighton attack, man, they were rubbish. I mean, considering they scored 2 goals, and I've picked none of them that have actually contributed towards them, they are a crap team. There's a reason why I didn't wildcard into triple Brighton, and that's the reason why, because they are crap. You can't pick who's going to get the points for them. Heinze will captain. Well, you never know. You could get lucky. Chelsea are not a very good team defensively. Where the cutter was, yeah, exactly. I'm not a hater, ever. Hopefully JP scores a few nights. Good day. The game must be the cartel. At least you had the balls today. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'd rather be something different and go different rather than just pick a really boring team of crap players in. And this guy, it goes to show, sometimes you can have luck, sometimes you cannot. In fairness, though, I look at it and go, at the moment, Van Heck's going to sub on for João Pedro if he doesn't show up. So the bench boost at the moment for Gary actually doesn't look that good. So if João Pedro doesn't show up, Van Heck comes onto the field. And then it's Bart Simpson with 2 points and Hill on the bench for 4. So that's 6 points from 2 players. So the bench boost in itself, if Bruno doesn't do anything, actually doesn't look like it's going to do very well. It's just the players he's got on field look like they're doing pretty well. But I've also got a bunch of players still to play that could also go good. I feel like if Haaland loses out massively to O'Reilly, that could be the biggest swing of the lot. But we're not going to know that. But based on the current form, you'd suggest that O'Reilly's probably going to beat Haaland this week. And then no excuses, Gary. You just have more players play. Want some few more in one play, then we could talk. At the moment, you've got João Pedro who didn't bother to show up. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. So technically, the bench boosters all have João Pedro. So if he doesn't show up for both games, that's literally 2 fixtures I've removed from taking on. Then Bruno Fernandes, if he doesn't do anything, I mean, Bruno's going to get a 10-pointer tonight. Let's be fair. He's going to be, João not on the, he's cooked. He's got a thigh injury apparently. If you've got João Pedro. I've got DCL coming in for Pedro to show up this game. You need Haaland, Cherky and Semenyo. Blank, so you man, yeah, legit. I don't feel tomorrow's game is going to be high scoring, so I feel like we could be on. So we'll have to wait and see. I think we'll know a little bit more after tomorrow because I think that if Haaland blanks and O'Reilly goes big, then all of a sudden it doesn't matter what everyone else has done. The captaincy swing is going to be huge. They could obviously all score the same amount of points, but I feel like if you get lucky with the captaincy swing this week, it could be biblical. And like you are factoring that Haaland can, he's blanked more weeks than most the last 15 game weeks. I think he's only returned 3 goals in the last 15 game weeks. So the money on Haaland blanking is probably a pretty smart play. Particularly against Arsenal. But O'Reilly's scoring against Arsenal, we've already seen him. He's done it twice in literally the last month. He scored last week, scored another game in the Premier League. The money is on O'Reilly probably scoring the goal rather than Haaland. So we'll have to wait and see because if O'Reilly scores and Haaland blanks, all of a sudden, Gary's just eating 13 points straight out the gate. Yeah, exactly, 80% owned. I've Gomez coming in for mate, that's rough. That's unlucky. Palmer, for once in your life, do something for me. I've got Scott first in the bench. I'm on 30 points with 3 City and Palmer left. I don't really care where Trig's up to. He's not inside the top 10K. He's not winning, so he's about the same as me, just slightly higher up the pecking order behind who's not finishing first. Mateus Nunes to provide 2 assists and clean sheet. Mate, if the Man City defense bang like I hope they do, it won't matter what Gary and Trig have done on their bench press. I'm still going to be gaining mad points on him. Trigger's had a lot of luck because he's just copied Andy this season. He's not actually played his own game, and Andy's had a hell of a lot of luck. I have Thiago first bench. I've got Gibbs White first sub. Hopefully Pedro misses midweek. All right, folks, I'm going to have a quick 15-minute break. This is actually going to send you straight into the next stream. I'm not going to be going live for probably another 12 minutes, give or take. But we are doing the Man United Chelsea game. That game is going to be on a separate stream. I'm going to end this one now. The Gross owners are Gross. I agree with that one. I'm 100% Greg. But thank you very much for joining. It's been a pretty good watch tonight. The football's actually been quite entertaining. Even though I've had 3 games, we've had plenty of goals. 8 goals across the 3 games, which is 9 goals, sorry. 9 goals across the 3 games. Everyone that went for a Brighton win, you frauds. D-Unit called a 2-2 prediction. I also called a Man United Chelsea 2-2 prediction. Will I be 2 from 2 with these 2-2 draws? We will have to wait and see. But yeah, we will see you all very shortly. 12 minutes. Hopefully it's not a Man United rant fest, but hopefully without João Pedro, I don't think we're going to concede to that Chelsea team. They haven't got the players to do the business. So I'll see you all very shortly.